Here we go. Nope.
Here we go. Let's find out.
I think that we have just switched over to the audio because our setting up screen has no audio input.
Oh, because you didn't do it. You said, I don't want to have audio input in the setting up screen.
Yep, that's true.
We've been talking to no one.
We've dropped all of the lore. Good thing that we did spoil all of the ending of Elden Ring.
Yeah, we just talked through the whole plot of Elden Ring for about 15 minutes. It seems my wife has been texting me about this the whole time, too. Monitoring me from over there.
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
Yeah.
Thanks to Mary for messaging me about it.
Yeah.
All right.
A comedy of errors this morning.
Let's not comedy of errors. Yeah, we've had a lot of, we did everything you're supposed to do, right? Like a week ago, we did all kinds of setup, right? And then last night, we did some final setup. It took a long time to do it. And then this morning, nothing worked. Like as soon as we sat down to do it. And then we got it on stream. So, hey, everybody, it doesn't matter. It's about people coming in. It's about everyone getting ready to do it. So it all is working out exactly the way we wanted it to. We can start over, though, with what we said when no one knew.
Who are you?
That we were talking. I'm Cameron.
I'm Danny.
And we are streaming Elden Ring today. Right?
We're streaming Elden Ring, and we are specifically streaming an all Remembrances run. So Remembrances are these kind of items that you get by defeating the big plot important bosses. And there are 15 of them. We're going to be fighting a lot more than 15 bosses, but we're also not going to be fighting all bosses because there's more than 100 of them. Yeah, we're going to be doing an all Remembrances run. This isn't a speed run because the purpose isn't to, do this as fast as possible. The purpose is to raise money for an organization called the Bridget Alliance. And you got your little blurb about what the Bridget Alliance does?
Yeah, let me read a little blurb. If you're here for the whole day, you're going to hear this a bunch of times. But the Bridget Alliance is a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. They work with individuals and communities disproportionately affected by abortion restrictions. Women living at or below the federal poverty line, people of color, minors, undocumented immigrants, and people living in communities with limited transportation infrastructure. Individuals living in states hostile to women's health care, disabled people, survivors of abuse, and those who rely on Medicaid or are uninsured. So a little bit of a number thing that's important here is that on average, the average cost of what they call an itinerary, which it means, because what the Bridget Alliance does is they provide the service of booking an itinerary. So if you need to go out of state, you got to go in state, you got to move, go away from your community to get abortion access, any of that. They help set that up and pay for it. So the average cost is $1,250, and all of our goals today for this stream, including our initial goal and even some other goals that we're going to tease later as we get closer, all of those goals are divisible by 1250, so that we can, have a good sense of how many itineraries that we're supporting. So that's what we're doing today. And so all the money that you donate across the stream, across the next 12 to 15 hours, somewhere in there, is going to go toward that. So I guess one last thing to say, you can go to the URL at the top of the screen, tinyurl.com/ringcharity. That's going to take you right to our Just Giving page, and that will appear on the screen and all that kind of stuff. You can also go, there's a little node below the Twitch thing. If you just scroll down a little bit, it's there as well, and I'm sure that people will be posting it in the chat throughout the day, mods and things like that. So easy to do. We're going to constantly be doing it. I don't have a good, 69 on the nines, if you were here last year. I don't have a good one yet, but maybe we can come up with one over the next hour. We've also got a bunch of guests coming, including Elden Lord Michael, who will be here in about 45 minutes or so.
There's one other thing to note. We've done 2 kind of FromSoft games, and the first time we did a FromSoft game, it was Dark Souls 1, and there are kind of 2 different endings to that game. Mm-hmm. So we had a donation, kind of little game, if you will, where when you donated, you could indicate an ending. And we would tally up the donations at the end, and we would see which one got the most money, and that would be the ending we do. Well, Elden Ring has 6 separate endings. And if you look at either the Just Giving main page, which tinyurl.com/ringcharity, that takes you right to the donation page. But if you look at either the Twitch panel or the Just Giving page, you can indicate a ending with a keyword. We have a lot of relatively enfranchised Elden Ring players tallying up all of the donations and kind of categorizing what is what. But if you don't mind, try to make it as simple as possible for them. Try not to make it so they have to solve a puzzle in order to interpret your donation. But yeah,
you want to go to the Blessing of Despair, type dung in the chat.
Exactly. So yeah, if you want to earmark your donation for one of the 6 possible endings, you can do so. Do you have like the keywords? You can kind of verbally cue them off here at the top.
I do. You want to start character creating while
Let's go and do that. Yeah.
So we got default, which is Age of Fracture, which is like keep doing the damn thing. We got Fia for Age of the Duskborn. We got gold for Age of Order. Dung for Blessing of Despair, Ranny for Age of Stars, and Flame for Lord of the Frenzied Flame. All of these endings, I'm going to mention this a few times, obviously over the next like 12 hours or so, but all of the endings, or the ending we choose will be locked when you have defeated Melania. Right? That's correct?
Yeah, so we're going to be tallying it up until the point where I defeat Melania, and that's going to be the final boss that I defeat before initiating the final boss and going into the Erd Tree, and at which point I need to have the ending kind of locked in because there's a few complications that arise. So that is the last possible moment that you can get your vote in. Yeah, so we're going to be a prophet. They start with 16 faith, and that's going to be important later. Are you ready to start the intro cinematic?
Well, before we do that, really quickly, let's just talk about the donations we've gotten so far.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking over, and this is a problem for me.
Yeah, so very, very purposefully, I have, much like the prophet here, secluded Danny from all sensory input. And so, other than occasionally looking over maybe to the donation page, you don't have any information. So you can't see the chat, you can't see anything. So if you want Danny to know something, you're going to have to tell us in the chat. But we got Scott. Let's see here. We got Eleanor with $100. We got Scott with $20 who says, rising donation raises all boats. Got to prime that pump. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Eleanor. We got Dr. Doke with Elden Ring made this world for $100. Dang. Eleanor also with $100 and Scott with $20. Anonymous with $100 for Randy's ending Salubrious Brew with $25. Talking about Gideon Ofnir in the thing. And we got McAxe voting for the Blessing of Despair ending with $100. So,
oh my gosh.
Already coming in hot with the donations. Thanks so much. And remember, our first goal is $18,750. And when we get to that goal, maybe we should say some of our incentives. Reaching our initial goal, 15 itineraries. We're going to complete Box Quest.
Yeah. In the good way.
In the good way. We're going to tell him he's beautiful. But we got some better stretch goals after that. I promise you. And I will remind everyone of them at the beginning of every hour. But yeah, let's go ahead and start that intro cinematic. Let's see what happens.
Let's start it. I might have to adjust the audio. Just let me know if, maybe people in the chat.
We won't talk over it. Just turn that audio up.
All right.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Wonder if we can hear it. We can. Confirmed.
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Seeker the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods,
You can crank that audio all the way up if you want.
claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
Yeah, there we go.
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Woo!
How about that? All right, turn that down.
I turned it back down.
Hey, so, you know, oh, hold on, I'm listening to my own voice. This is awful. Okay, here we go. So here's the deal. We just raised about $2,000.
It's why I'm watching these numbers go up, and you got to remember the first time we did a charity stream, we raised about this much. It was for Dark Souls 2 over about, or Dark Souls 1 after about 9 hours or so.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we should just loop that video over and over again. If
that's
it's
what
too pay per
delivers.
run, yeah, that's people just love yelling the loathsome Dung-Eater and about taint. So let's just run it back, and you know, we're good.
So I want to make a clarification. I got a deaths counter up there. I donate $10 every time I die. I don't die unless it says you died on the screen. That's very important.
Why does that matter?
We'll see.
Because reloads or something.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You got camping out, is what you're telling me.
Oh my God! Why doesn't it hit? There we go.
Does it not say you died here?
Correct.
I see.
I think the speedrun strat is actually to go over the cliff and jump, and then to like coordinate the jump so that you hit the kill plane right when that creature falls down and the boss bar appears. But I can't remember if you died appears in that circumstance. But I know a you died does not appear if you just get hit by the creature.
Okay, well, let me say, so let me read some donations out. Eventually this might actually get so robust and quick that I won't be able to do it. But I'm going to give it a shot. So yeah, important thing, you donate per death. You know, that's a big deal. And some people every year have matched per death, right? So like people say, I'll give $5 per death, you know, things like that. If you want to play that little game over the course of the next 12 hours or so, think about it.
Misery loves company.
It's true.
Over coffee this morning, my wife and I were having to get a sump pump installed because of a leaky basement. And she was just telling me, Danny, you better be on your A game today because we can't have another Dark Souls 2.
What did that mean?
It meant I can't die a lot.
Oh, because you need money.
Exactly.
I got it. I'm picking up before this is going great so far. So we got B with $50 voting for the flame, and thanking us for supporting the cause. It's good. I think it's a good thing to raise money for. Happy to do it. Anonymous donates $250. Flame. Why settle for 2 fingers when you could have 3? It's a good thing. We got Ranny, who just said Ranny with $25. We got one Fane Cat voting for Ranny Moonwife. Hell yeah, $180. Nick, thanks Danny for entering the hyperbaric ring chamber, voting for Dung with $100. We got Borange Hat donating with $100. We got Calamity Nolan voting for the Dung Eater ending with $420.69.
Wow.
Right.
So this is one kind of element of my being sequestered is I kind of have to progress all of the ending quests at all times. So like I need to be in a position where I can choose any quest at the end of the game. And I have to do that because I am not privy to the spreadsheet that has all of the totals, so I can't like skimp on a particular ending just because.
So I think what I'm going to do is at the beginning of every hour, I will update you where we are, and as we get closer, I will begin hammering you with that information so that everyone knows. We got Anonymous saying "Flame for Jeb" with $100, and we got Grant with $100. So thanks to everyone so far. And they're more. They take a couple minutes to update here. So
yeah,
I'll come back in just a minute to do that. But yes, can you tell us a little bit about the strategy here? Like, because you got all these endings, right?
Yeah.
So like, how are you doing that? Some people can't even get one ending.
It's true. I've seen the Steam stats. Yeah, so I am, there is one way to do this kind of run, which is to just wait and do bosses as late as possible, because you can get all the way to the Altus Plateau without ever having defeated a boss, right, if you just run around and collect things. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be trying to pace out the bosses a little bit more regularly. So we start here in Limgrave, and there's Stormvale Castle up there. We're talking to Vare, and he's kind of being mean to me. He's telling me that I am maidenless and that I'm in a rough spot because of that. We're gonna figure out what maidens are later. But yeah, so I'm gonna kind of do this beginning area, Limgrave, the Weeping Peninsula. I'll do a little incursion into Caelid, and then I'm gonna go right into Margit instead of moving on to Liurnia and Altus Plateau. So I'll keep everybody updated on what's happening mechanically wise, but I think my real goal is to really be paying attention to the story as it's happening. Kind of, we're going to be discussing some endings. We were even talking day before yesterday about, the many possible interpretations of a particular ending, and I think we'll kind of be talking about the lore as we go through. Something quite fascinating already is that we have thought, when we were talking about beforehand, we thought, you know what, it's all going to be Ranny. You know what I mean? Like, money's going to be pouring in for Ranny. It's all going to be Ranny's ending. No, probably no question, right? It's going to be kind of a formality to do everything else. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'm looking at the thing here. Dung Eater is at $670. Which is absolutely wild. I think that some people think the Flaming Frenzy ending is like the evil ending. I'm not so sure about that when Dung Eater is in the competition, right?
Right.
But we're going to figure out, it's going to be a little bit before we kind of figure out who the Dung Eater is. We aren't going to hear about him until maybe the Altus Plateau. We heard just a couple of lines. We might meet, we're going to meet him at the Round Table Hold eventually. But yeah, we're going to be discussing kind of the ramifications of all these endings. So if you're sitting on, several $100,000 and you want your vote to count, but you're not sure, you can wait, but I encourage you not to. Encourage you to just donate now.
I encourage you to donate just multiple times.
We will be any subscriptions or Prime subs that get thrown our way will be added to will go towards Bridget Alliance, but you can't earmark it. That being said, if you have a Prime sub lying around, it seems like a good idea to just toss it towards this cause. It's basically taking money out of a billionaire's pocket and putting it into a really worthwhile cause. Is that not the case?
Yeah, definitely. No weirdness in between there.
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
Yeah, don't think about it too hard, and just do it. What do you call it? So that, and you know what? Hell, let me even say a thing. All Range Touch T-shirt sales that happen in the next day, we'll donate all the proceeds from our T-shirt sales at the same time. Why not?
Dang. Yeah, we're meeting I guess we've already met this person once, but we're kind of formally getting introduced to a very important character.
You talking about introduced? Hey, we got a lot of people. Sorry, I'm having to keep up with a lot of things, people. So if it takes me a second to respond to stuff, I got all kinds of. It's the Matrix over here, y'all. But we got people donating community subs. We got Uanova donating some community subs. We got Odd-esque giving out 5 community subs. Thanks, Odd-esque, for doing that. We got a bunch of people subscribing. More people than maybe I could, read out. Oof, it's gonna be hard for me too. We're already up to like a level 2, like hanging out train. I don't know what the hell these things are. We don't stream a lot. A hype train. We're going toward level 3 of the hype train. Let's do it. But yeah, anyway, I can post the T Public store at the same time. Because if you've been thinking about buying a Range Touch T-shirt, it's probably a good time to do it. And I'll donate at the end of the night everything that we have, everything that we've gotten through there. So what's actually happening here?
Yeah, this person named Melina, or is that pronunciation incorrect? I always...
It's Melina.
Melina, okay.
Actually, I have no idea.
Okay. She's like, hey, you're maidenless. You don't have anyone to make you stronger by turning runes that you collect into strength. I can do that for you. I can play the part. But in exchange, I need you to take me to the foot of the Erd tree. And so she's just given me a little spectral steed whistle to help me get around. So I'll be able to summon Torrent now.
I just need to interrupt you really quickly because Circadian Wolf says that I'm correct based on her own voice dialogue that literally just happened.
Yeah, this is the thing about having played Elden Ring probably 20 times, 25 times, several dozen times. I skip all of the dialogue, so it's been years since I've heard any of it.
It's been years.
It's been years since I've heard any of it from this game that came out in February of this year.
Okay. Sounds like people are having some issues donating from the EU. Let me try to figure this out. So talk us through whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, so finish that. Now I'm meeting this person. They're going by a pseudonym. We're going to meet this person later. They say they're Rena, but I don't think that's true. And she's just double checking. Hey, can you summon the spectral steed? I can. He's gonna give me a handy little device, a spirit calling bell.
Calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erd tree. The spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past. Now it is thine.
Give me more.
Yeah. She has a little bit of great ending dialogue here.
Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished. I we shall again meet.
I don't think we'll ever meet again. She's
All
wrong.
the same. Learn well the
And
difference between. How long will it be?
how long will it be, I wonder, before the tarnish tire of obeisance to the two fingers? That's an interesting little parting dialogue in there. She disappears, so we're gonna set our torrent whistle, and we are going to move down here back to the first step just to grab one item, and then we're really going to be playing the game for a while. It's going to be quite a while till we hit more dialogue. It'll be probably, we're going to rest once in Caelid, and we're going to get transported to a place called the Round Table Hold at that point. But for
Can I
now,
read some donations?
yeah, go for it.
We got Sean, who just says, go team. 25 bucks. Thanks, Sean. We got Anonymous with $20. Thanks. We got Runa Winters, who donates $100 and says, watching you all work through Elden Ring while I work through finishing my own game. Cool. That sounds great. Keep working on that game. They say, thanks for putting this together. We're happy to do it. We got $500 from Kevin.
Wow.
Thanks, Kevin. I mean, thanks to everybody, but thanks, Kevin. $500. It's a lot of money. Behemoth says, thanks so much for what you're doing. Dung, please, with 50 bucks. Summertime Bastard with $100. We got James with Flame with 25 bucks. One Fine Cat. There we go. That actually clarified in the thing. Ending Ronnie, 180 bucks. We got $250 from someone I've never heard of, Austin Walker, who says, why is it always dog? Jay from Nowhere says, here's $5 in honor of Danny's Sump Pump.
Wow.
Wet basement for the Dark Souls of homeowner problems. Voting for Fia, I think probably the first Fia vote so far, which is interesting because I've completed Elden Ring, I think 2 times, like front to back. And I went with Frenzied Flame one time. I think you watched me do that. Mm-hmm. And went with Fia the other time. So I think it's quite an interesting ending. We got Radamero, who votes for Flame with 50 bucks. And then Cowboy Matthew, Ranny, $100.
Wow. Very cool. So yeah, we're just kind of scooting around Limgrave, which is kind of the starting zone. I'm going to be grabbing Grace's, kind of for insurance sake, like in case we need to come back to grab an item later. There's a lot of uncertainty with this run because I know about some donation incentives that y'all don't know about.
Right.
and so I'm having to maybe do a little bit of preparatory work in anticipation of something that could happen, but I'm not sure if it'll happen. Just depends on how generous people are. An interesting aspect of these runs is the more generous folks are, the more punishing my experience tends to be, I have found personally.
So, do you remember when we were playing this the first time and we were like, oh my gosh, the first major dungeon? I can't, and we had like a long debate.
Yeah.
It was like the day the game came out. 'Cause
Yeah.
I had a review copy of this game, so I'd been playing it for, what, a week or so? Maybe a little bit less than that before. And we'd had some conversations about it. I was like, oh, I think, this place, I did it. And it was like really important. But then we were like, there's got to be story importance here, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be important to the story later on.
We were in Castle Morn and
deal.
you were convinced. You were like, look at the scale of this dungeon. How could there not be a shard bearer here?
Yeah, I was like, it's got to be, and we just haven't found it yet. Like, I think I completed it, but there's no way that it's not here. There's got to be a shard bearer. Reader, there was no shard bearer. Who was here? We got people donating or cheering a bunch of bits. We got Scoobin, Uinova, and Jebedo all doing some stuff. We the hype train completed with 13 gift subs and 434 bits. So thanks so much for starting that hype train and keeping it going. We got the mods in the chat posting the Just Giving thing. It's literally everywhere you can see it. It's on the screen. tinyurl.com/ringcharity will take you right there. It's also, if you scroll down as well, it's a big deal. So you're just learning a little bit about these characters. Yeah, you talk now because I have to respond to a message.
Absolutely, yeah. So we're talking to Irina. We're not, it's interesting. This seems like a side quest. It's actually kind of like, I don't know if I would call it a side quest. I would call it a series of NPC interactions that you can have that kind of kick off another quest. Sorry, I'm just getting through a few tutorial things here. So yeah, I have to talk to Irina for another character to appear later. Irina's father has, stayed behind at a castle where basically the underlings have rebelled. A lot of kind of power structures on display in Elden Ring. But yeah, these folks are misbegotten, and they were, it's kind of told in the story that they were kind of the servants at Castle Morn, and in the wake of the Shattering, which was this huge war after the Shattering of the Elden Ring, 2 different Shatterings, one Shattering led to another Shattering. It's very straightforward. But yeah, in the wake of the Shattering, it appears that, like, basically the misbegotten have rebelled at Castle Morn. I'm not actually going to be going into Castle Morn now. I'm kind of just collecting some golden seeds. I'm collecting some sacred tears here in Weeping Peninsula. There are 3 of those. And I also got the Morning Star because the Morning Star is really great. Really happy that this run has allowed me to use the Morning Star, at least here in the beginning. It's been solid in every game it's appeared in. I think you beat Dark Souls 1 with a Morning Star, didn't you?
Did I? No, I didn't. I beat Dark Souls 1 with the scimitar that you can get from, Quailag. I beat it. I do think I played a big chunk of it, though. It was around the Sando moment that I transitioned over into a different weapon.
Yeah, that's true.
Long-time Range Touch fans will remember the Dark Souls stream in which I beat Dark Souls for the first time on stream, and I was at Ornstein and Smo, and I summoned a powerful person with a war pick named Sando, and they helped me out.
Sando made a reappearance in the Dark Souls 3 stream to help you out, if I recall. The same person, which what are the odds?
The 0?
So yeah, Weeping Peninsula, really great area. It's kind of very much like you go to Stormvale Castle right after the beginning of the game, and you probably get your butt stomped by the first boss. And it's a lot of people talk about how that's kind of the game telling you, hey, maybe go back before you go forward. And one of the places you can go back to is this really cool area with a lot of upgrade materials, a lot of ways to make your character stronger. Some cool dungeons. I like it. It's solid. Although I will say aesthetically, this is still very much like, it feels traditional fantasy. And that was kind of my first reaction when we started playing this game, is I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh, is this just kind of dark? Is this just an open world Skyrim-y type game aesthetically?
There is nothing scarier to you than the idea of this being somehow like Skyrim.
Yeah. Truly. I remember
you talked about it a lot beforehand. You said, oh no, uh-oh.
Well,
might be like Skyrim.
It's very scary when 15 gigs of mods can't fix a game.
You think that's what was happening?
I think so, yeah. I think the fact that there were so many mods and nobody could make it good for me.
And no one could make it good. No one could do it. I gotta go back. All right, we got frickled one. I don't know, dung for $33. Yeah, maybe we gotta figure out what's our, if people got good ideas for like the time donator, like 69 on the 9s or 3 at 33. I think that's the Austin Walker, right? But we got Jebedo voting for Dung with $50. We got Anonymous voting for Ranny with $5.55. We got Anonymous with $25. We got Dottie voting for Fia with $100. Goot, Fia ending $20. B says Flame, another donation for mysterious Danny punishment challenges. I think probably on the hour. I think in about 30 minutes or so. That's the hour's only 20 minutes away, but maybe a few minutes into a special appearance by guest, I will start doing some stuff. We got Keith, who says, I love to scroll down to hit the link. $100, thanks. Ab Initio, this is a question, I think, with $25, and so I think you could for people to answer questions, free to answer questions. What's the minimum donation to ask you a question?
Oh, it seems appropriate. Like a $5 donation can get an answer.
Cheap. Knowledge is worth nothing. How would you rate the first grafted scion in terms of how it would protect your son?
Oh,
now think about that. Don't answer it yet. Let me do another donation here. We got Adam voting for Thea, $250.
Wow. Okay.
Right. Now, how would you rate, this is from Ab Initio, how would you rate the first grafted scion in terms of how it would protect your son?
That's 4 stars.
4 stars?
One of the keys to protecting my son, and I've always thought this, is you really want to get to the perpetrator when they're weak, as soon as possible. Like a potential son harmer, right? You get them as early as possible. And the grafted scion, where are they? They're right outside the entry area. Right?
Wow.
It's very much like a go back in time, kill baby Hitler type hypothetical. But with people trying to harm my son.
Right, of course.
Now, granted, the grafted scion might be harming people that aren't intending to harm my son, but I am certain that the grafted scion is doing that. I think they're catching.
You're okay with a little overscan on that issue.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling me. We got people talking about that. We got people. We got Cordell in the chat saying Danny sees a mountain, begs Todd to tell him he can't go there. Ooh, Lilifin is suggesting 15s on the 15s for the number of remembrances. 15 on the 15. I think that's a great idea.
That is a really good idea.
Yeah, so what we're going to do here... Oh, my gosh. Were those... What was that flying out of the sky there?
Wolves fall out of the sky in this game. It's a common occurrence. Let's see if they let me rest. Yeah, they will.
It has never happened to me.
There are a couple of locations here in Lingrave, actually, where they'll pop out of the sky if you run around a certain area, and it's not even like they're coming from a tree in that area. There is no tree above them. They just pop out right there. You can be looking at the sky, you see them pop in.
So I'm going to make a note here. So Outsider Speaks in the chat says, has anyone figured out what's up with that? Well, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to write it down so I can remember to ask Illusory Wall about it.
Ooh.
Noted, data hacker. Noted data digger. I'm thinking of all the words that I would use when I was working for Kotaku and had to write these things up, and you have to use a bunch of different synonyms for it.
Does data get scraped?
Yeah, data scraper. I don't think I would use that, but yeah, it does get scaped. But it does happen. But we can ask Illusory Wall about Dogs from the Sky. What's happening? I'm sure someone has figured it out.
This is Rodrika, and she kind of chickened out. She came here to get grafted, which from wherever she comes from, she came from outside the lands between. It's apparently a big honor to get grafted, but she got here and she's like, "Oh, it's scary. I'm actually a little freaked out." We don't know exactly what grafting is, but we know having your arms or legs or head cut off is a part of it. And the peer pressures on one side, fear of being dismembered on the other.
Clowns on one side, jokers on the right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she gave us some spirit jellyfish ashes. We'll actually get a payoff on these spirit jellyfish ashes in 10 hours.
Great. I love that. You know what? I like the spirit jellyfish. The most recent time I've played this game, I upgraded that bad boy all the way up.
No way. Really?
And you know what's shocking about it? Not good.
Yeah. It's fine for the first boss, I would say.
Yeah, no, it's great in the first third of the game. I enjoyed playing with, but eventually it turned into summoning your jellyfish to get killed immediately.
Yeah.
Because it just no matter what happens, it just kind of whoop, scoots through the sky.
Who would have guessed that a jellyfish is a little bit fragile?
Not me. Want me to read some donations?
Let's do it.
I'm good.
Okay.
Zing!
Well, are you going to hint what's winning yet?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to tell you on the hour.
Okay.
Damn, God. Sparkletone, $100 prepared to give until you get to the point where I'm at in the game because it's not prepared to get spoiled. Wow, Sparkletone with $100. Sparkletone did not vote for anything.
That's the real move. We were considering like making it so that donations without specifying just were votes to the default ending, but
No, we weren't.
Cameron,
No,
I
we
was,
weren't.
and
You
Cameron
were. You
immediately
said, "Let's
shot
do
that
that."
down.
Yeah, and I said, no, that's like a freebie. That's like free thousands of dollars just for an ending no one voted for.
And probably no one
What
wants.
is this, the American political system?
It really is.
Zing! Woo! Take that!
Dang.
Hey, we are fundraising. Speaking of the American political system, we are fundraising across this entire stream for the Bridget Alliance. It's a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. It costs about $1,250 to do one itinerary, which is kind of one service that they provide, or that's the service that they're providing. And so every $1,250 is direct services that helps people out. So it's super cool. I know that some people are having some donation issues, that Just Giving is doing some weird stuff. If so, you can feel free to just donate directly to the Bridget Alliance, and then tell us in the chat you did that. It won't do anything in the sense of like it won't show up on the screen. But if you want to donate and feel good about it and know that you're donating to a good cause for what we're doing, that's totally cool. We really appreciate it.
Is it the tiny URL that's not working, or the?
Why have I given you no information while you're streaming?
It's because you don't want me to worry about anything
Right.
while I'm playing the game.
Right. I don't want you to think about it, and I wouldn't have uttered it if not for the fact that it's a thing. You're just killing this fella, huh?
Yeah. So
He's
I am not doing D's quest, and one of the reasons why I'm not doing D's quest is because D has to die as a part of Fia's quest.
Right.
And by killing D now, I basically shortcut a couple of places in Fia's quest. Fia eventually has D killed / kills D herself. So we're not missing out on a lot of content here, and I'm just kind of like making sure that that quest is ready for me when I get to a certain point. So also getting a little bit of his armor is not a bad thing here. So my bad to all the D fans out there. You'll probably notice we did not go up there and rescue Alexander. That being said, I am going to do all of Alexander's quests. It just so happens that that part up there is optional. And generally speaking, I'm aiming to finish quests, but not necessarily do all the optional parts. It does not matter. Alexander is going to be at the Radon Festival, whether or not I pop him out of that hole or not. So.
Well, let's run through. So you are doing all the required information, or all the required like prelude to do all possible 6 endings,
yes,
so that people can vote for them. So what are the quests involved with doing that? One is of course Fia's quest to get Fia's ending. That
got Fia's quest line. We got Ronnie's quest line, which involves like 3 areas, 3 like supplemental areas you would never have to go to otherwise. We have Gold Mask's quest.
Which I've never done.
Which you've never done. It's probably the easiest to miss. Wow.
What was that?
That is the first... you know what? Illusory Wall is going to be able to tell us about fall damage in this game. And that is the first death. That's $10 from me if anybody's matching.
Oof.
Wow.
Wow.
So that really did not look like...
Thanks to everyone for all the F's in the chat.
Yeah.
It's deeply sad for him. About 300 people in the chat, by the way. About 300 people viewing. Thanks so much, everyone, for doing it. It's early. It's early. Like, if you're a West Coaster, it's early.
We wanted to start the stream early, but we were accommodating to West Coast folks.
No, we didn't.
I wanted to start at 9 a.m.
Yes. Every year, Danny is like, every time we do this, Danny is like, hey, what if we start at 9 a.m. East Coast time? And I say, we cannot do that. And he says, but we're going to be up so late. And I say, yeah, that's part of the deal. And he says, not on my watch. And so he gets up and pre-records all this footage.
It's true. I'm live reacting to my own run here.
Tiny Tachyon says it's almost 2 a.m. in Australia. Tiny Tachyon, in case people don't know, Tiny Tachyon does all the theme music for Homestuck Made This World. Wow. So if you like the themes for Homestuck Made This World, Tiny Tachyon is someone who does that. And you can go to any description of any Homestuck Made This World episode, and you can buy that music. So just an FYI. Has nothing to do with this, but while they're in the chat, worth doing. People love those themes. It sounds like people are letting Tiny Tachyon know.
That's a great theme.
It's great. All of them are good. All the remixes are good. Mm-hmm. Every time Michael shares a new remix for me, says like, "Hey, we're remixing the thing." And I say, "Well, I don't know why we're doing that because I don't know what's going on."
Now they get remixed every time a character dies, right?
No.
Okay.
Not true.
Hold on. Let me.
Because you don't listen to the show.
I don't.
Careful, counselor. But no, you don't listen to it, as far as I know.
Unless there's a big reveal in the finale that turns out I'm the most enfranchised Homestucker of all. Like that could happen, right?
Mm-hmm. If it's gratifying to you in some sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
We had some more bits cheered. UNOVA cheered some bits. We got Scooby giving out some community subs. That's great. People are appreciating Torrents. Double jump here. Warren is dead in the chat. Saying it's remixed every time a character resurrects.
There we go. I knew it was something.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I bet just given the amount of deaths and like the stuff going on with characters in that series, it's probably there's some correlation. Maybe not causation, but correlation.
That's true. Okay, it has to be just statistically.
Yeah.
Remember that we are fundraising for the Bridget Alliance. You can scroll down and click the little link to donate, or you can go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity. It's literally on the screen right in front of you, and you can donate some money there. You can, of course, donate toward whatever ending you want. Our initial goal here is a little more than $18,000, and guess what? We're at $4,304. Let's keep those donations rolling so that we can get our first goal, and we can tell Bach that he's beautiful. Now, do you have to do any box stuff ahead of time?
No. Thankfully, you can do Bach. He doesn't appear in any locations that get altered during world state changes. So you can do Bach's quest all at the end, right before the end. So
okay.
No, I'm not doing any setup till y'all prove that you're committed to tell Bach that he's beautiful. Like that's on y'all. That's not on me.
Right. You want me to read some donations? Because we're going to have a guest very soon.
We are going to have a guest very soon. I'm just going to give people a little update while you're reading donations. I am in Kaled.
How are you going to talk while I'm talking? Go ahead. Give your update. Can
I talk now?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Yeah, we're just going to Kaled.
So the first donation that I'm going to be reading.
We're picking up Radagon's Source Seal. That's all what I'm telling people. We're gonna kill a dragon, pick up the Source Seal.
So are you gonna kill the big old sleepy dragon?
I am indeed, yeah.
Rude. Okay, we got donation from Mary. Hey folks, first time listener, first time caller. When are we playing PUBG again? Donating for the flame ending with $100. I'm assuming that is Mary, not some random Mary. Anonymous. Danny death ×1 to Randy's ending, $10. So we got someone matching your deaths.
Wow,
that's fun.
Brave.
We got Summertime Bastard death match. I don't know what that means. $5. Good luck, team. By the way, I know you said this at the beginning, but I didn't want to keep saying it. We got a team working behind the scenes of a lot of different people. We got a team of people who are being mods right now, and we really appreciate them donating their time to the stream here. And then we got people counting up donations on the back end. To determine who was voting for what. And so huge shout out to all of those people who are doing that. It's a big deal, big time commitment. They got to be here the same amount of time we are, at least for some chunk of it. So you're getting the Source Seal. Tell us a little bit about that, because it's an important piece of tech, but people might not know about it.
Yeah, Source Seal is pretty great. So it is a talisman. I have one talisman slot right now, and it gives 5 points into kind of your physical stats. And normally the only way you get those are, items, spells, and leveling. So basically what it's doing is it's giving you 20 free levels, which when you are starting only at level 6 or 7, that's a lot. And it's going to let me wield a lot of weapons and wear a lot of armor that I wouldn't normally be able to wear. There are some diminishing returns to it. Around 40 vigor, we're going to end up switching out of it, switching into a different thing. I'm quitting out here, by the way. In Elden Ring and a lot of FromSoft games, when you quit out, enemies basically forget about you. They go back to where they spawn. So this is going to allow me to fast travel out of here without dying. So that's $10 more to the sump pump.
Oh, is that a death, technically?
No, that's not a death. That's $10 to the sump pump.
To the...
Deaths are $10 from the sump pump.
Right. Got some people in the chat saying, why did I not just run through here? And people say, I never grabbed that item. Or Trip Zero saying, I never grabbed that item before. It's very good. Very funny.
So normally, Melina will only talk to you and take you to the Round Table Hold after the first boss in Stormvale. But there's kind of a caveat in the way it's coded. You can kind of bypass Stormvale. So if you rest in either Caelid or Liurnia for the first time, she'll basically appear and be like, hey, you've proved your mettle. I haven't defeated anything, but I guess the idea of riding a lot has proven that I am worthy of being taken to the Round Table Hold.
Some sort of step counter.
Yeah.
Got that Fitbit on.
Yeah.
Very good.
And here we are. We're going to talk to a few people, advance some quests.
Now, what's up with the Round Table Hold?
It's a little bit of the Nexus, or kind of the... I guess the hub.
Hunter's Dream.
Yeah, the Hunter's Dream. That's a hub of this game. It's a little similar to, I think the most similar to the Demon Souls one. What's that one called?
That's the Nexus.
That's the Nexus, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Gideon. If you remember from the intro cinematic, this is Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. This is one of the...
Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing! You talking about that one?
Yeah. We're going to be talking to Gideon quite a bit, and we're going to be seeing him quite a bit in the rest of this game. And he's a little bit rude. He's kind of, nothing left to say, be at my leisure. Okay, cool. We've got another person. We're going to have to advance this person's quest as well. My Morningstar inches from his face. Real power move here.
A man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day...
Uh-oh. Daniel, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Wait, because I just did. So what you're going to have to do, unfortunately, you're going to have to tab over and reshare your screen, or reshare the thing with...
Okay.
I didn't know that would happen.
Yeah, no worries.
So when we add a guest... Yeah, there you go. Thanks. All right, we're good. You know, sometimes the hour ticks over.
Oh.
Do you ever hear about the hour ticking over?
I know about time.
Okay. Sometimes that happens, and you say, hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. But no, sometimes it ticks over, and you say, hey, we got to get some new blood in here.
Oh.
What are we talking about? And you got to bring in an Elden Lord.
Wait, an Elden Lord?
An Elden Lord.
Hello. Whoa.
Who's in the call?
I am Elden Lord Michael. Recognizable as an Elden Lord from my signature go-kart.
Elden Lord, you're a little quiet. Maybe you could turn up your microphone minorly. Just a little bit. With your go-kart.
Just a moment.
Oh, while you're turning up your Elden microphone. It's ornate. It's ornate as hell. We're learning about
beautiful gold.
Now, you're on a go-kart, you said? Mm-hmm. Now, what's the sound effect associated with it?
How's my audio?
It's fine. It's good enough.
Okay.
It's Elden.
Now, do Elden Lords on go-karts, is that like the drifting style go-karts? Is that what that sound is?
I've never played this game. I just assumed all the Elden Lords had go-karts.
Beep beep. Let me hold on. Let me let me do a little thing I like to do. Which is look up a trivia quiz.
Oh.
There's something I think is more fun than trivia. So, Elden Lord Michael. Before we get to the trivia, let's do a little bit of stuff that we have to do at the top of the hour, every single hour. Number one, this entire stream is about raising money for the Bridget Alliance. It's a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. You can learn all about them by going to tinyurl.com/ringcharity or scrolling down below the little window in which you're watching this and clicking the button that says go here to donate. Our current goal right now is about $18,000, which gets us to our first stretch goal, our first goal, which is completing Box Quest at some later goals. Some additional goals. We're doing things like having Danny complete all the heroes' graves and maybe even doing some other interesting stuff. So donate some money. As little as $1 is great. It's awesome. And as much as all the money you have is also good. So anywhere in between those two things is excellent. Let's go ahead and start raising some more money because we're going to be here for the next 12 hours or so doing that. I think there was something else I was going to say, but I think I've forgotten it. So go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity. We've got Elden Lord Michael here in the chat with us right now. Beep, beep. On his Elden go-kart. And so here's the thing. Elden Lord Michael, you were, I believe it's an inherited title for you, right?
I believe so, yes.
And
I was born in this go-kart, so my memory's foggy.
But you've never...
This is a very dark fantasy world, you must understand.
Tell me more about the dark fantasy world.
Well, people are born in go-kart if they're Elden Lords. It's quite horrific in terms of bodies, you know.
Some sort of body horror.
What? No. I mean, I guessed.
Oh, my bad. Well, I've got this whole thing. I looked this up. Think you know Elden lore? Try our trivia quiz. Okay. It's actually by Jessica Howard. Shout out to Jessica Howard. I was on the on a charity stream with them a while back. The people who were doing work for Uppercut. But so wrote this quiz because since you're an Elden Lord, you must know all the answers.
Naturally, yes.
Okay, so which is not an Elden Ring class? A, hero. B, vagabond. C, samurai. D, assassin.
There are no heroes in Elden Ring.
That's wrong.
No.
That's wrong. You're wrong.
No, there are no heroes.
Okay, who shattered the Elden...
World.
No.
I live here. You're just talking about it.
No, there's no assassins. Who shattered the Elden Ring?
Some people who made mistakes.
Okay. Which of these characters is not closely associated with an Elden Ring ending? This is gonna be really important. A, the Dung Eater. B, Fia, the deathbed companion. C, Sorcerer Rogier. Or D, Lunar Princess Ronnie.
Deathbed, the bed that eats.
Okay, great. That's wrong. It's Rogier. What is the only known cure for frenzy in the game? Holy water. Renala's remedy. Blood ministration. Miquella's needle.
Option 5, a good night's rest.
Okay, that's actually right. This is actually it is labeled trick question. I just didn't read that out loud. And then we've got, how is General Radahn able to ride his horse despite his massive size?
Because it's a go-kart.
Yeah. Torrent the go-kart. We all know. Please, if you're listening and you are an Elden Ring modder, get them go-karts in there. It's a bad representation currently of a real world thing that's happening. Let me read some donations because people love. And here's the thing, Elden Lord Michael. If we get to a certain amount of money by the end of your tenure here on the stream, at the end of the hour, what kind of a wild-ass thing will you do? Famously, last year we had Chris Franklin, unbeknownst to Chris Franklin, volunteer to eat a raw eggplant on camera, and he did it because we raised, I think, $1,000. So what wild-ass thing will you do on camera, visually, for someone?
For someone?
Well, I guess not for an
Check out my OnlyFans.
Okay, yeah, no, not. I guess not for someone. I guess for everyone. If we hit, I don't know, what, $7,000 by the end of the hour?
Well, I could eat a whole orange. I have plenty of those.
A whole orange, with a peel and all.
Sure.
Chris Franklin really did subsequent guests dirty by setting the bar at the whole eggplant.
Well, hey, guess what? In case you haven't seen it, Chris Franklin's coming back later. Campster, aka Errant Signal, coming back later.
Sure that orange peels aren't somehow toxic, and then I'll do this.
I don't think they're toxic. I just don't think you're gonna have a good time. I think the next 12 hours or so after you do, it's not gonna be great for you. But, I appreciate it. Thanks so much for volunteering to do that. $7,000 by the end of the hour. If we get there, Elden Lord Michael gonna eat the whole orange. Did you kill this dragon? What's happening here?
Finally, yeah, took the first chunk of Elden Lord Michael's stay with us, but yeah, finally got there.
So why were you doing that?
Yeah, so if you kind of use the gold claw item that I picked up at the beginning and then just wail on this dragon who has a ridiculous amount of hit points that you would never really be able to get through, but bleed weapons deal percentage-based damage. So no matter what, it's going to die in X number of bleeds. Illusory Wall is going to be able to tell us one of the reasons why the first bleed went off a lot quicker than the last bleed, if you want to add that to the Illusory Wall list.
Yeah, we need to know about fall damage, bleed, and dogs from the sky. Right?
There we go.
Okay. All right, great chat.
Yep. Yeah, so killed that dragon because that gets me basically 35 levels or something.
Okay.
Which is a lot quicker and easier than just clearing, the first region manually. That's much easier.
Yeah.
That's what Elden Lords do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I don't know. Some guy on a go-kart just drove out of my office.
Whoa!
What'd it sound like?
A little bit like...
Great. Excellent. Let me look at the chat. Tiny Tachyon is in the chat. It says, "I'm also the official composer for the official Range Touch OnlyFans, although that includes a lot more slap bass." Oh, Tiny Tachyon, we should do that. We should commission the official theme and release it. Just because I want to hear that slap bass. There is not an official or an unofficial one. That is, of course, a joke, but it's a funny idea to commission music for it, which I don't think is a part of general OnlyFans stuff. But maybe it is. I don't really know. We got a whole bunch of people in the chat. We got about 328 viewers. Thanks so much, everyone, for spending part of your Saturday here. If you're in oh my God, that big orb hit you. What the hell? Oh, yes. Oh, you can't do that. You can't cheat it. You can't cheat it.
I can. I can and have.
You can't do that in the future.
If I am fast enough to quit out, no! I deserve my $10.
No, you don't. We're gonna put it to the chat.
No, there is no putting it to a chat. I'm having to install a sump pump. You got to give this to me.
No,
you do not know the bill that is on my kitchen table.
we got to put it to the chat because people are matching your donations. You've made it about everyone, not just about yourself. Okay. So we've got to do it. Oh, people are saying quit out should cost more money. I like that. I like the idea that quit out costs $20.
That's nonsense. That's just like a thing I have to do in this run.
Okay, I do want to shout out to that tree catch you just did there, jumping on that tree. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. It sounds like people generally are okay with it, although some people are saying you got to die, or like really explicit about that thing. Can we distinguish between? This is a real serious thing. Can we distinguish between a run required quit out? Because we are having to try to get through this thing in like less than 15 hours, so there are some of those versus Danny's powerful quit out that is not required.
Well, here's what I would say, and this is where the lines get a little blurred. Like, when you die because of falling, right, because of an accident, it costs you quite a bit of time, right?
Right.
So I think they're all run required in that I am a mortal human being that does not stream regularly. And my body is going to start failing me at around 10 hours. Remember when Chris Franklin was a guest and you left? And you left me to talk with a guest alone? And my brain was liquefying? And I was trying to explain the plot of Dark Souls 2? And my brain was just like pouring out of my nose while I was doing it? It was not good.
I do like that we're getting to this kind of Danny energy so early. Which is like, you can hear the panic in your voice about the task in front of you. Here's a good compromise that I actually do like. What if a quit out, a non-required, and we trust you to distinguish, a non-required quit out is half a death. How about that? And people are saying they'll match your quit outs.
Okay, so that's going to be a separate tally. It won't be a death.
I got one. Quit
and can I? Let's haggle a little bit about $2. No, okay, half it. So it's $5, right?
$5.
Okay.
How many could there be? 200?
I am going to do, so there are a couple of bosses where when you first initially enter the boss arena after the cinematic plays, they start 5 feet away from you and they start attacking you. On those bosses, I'll usually quit out. But yeah, okay, $5 for a quit out. That is a good deal compared to what y'all could have forced me into, which was a full death. So
they all want the full death. They all like the resounding support for making you do that. But I have some amount of sympathy and empathy for you, and so Devox T is the one who suggested that. Shout out to Devox T. It's a good solution.
Thank you.
Oh, this is Hammerfell.
It is
no Deus Ex Brock. It's not Brakina. It's not. It's required because we're trying to get through this game. So someone's asking something from Elden Lord Michael. Sorry that we have sidelined Elden Lord Michael for just a moment. Actually, I need to read some donations, but let's. This is a thing for you to think about while I'm reading donations.
Okay.
Elden Lord Michael.
Okay, I'm back now.
People want. Oh yeah. Where were you? Where'd you go?
I went to get an orange.
Doing wheelies in my go-kart.
Around the kitchen island.
The people want you to rank the DC movies.
Okay, let me pull
Because last time, very famously, we had an unrelated Michael rank all the Marvel films.
Okay.
And very curious about what your ranking of all the DC films. There are fewer, I believe, which is helpful. But I'm going to read some donations right now. Of course, we are fundraising. This entire stream is about fundraising for the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance provides itinerary support for people who are seeking abortions. And you can learn more about that by going to tinyurl.com/ringcharity and contributing to our Just Giving. We got Anonymous with $125 for FIA's ending. We got Joseph Garrido with $10 with no vote. Sean H., we do it for charity, but we also do it for Danny. How about that?
Wow.
$50. Thaco Zero says, this Elden Ring game looks pretty neat. $100. Thanks so much. Virtuous Sphere, keep up the good work. Donation goes to Danny's Choice. That's actually a really good thing. People have not said Danny's Choice yet, but I imagine that'll come up. What is Danny's Choice?
Oh, that's interesting. Danny's Choice.
I'll have to put it in the spreadsheet.
Ooh. Probably, let's say, I'm almost tempted to ask what's in last, but is that unethical?
No, you could just say, and actually someone is asking me this. One of the people who are managing the spreadsheet are asking. So, do you want to just say Danny's Choice is always the thing that's in last place?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So people who are adding to the spreadsheet, whatever's in last place, that's Danny's Choice at any given moment.
Just give all the endings a little bit of
Yeah. little freebie.
Anytime Danny goes to a sports event, he's just running back and forth between different sides of the field.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a supporter of the
underdog.
Of the underdog, yeah. So we got from Mary here. Elden Lord Michael, can you tell us where you got your go-kart for $25?
I was born in this go-kart. You molded by it.
You purchased a go-kart. I was born in it. The Sparkle Toad says, all right, endings. Marry the fucking moon, nerds. Sparkle Tone's donating toward the Ronnie ending. Daniel England has donated $20 to Fia's ending. GDQ did the Flame ending. I didn't know that Elden Ring was in the GDQ run this year. Did you watch it?
I think I saw it, yeah.
Okay. Missed it. And then we got Mink Rose. Thanks for doing the fundraiser. $250. Thanks so much, Mink Rose. No vote. Smiley face. Also, Daniel
Some people
England,
just want to watch the world burn.
well, they would vote for the Flame ending.
That's true.
Daniel England actually also said honk with a clown face, too, just in case that means anything. Elden Lord Michael. There's, of course, a provocation in the chat for you to rank the DC films, the DC Cinematic Universe. Let's hear it.
Okay.
What is the worst one, worst to best?
Well, the worst is Wonder Woman 1984, which of course is in 1984th place.
Okay.
And then there's
right.
a whole bunch of empty space then. They didn't make those movies, I guess.
Not yet.
Yeah.
You rank them based on their like appropriateness in the like it's not ranked in relationship to one another. It's just ranked.
Yes.
Okay, great.
I rank them as God himself does.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm like writing down all of these movies. Jesus.
Okay. Okay. Cool. People in the chat while you're doing that, people are STVM says, I'm sorry, I think I saw it. Did Danny just forget about seeing the GDQ run? And then people are pointing out that in fairness, you have probably seen a lot of speed runs.
I have. That's been a big part of kind of, I hear Bach, but we're not, I'm looking at the little percentage based and we're not at 100, so he's getting left as a bush.
Yeah, if you want to hear us tell Bach that he is beautiful, or see us tell Bach he's beautiful, we got to get up to $18,000. We got to hit 100% of our current goal. We are currently at 27%, and we are at $5,074. Now, if we get to $7,000 by the end of the hour, that's 40 minutes from now. If we get to $7,000 by then, Elden Lord Michael, a.k.a. someone unrelated, then Elden Lord Michael will take a video later this very day of eating an entire orange, peel and all. Don't you want to see that?
My mouth is watering already.
Yeah, there are people here who that has just like hit so many buttons for them that they are getting out the cash card this very moment.
Dang.
Batman?
Oh, all right. You ready to rank these things?
Yes. Let's continue. After Wonder Woman 1984, we of course have Suicide Squad.
Okay.
This is followed by Crocodile Dundee.
Uh-huh.
My favorite, perhaps, but the film did him no justice.
Okay.
The comics are better. There's Shazam. Whatever that is. I guess that's the genie movie, right?
You sure? He's got a lightning bolt. There's an old guy. There's pillars. Okay.
Suicide Squad again.
Another one?
There's lots
two,
of them,
right?
Actually, I think everything between the first Suicide Squad that I mentioned and 1984 is all Suicide Squads.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
Well, one has an article in front of it and the other one doesn't. Is that how it works?
Well, I think there were lots of articles written about all of them.
Yeah. I think that's a common thing when these things come up. People write an article. Look, Elden Lord Michael, you have to forgive him. He plays a lot of Elden Ring and doesn't do a lot of anything else.
It's true. I play Elden Ring and I read comments on James Bond gambling YouTube videos.
To like find out if James Bond's made the right choice.
Yeah, it's just look, if you ever want to get a slice of the internet,
driving James Bond.
Go to the Casino Royale YouTube, like Texas Hold'em, video. That's more than enough reading for the rest of your life. You don't need to read anything else.
I thought that maybe you were watching videos of like James Bond branded like slot machines.
It's like the whole plot of Casino Royale.
Yeah. His cover is blown. They've made a slot machine out of him.
Dang.
Unfortunately, it's like they did him. Are we going to keep doing this bit or what?
Of Justice League. And then the next Justice League. Those can go in either order, I guess. I don't know. Whoever, whatever.
Well, there's Justice League and the Justice League.
Right. And then there's the Suicide League. And then the Justice Squad, of course. And then the Man of Squad. Batman versus Suicide. Aquaman, the Snyder Cut.
Okay.
And
Keep
then
going.
Wonder Woman 1984 is at the top again.
Again?
It loops back
it's
around. This
1,800
is the brand strategy.
Oh,
We have all these phases with Marvel, and everyone's getting very tired of it. But the DC Universe, in its superior form, has created some sort of loop or ring.
Wow. Hey, Elden Lord Michael. Don't
Just
you have
my
a-
opinion, by the way. Like and subscribe.
Don't you have a like a some sort of race, some sort of cart race to get to?
No. I'm here forever. You'll never be rid of Elden Lord Michael.
Oh, you don't want to. Hey, Elden Lord Michael, you mind going over there for just a second and covering your ears?
Sure.
Hey, Danny. This is not good.
Oh, no.
I made a huge mistake when I wrote. Elden Lord Michael doesn't know I accidentally invited him when I was just I was editing that Photoshop thing that I put together to put on social media for all the guests, and I just thought it'd be funny to put Elden Lord Michael in there. And then I was obligated to do that, but this carries a go-kart. What the fuck? Who would come up with that?
And also, like, make up your mind. Is it a two-stroke or not? You know?
Right. Is it keeps going, but sometimes it goes like you got to be able to hear it, right?
Yeah.
Like I think this guy's fucking made up. I think he's fake.
What did he score on the quiz?
Like 0. He doesn't know shit about Elden Ring. Hey, one more around the track, Elden Lord Michael. Okay, there he goes. God, this sucks.
And also an orange.
balloons. They unlock additional courses.
Great. Rainbow Road. Maybe he'll get. Maybe he'll finally meet his end on Rainbow Road, like so many have. Whee! Oh,
Take all damage.
we're only an hour and 25 minutes into this, by the way.
That's pretty. How much money have we raised so far?
We have raised $5,434, which means we are $1,500 away from Michael eating a whole orange, peel and all.
Oh, delicious orange.
We have to come up in the next 30 minutes. We have to come up with $1,500 in order to do that. I'm going to go over and I'm going to tweet about it. I'm going to say, hold on, I'm going to read the tweet. Everyone loves when I stream and read the tweet out loud. I'm going to say, if we raise an additional $1,500 in the next 30 minutes, Warren is dead. At Warren is dead. Will each an orange on camera. Open. Not parentheses. Peel and all. Close parentheses. Yeah, that's it. Link to the thing. Twitch. Wait. Oh, you know what? And I can. What I can do here is I can do tinyurl.com/ring charity. Space.
Yeah. If I had known I would be maneuvered into eating something, I would have bought something pointier while I was out shopping yesterday.
Well, isn't a sphere the pointiest thing of all?
I suppose that's true, right? In a molecular sense.
I love the callback to the Just King Things bit where y'all awkwardly read a plot synopsis of the novel, kind of
off of Wikipedia.
So yeah, people love the like specific cadence that you adopt when you're reading that.
They do. We get I forgot to say that feedback that we received on Twitter came from Danny. Let's take like 2 seconds here to appreciate Blade.
Yeah,
Blythe. People like that fella. Oh, this is a good question. Is there going to be summoning of other players?
I don't think of other players. There might be some invasions though. We might just mess with some people.
Or you're going to just invade someone on the stream?
I might invade somebody on the stream.
Cool. So why are you doing this?
Well, Blythe is he's looking for this entity named Darwill, who's a bloodhound knight. We don't know a lot of the backstory. I haven't read a lot of the item descriptions, but Blythe wants to kill this guy, and he has now found out that Darwill is in this ever jail, which these are kind of scattered around the game, and he's like, hey, jail's too good for you. So we're gonna attack the Bloodhound Knight here.
These ever jails are wild.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
like conceptually, right? It's just like, hey, we're gonna put you in like the shittiest little zone forever.
So it's like a video game.
Yeah, it's very video game.
Blythe is wrecking this Bloodhound Knight shit.
Absolutely.
It's brutal.
Yeah. Pretty great, and we got the first weapon we're going to be using in the run. The Bloodhound's Fang.
Billy Fish Tacos in the chat says, fast forward 10 hours, Danny is blood drunk on invasions and unwilling to advance the narrative.
I'm just play until we lose. Play until we lose here. Or the opposite. What if I'm just playing till I win one?
Look, I got, it's number 81. I gotta win this one. Someone says, what is Taunter's Tongue? What is that in the game? Do you know what this is?
I'm not sure. I think that's a PvP item, maybe, or is that from another game?
That makes people invade you.
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
Right. Well, there are some stretch goals that we have, donation amounts that maybe, if we hit half of our current goal. How about that? If we hit the 50% mark, I'll tell you what the next ones are.
Ooh.
Right? Our current complete goal is just a box, right? Not complicated.
And that represents, 15 itineraries, I think?
That is 15 itineraries. So that's 15 individual itineraries that people are organizing for, or that the Bridget Alliance is organizing for people. It's great. Maybe if we get to 50% of the current goal, let me read some donations here. Let's see. Oh, you know what? There's a real good point here in the thing. We got Jay from Nowhere. $5 toward Fia. Give Elden Lord Michael a Go-Gurt.
Dang.
Yeah. Keith donates $50 and says, oranges have seeds, too. That's a good point.
They're delicious.
Medium Dragon says, matching Danny's quit outs, $10. Thanks so much, Medium Dragon. Bob Dylan donates $300. Thanks so much to Bob Dylan, the worst musician. Donating towards Ranny. James has donated, says,
of course he would.
Oh, this is a good question. All right, I'm going to read these out of order. This is from B, $50 for the Flame. We're doing it for Elden Lord Crocodile Dundee. And then James says this is a great question. James says, $10, donates $10. Thanks so much to James. What's the orange eating strat? Like an apple or flesh then peel?
I'm thinking I'm starting with an apple style.
Just a bite.
Yeah, I gotta see. It may not work. Like, I've never tried that before. I might clip through the geometry or something. But yeah, that's the plan, is to start that way, and if it doesn't work, then I might have to do some slicing.
What would you say the maximally funny way to eat? It's probably peeling it like normal, eating, the good part normally. And then after you completely finish the worthwhile portion of the orange, you get out a knife and fork and like cut the peel into little bite-sized pieces. And then you like very much like daintily eat one at a time. Really savor the peel.
Like I'm a little mouse in a cartoon or something.
Yes.
So we're trying to get you $7,000 to make Michael eat the orange, peel and all. We're about $1,000 away from that. $1,000 and $400, $1,400. We're making our way there. I've noticed that it doesn't seem that Michael has retweeted the tweet that I made about that.
Ooh.
I thought I did.
Oh, maybe you did. Maybe I just missed it.
It's green for me on Twitter.
It's green.
Okay, maybe you did. Jason McCormack on Twitter quote tweeted it and said, "Important work." Very good. Let's go. Oh, you did. I'm so sorry. It was at the bottom of the thing. I was trying to call you out.
And it failed.
Got to call him in.
That's right. To eat that.
Doing
orange.
wheelies in my go-kart now.
Right. Wait, you've got a go-kart?
I always record from my go-kart, Cameron. The fact that you haven't heard it until now is your fault.
That's a huge thing. People don't know that for all the range touch audio stuff, we actually have to spend a huge amount of time editing out go-kart noises.
That's where most of the Patreon money goes, is like the high-tech.
Right. I have to go like frame by frame through all video stuff and edit out the go-kart sounds, beep beeps and honks honks.
We actually like fund a team at Adobe that's like developing algorithms for noise removal.
Yeah, we're we're doing that. Hey, we're getting more money here to make Michael eat the orange, and of course, it all goes to a good cause. It goes to the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance, of course, funds itineraries for people who are seeking abortion access. So it's a great idea and a time and a thing to do. So, Danny, tell us about the strategy right now. You're doing a lot of zipping around.
We've zipped.
People who are not
zonked.
familiar.
We have the Bloodhound's Fang, which is this big old great curved sword. And we got a +1 somber smithing stone from just like hanging around the world. And Blythe, when we, I almost forgot it, but Blythe, when we defeat Darrowell, if you talk to him, he will give you a +2 smithing stone. So now we're able to get our Bloodhound's Fang up to +2, which is fun. And now I'm thinking, it can get a little lonely out here in the lands between. So now I've got to find a teammate. I'm thinking about who's going to be my teammate in this kind of first part of the game. And I'm gonna go find one. I think we might meet a fun character that a lot of people are familiar with on the way. And after that,
Is it Luigi?
It might. You know what? I'm not gonna spoil anything. But
He's got a big backpack that looks like a vacuum cleaner.
man, that is Luigi now, isn't it? That's what Gen Z thinks of when they think of Luigi.
There's like all the Gen Z TikToks making fun of millennials. They think that Luigi's just a little green guy in a hat. Player 2? And then all the millennials. Exactly. All the millennials, we hang our heads in shame because we think he's just a little green guy moving back and forth.
Disgraceful.
Brother. I know. So where are you going right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm going down this area, and I think that if this fight goes long enough, we'll meet a fun little person that we meet later. He's gonna help us. I'm about to get. I got dismounted. Whenever you get dismounted and you don't input that, it's because you're getting invaded. I don't have. If you look up in the top left, I don't have like a PvP symbol up there, so it is a NPC invasion. So this is Bloody Finger. Norwegius.
And you've got some sort of weapon that you got from Darrowell.
Yeah, so I got the Bloodhound's Fang, which is really good against NPC invaders. They kind of have a lot of trouble with its weapon art. Like, it kind of just exploits the way their AI works. They don't dodge it often.
I thought you were implying that, you know, NPC invaders were different from regular human beings and that being hit with a giant sword somehow impacted them more strongly than anyone else.
No, it is. They get afraid, and regular players are calm.
Can I read some donations out, Chief?
Go for it.
All right, hold on. God, if you really need me to. We got... we got some good ones. We got some good stuff. Oh, hold on. I got to scroll down. This is $5 from Bardcraft. Who let the dog out?
Oh.
And dog is parenthesized or noted as every breathing animal you kill for supplies.
Free chest. Free chest in here.
Oh, cool. Freebie. Sweet.
Got some clothes. Wait. Ooh. Who's that? Where's my... Where's this coming from?
What? Patches?
What?
Oh, that scamp. Last time I saw him, he was a little spider. Oh, he's poking you, bro. What a little coward. A little goof.
Poking, the last resort of cowards and goofs.
Yeah, it's true. He's barfing on you? Damn. He is a little coward.
Yeah, he is.
Sam, $50 for the poor fence erector of Elden Ring as Danny goes out of his way to destroy them. Snowbear. I don't know the difference between endings, but I do want someone to eat a whole orange. That's $10. Look, that's why we have these donation incentives. By the way, let me give you a little update. We're $6,298, meaning we are barely $700 away from Michael eating the whole orange. Anonymous donates $50. Thanks so much. Voodoo, I just want Michael to remain scurvy-free. We all do. $50? Of course we do. $50 to donate in solidarity with Michael's GI tract. That's important. DJ donates oranges for the Orangean Lord, $15. Jacob Von Guten. Donation to Elden Lord Michael's Tums Fund, $5. Go-Kart Mechanic donates $500.
Wow.
Beep, beep.
It's rare that you actually hear a contractor of an Elden Lord like donating that money. So
Well, it all comes back into the system. You know?
It is, yeah.
That's just it just gets recycled back to go-kart mechanism. Hey, Elden Lord Michael.
I thought we killed him or something.
I was just seeing. It's the kind of thing where like a character dies.
sometimes you just got to address them to make sure they aren't hanging around.
Right, because then they, then they're like, oh, hey, what's up? And you go, right. We got Harris, $10. Says, keep up the good work. Okay. Dubitable Duck, we will. Dubitable Duck.
Dubitable Duck.
Hey, everybody, it's the Sandman and Dubitable Duck in the morning.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Hey, we're having you call in this morning to tell us about the most cruel pranks you've ever done to your children. Hey, first-time caller, what kind of prank did you do to your child? Okay, fine. $50 from Dubitable Duck. $69 from Joseph Garrido. Nice. You know what? I think we're going to have to bring back 69 on the nines, right?
It's looking like it.
We have to. We're going to have to do it.
Also, do you have a lozenge so you can kind of like dose now so that your voice isn't wrecked for a week, which I think is what happened the last time we did 69 on the nines?
Oh, yeah. I was wrecked. No, I don't. My answer is no. I got snacks. You want to hear about my snack?
Oh yeah, tell me.
Load out. What do you got? What's your snack?
I got some Cliff Bars.
Is that it?
I've got some Fig Newtons.
Okay.
I've got I think around 2 o'clock I'm gonna get a sandwich. Getting one delivered. We got some leftover pizza over here. We got some Gatorade.
Leftover pizza and Gator. Okay. I've got dried apricots. And here's the thing about dried apricots. They're on the grocery aisle, and there's dried apricots that are just dried apricots, and then there are dried apricots that are probiotic.
Whoa.
It says a probiotic. Now, I looked on them. They're the same. There's no difference between them. Except the one with the probiotic branding, $1 cheaper.
Oh, people don't like it. They think, oh, that's medicine.
I guess. I don't know. It seems pretty weird to me, but I bought those. Bought some dried mangoes. Bought some Kroger brand fruit and grain bars, which are basically just sugar. Like there's no health benefit, I don't think. And then
More
I
like
bought
Kroger sugar bars.
basically, and I bought 32 ounces of cashews to keep the power going.
Nice. Do y'all mind if I step away for 2 minutes? Because the last time I did this, I did not stand up ever.
Oh,
And I my back really hurt after the marathon. So
okay.
if you don't mind, I'm just going to stand up for
I
a
mind.
second.
Don't do it.
And
No.
I'm going to pull up the status screen, and so y'all can look at these statistics while I am right back.
He's gonna touch his toes.
Next year we'll
jump
get him a
up.
standing desk.
We can say anything we want to now.
Yeah.
Are you scared?
In like a general sense, yes.
Yeah. Or any specific sense?
Also in multiple specific senses, yeah. I'm kind of scared all the time, really.
Because we're only $600 away
Yeah.
from you having to eat a whole orange, peel and all.
yeah.
Yeah, $600 away. That's that's 60 people donating $10. We've got almost 350 people in the chat.
Let me
So,
look up
like,
here.
think
Are
about it,
orange
everyone.
peels probiotic?
Yeah, you should Google that. Let me know about the health benefits of that. So I'm actually going to quote tweet my own tweet here, actually, while we're doing a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a Danny stretch. I'm going to say we're only $600 away to really lure people into that.
Hot damn, they are probiotic.
Really? What's the health benefit?
Orange peels are loaded with pectin, a natural fiber that regulates the gastrointestinal tract and acts as a prebiotic, promoting growth of beneficial probiotic bacteria in the intestines.
Really, your body's like, there is no way to deal with that other than developing new ways of digesting things. Like, we're going to have to call in extra forces. You know what I mean? Outside the body. Voodoo person in the chat says, cashew.
I was handed a bowl of grapes, and my wife told me, don't let anyone shame your choice of snacks. So I'm not going to let you.
Ah, dang.
Was anyone shaming you?
Yeah,
Flashing back
with
to
your mind.
I wasn't
elementary
shaming
school
you.
years spent shaming grape kids.
Oh, yeah. It goes into Danny's long history of trauma around grape shame. Grapes are good. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I don't care who knows it. Grapes are good. They taste good.
You could do a lot of stuff with them.
Like,
Controversial
I don't think you
opinion. I may
can.
be
What can you
canceled
do?
for this?
You can ferment them.
Okay, that's one thing. What else? What else can you do with grape? A grape is a fruit that I think there's actually less to do with it than many other fruits. Mm-hmm. You know? We're only 2 hours in. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
No,
Thanks for
this is
talking already.
important.
Okay.
Group chat.
You can dry them. You can dry them out.
Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Is that what you're saying? So you're doing a little dungeon here.
I am doing this is kind of one of the shortest catacombs in the game. It's like all of the essential elements of one of these catacombs. There's you enter, there's a switch in here somewhere, you activate the switch, and a door opens. And this is kind of like the basic thing. If we're not going to be doing too many of these, but I think there might be a stretch goal down the line where we might be doing a few more.
We have to do some more of them. So we've got more money coming in for making Michael eat a whole orange. Now, a reminder, if we get to $7,000 in the next 15 minutes, and you know what I'm going to say, it's 45 minutes, so it's time for Fives at 45.
Whoa.
You gotta donate $5. Any kind of amount of $5. You can donate $10 and $5. You can donate $5 by itself. You can donate half of $5, which is $2.50 every 45 minutes. I'm gonna say it's Fives on 45. Wow, wow. Drive Time Radio. I really like the Grave Warden Duelist, by the way. I think it's such a cool boss design.
Yeah, just kind of like a gladiator. They actually, the first patch of this game, they changed the drop. If you defeated this guy in the first, in the, at launch, you got the Battle Hammer, which was like an amazing strength weapon. And apparently they messed up his loot table, so that when they patched it, now he drops a summon, a spirit summon.
He drops Bill Engvall, comedian Bill Engvall.
They do.
I don't know why they put him in the game.
I am not current with what public figures do and don't do and what they say and don't say. So I'm not going to make any comments about this person because they could be evil. That's always my strategy.
Basically, right? That really is the moment that we're in of like, yeah, he could just say something wildly stupid and out of pocket. And what would how would you know? Unfortunately, not keeping up with Billingball, and I'm not going to Google it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they probably shouldn't put him in the game without that kind of vetting. Let's look at some donations. Remember, in the next 13 minutes. The next 13 minutes, we need to raise an additional $450. We need $450 in the next 15 minutes to make Michael eat an entire orange. Peel and all, on camera. We got more donations coming in. We got donations from David Bowie.
Whoa.
$50. It said, I hope all of you have many lovely days ahead and that your hearts forever remain full of fuel for all the fires that need to be fought. That's a lot of F sounds. Brian, beep, beep. Elden Lord Michael, $25. Scott says, zesty. $20. HDT says $50 more toward the Flame of Chaos and also the chaos of eating a whole orange. James donates $10 to the Flame, saying what's the donation goal for Danny to eat a grape, peel and all.
It might have just happened.
You know what? We'll jump out in front of it. If we get to $7,000 in the next 12 minutes, Danny will also eat a grape, peel and all, alongside Michael eating a whole orange, peel and all.
That's fair.
Yeah, it seems fair. This is, of course, I'll go into the Bridget Alliance. It's a good cause. And when you donate, remember that you can vote for the ending you want. So if you have a particular ending that you find compelling, interesting, good, whatever, you can donate toward it right now. And of course, we're going to have some stuff coming up, such as 5s at 45, 15 on the 15. Of course, that's going to be a big deal. 15 on the 15 coming up on the hour, and probably 69 on the 9s. So donating $6.90 at the 9-minute mark, which it is right now. It's 12:49 my local time, which means it's 69 on the 9s. That means you should donate.
Oh, wow.
60. Do it,
And
Mike.
how well timed? We've got a cutscene. First one in a while.
69 on the 9.
69 on the 9s. Donate any amount. $69. $6.09. 69 cents. $6.90. There we go. Also, maybe 16. You could add some additional numbers in the tens column before that. Do that. 69 on the 9s. $6.09 if you want to get on the train. We have to get Michael to eat the orange in the next 11 minutes. $7,000 by 1 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what local time it is for you. In the next 10 minutes, if we can get another $500, we're going to make Michael eat the orange. 69 on the 9s. Whew. How about that? The link to donate that people are asking for, it's the URL on the top right of the screen, or you can scroll down underneath the Twitch thing to click the little button that says donate now.
That guy's just like way too big.
He's large.
You think?
Yeah.
What's
Looks
the
like he
appropriately
really bet
sized
in a
guy?
go-kart.
Are you familiar with the Bloodborne go-kart thing?
Me personally?
Yeah, you personally.
No.
Okay.
I don't play these games.
All right. We are at 6,676. It takes a minute for the thing to update on the screen. We're at $6,676. We had some people donating. In the next 10 minutes, if we get $324 more dollars, I'd do some math, we're only $324 away from Michael eating an entire orange on camera.
Okay.
Seen
and
some
can you explain the go-kart Bloodborne thing to me while I do it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yep. We got Anonymous, $25. Dono, eat that peel. Anonymous, $5 for Ronnie. We got Juliet donating $5 and saying, I've started Dark Souls for the first time. Is there anything I should learn from today's stream to help it make it easier to play? I think later in the stream we'll have Danny just give some unrelated Dark Souls tips while doing like a hard boss. We got 5 times fine from B. 5 5s on 45 for Flames. Wow, that's hard. $25. Modality. $12.50 on 50 for Frenzied Flame. Disquisition donates $100 for Frenzied Flame. And Ecto Archaeologist says it's $50. Excited for the arrival of beloved character Michael of Orange. Ooh. Yeah, we didn't really say Elden Lord of where, did we?
Yeah. Elden Lord of Orange.
We have 8 minutes to get Michael to eat the orange, peel and all. That's going to be at $7,000. We are only $312 away from doing that.
Wow.
If everyone donated $100, we would be done with our whole goal, because we have 350 viewers. But if everyone donated $1, we would be there. Think of it. $1 for the Bridget Alliance to make Michael eat something he doesn't want to eat?
It's
As
really
for what we do?
You're never going to get a better deal than that. Truly.
Trycatch says, can I somehow donate to another different bucket that saves Michael from having to eat an entire orange? Yeah, if you donate $2,000 right now, Michael will nullify everything and not eat the orange. And I think everyone will think that's fair. Multi says, I just beat Market today, and watching him get absolutely clowned on like this is so satisfying. It is. I guess the thing we haven't really talked about is, how many hours do you have in this game, Danny?
I think on Steam, probably 360, and a couple playthroughs on the Xbox.
Probably 500 hours or so.
Fewer hours on the Xbox. Probably only about like 100 or 120.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You said you've been playing this game for years.
It is. It's true.
You did say that.
Somebody mentioned a hyperbolic time chamber, which is a mechanism I'm aware of in the world.
Say
more? Oh, do you know about them?
Name more. We are only $140 away from Michael eating the orange. We need $140 more in 7 minutes in order to do it. We need, I'm going to tweet about it as well, we need $140.
It's not even about the charity anymore for Cameron. It's about the orange.
It's not. It's about that. Our charity streams are just an elaborate operation for me in order to get people to donate money to make people eat stuff.
This little path always gave me trouble, but apparently if you just hug right, you don't get shot.
You didn't want to pick any of that stuff up? You don't care?
I generally know what they are, or rather, I know if they're something I want to pick up or not. There's like one of my first multiplayer items up here, so if I pick this up, it'll be like a little tutorial, I think, yeah.
Oh, so that's why no one picks any, like no one does the little doodly-doo.
Like on speedruns?
Yeah.
Because it'll pop up a little tutorial.
Fascinating. It's not fast enough, I've heard.
That's my favorite thing if you watch speedrunners, not necessarily when they're doing charity events or whatnot, but when they're just streaming. Sometimes people will come in the chat, and this will be somebody who's like, got maybe a world record time, maybe a past world record time. People in the chat will just be like, hey, why don't you do X? and it's just always the same. It's like, I don't know why I don't do X. Maybe because it's slower. Maybe that's why I don't do it. They can get really saucy sometimes about that. That's not the vibes here.
Hey, you know what's cool? When you hit the goal that makes Michael eat the orange.
No way. Did it happen?
Yeah, because it takes a little bit. People maybe don't know this, but this is the case. The on-screen updater is like a couple minutes slower than the back end. We got $6.90 from Anonymous. Thanks so much. We got Sandman and the Dubitable Duck donating $5.69, saying that Cameron was born to be a drive time radio DJ. Coincidence has robbed him of his birthright, or did it not rob me? You know what I'm saying?
This is a quit out. I have to quit out here because otherwise Nefelli might get hit, and I don't want Nefelli to
$5.
die.
The Simone donates $25 and saying, please eat the orange. And, parentheses, I definitely know what's going on and what I'm asking for. Eleanor says, first try Margit, let's go, $100. Yeah, we didn't really celebrate that enough, probably. Right?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Margit is definitely one of those things where if you just go straight there, that is a very difficult fight. Margit has a lot of like awkward timings. And those timings are going to come back later in the stream. It's I think kind of the lore reason for why Margit is such a tough fight has a good payoff. But it's one of those things where if you can explore and build up your character and get stronger, it's not too difficult, especially with Roger there to help you out.
I like Sorcerer Roger. We've got Martin Yum Yum Eat It Up, $50. Anonymous, $10. Annoying Orange, Godspeed Michael. That's funny, $10. One Fine Cat, Ending Ronnie, Eat the Orange, $180. I think that is actually what got us over the amount, and actually we're far beyond the amount. Now we are at $7,871, which is excellent. We have a couple people coming in with like hidden donations, which thanks, but so I can't read the donation amount. We got a Holistic Citrus donating $100 for the Ronnie ending. We've got Anonymous with a bunch of fire emojis and like finger in the air emojis, $100. Jay from Nowhere, $10. Say, behold, orange. Ah, orange. A Bloodborne
It's true.
here. Nurse Liv, $25. Good luck, have fun. Thanks so much, Nurse Liv. Bill donating some amount of money that's behind the scenes, who just says, keep up all the great work at Range Touch. Love all the various shows and never miss an episode. Thanks so much, Bill, for listening. Like, subscribe, and donate, and all that kind of stuff. Anonymous donating $16,000. Nope, $16.69, not 16,000. By Anonymous. We got another Anonymous, $187 to make Michael eat the orange. We got another Anonymous donation, question mark. Don't know how much it was. Dylan Alford. The people are out here shouting, peel, 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 $25. Fiona, threes can also be a 5, $33.33. B, last flame donation for now. I'm feeding the flame of Cam's desire to have Michael eat an orange. $140, and boy, was that ready to go. Did that happen. So now we are at, golly, let me tell you something special. 9 donates, or X, could be either. Oranges are good for you, $20. Palassist, Ghost of Satellicon, donates $3,333.33. That's it.
Wow.
That's a pretty shocking amount of money.
Yeah.
So
Thanks.
Rodrika asked us to talk to the chrysalids who went ahead of her, and we just brought back.
You don't have any reaction to that?
I am completely gobsmacked. Is that what you want to hear?
Yeah, kind of.
I'm contemplating
I think
oranges.
that's what people want to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in our own world. I'm playing a game. Michael is psyching himself up to do something that he never thought he'd have to do. You're reading donations. We've all got our part to play. Look, what we just found out is Rodrika. This is a really emotional moment because
I don't care about Rodrika. I don't care. We're here for another 12 hours. Tell me about Rodrika later. People are donating a lot of money.
Oh, that's an incredible amount.
It's an absurd. We have now. Oh my God, we're over 11,000. That's
Wow.
wild.
All right.
It's more than 9,000. Palassist says, come with Rainey to the stars to visit me in the colonies. I don't really get... This must be a reference of some kind of thing. But I don't really know what it is.
It's a reference to Blade Runner.
Is that true?
I don't know.
Oh, because in the colonies.
Yeah.
Oh, Palassist is from Gundam. There you go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
We got the JPN, Do It For Steve, $5. Yeah, you should always donate $5 to Do It For Steve. And thanks to everyone who's donated so far. We are at $11,709.37, which is 62% to our first goal, which is shocking. Now, when we hit 100% of our first goal, which is about $18,000, we're going to tell Baki's beautiful. And we're going to do it immediately. If Danny is in the middle of a boss fight, he will quit out and go do the thing. Right? That's true?
It's true now, apparently.
Statement? Question mark with statement? Giorgio donates $500. Sorry, Steve, today's not your day. This time we're doing it for abortion rights. It's true. We are. So all this money today, all nearly $12,000 that has been raised so far, and all the money that we will raise today is going to go to the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance is, of course, a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. You can go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity, which is at the top of the screen, or you can just scroll down below the window and click the link that we have there, or the image that's there. It's the Bridget Alliance. They'll tell you how to do this. We are now going down into like this little underworld thing, and Danny and I were screen sharing the first time that we saw this. Or no, the second time. I was screen sharing with you the first time you saw this. And we were like, holy shit, what? What is going on?
And you open up your map and you're like, everything's grayed out? There's another map under here? It's pretty great. I purposefully kind of shoehorned this little segment into the run so that we could just come down this elevator. Just to
Hold on, did you say purpo?
Purposefully.
Oh, dang.
Purposefully.
Purposefully donate $7 for purpo.
Is Purpo a homestuck?
No. Medium Dragon donates $5 for a quit-out match.
Alright, I'm gonna go get that orange. I'll be back.
You gonna do it right now?
Yeah.
You gonna record it with your phone too at the same time?
Yeah, I'll try.
You need to get a copy of today's New York Times and hold it up in front of you.
Yeah.
Right. And you're gonna have to print out. Yeah, you have to print out the video and then mail it to yourself in a self-addressed stamped envelope to you.
Right.
By the way, if you go to rangetouch.com, or you can click the link that I am about to put in the chat, you can, if you buy any Range Touch apparel today, any shirt that we do or anything like that, and all of the proceeds from our shirts today are going to go to the Bridget Alliance. So just FYI, in case that's in here. And I do believe that I read the Lilith in the chat. I do believe I read the donation from Giorgio. That's apologies to Steve, but today's not your day. I can't wait for Michael to eat this orange.
You know, we haven't talked about it, but there comes a point where you raise so much money that your charity stream just garners national attention. You know?
I don't think that's going to happen.
But it's not impossible.
Right.
And if it did, like, look, it's another incentive to maybe you're donating because you want celebrities on here. Who would join?
You think
Who would join?
What celebrity do we want the most? Stephen King.
Yeah. Of course.
Of course. No question in my mind.
And what ending do you reckon Stephen King would be putting his money towards?
Ooh, Ronnie. He likes a star wife. Can you make this little jumpy jump? Can you do this?
You can. There's nothing over here. I came up for the Ghost Glove Wort 3.
Interesting. So yeah, we're down in this Siofra Riverwell. There's kind of a world. There's like an underdark little world beneath the world here in Elden Ring, and it's just cool.
Yeah.
The whole time, can you stop for a second, turn around, and look at the
Absolutely.
like the thing in the sky? So the whole time, I think I've shared this on a stream before, but the whole time we were playing this game, because you and I, when we played this game for the first time, we did a lot of screen sharing. And the entire time I kept being like, I got to get up there. I got to get up there. And we are going to go up there in the stream, which is really cool, eventually. And the amount of gratification that I got from just being able to be like, we're here. We made it. Better than any boss fight. I know that in these games, people like to, there's something really good. People get a good feeling from beating the hard boss or whatever. None of that for me in this, but getting to go to that thing up there, that was huge. Whoa, I didn't even know this was up here.
Yeah.
Whoa, where's it take you?
Oh, it takes you it takes you to a special place up here.
Did you say it was a time portal, Michael?
Yeah.
Gamer of the Year 98 is telling us that it should be pronounced Shifra River. Yeah, it's got that I-O that probably is supposed to do it. I'm from the south. And this is underground, a.k.a. below, a.k.a. the south.
Is it not the case that this just means river in, like, Celtic or something along those lines? I remember hearing something like that.
I don't know. You heard it or someone told it to you? Or you read it?
I read it on Twitter. People were shit posting on Twitter and just threw that out there, and I take it for fact.
Great. River, people are saying in the chat. Many people apparently don't know anything about this. So, Michael, are you eating orange now?
I am sitting here. I have my phone going. I'm recording myself. I've got the orange in my hand. I'm gonna take a bite.
Okay, I want to hear it.
Okay.
Can you get close to the mic?
Okay, yeah. This is what the people want.
You know, and this is an experience
Really?
Chris Franklin didn't even give us. We didn't get the live reaction.
Right. We only got it afterward. He didn't say it was bad. I
Well, this
regret
is a
asking.
horrible idea.
I regret asking about it. So
Oh, this is awful.
Billy Fish Tacos is asking, do you have anyone around in case of choking?
I'm actually home alone.
people are saying mute. Oh, how is it?
Imagine how an orange tastes, and then imagine
Okay, I'm doing
it is the
hold on, give me a
worst
second.
way for an orange to taste while tasting like an orange, and that is what this is like.
Interesting. So, Seofra is the way I've pronounced it, but Shifra, I think, is the way it's actually supposed to be doing. It means sprite in Irish. So sprite is like fairy river, kind of. Sprite river.
You're telling me somebody logged onto the internet and told a lie,
I don't know.
and then another person just repeated it.
Yeah,
You're
on
telling me
Elden
that just
Lord
happened?
Michael's. Yeah, on Elden Lord Michael's internet, someone lied. And I got to find out. We got to turn this stream
Are you
off.
talking to me? I'm muted because I'm eating this orange.
No, I'm just waiting.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
waiting for the after action here. How does it? We're getting some live questions about it. How does orange plus peel compare to brush teeth plus orange?
Weirdly enough, it's kind of like the transposition of that. Like it's like the orange tastes good, and then there's an extra element that comes with it, rather than the extra element being in my mouth.
Right. So really, you're telling me the orange plus teeth brush thing, that's just in an orange. You can get that for free.
Sure.
Hey, Danny, you ever heard anyone so miserable?
I'm sure I've gotten there at some point during a Torment: The Tides of Numenera.
Right.
I recognize, look, misery recognizes misery, and we've all been there.
So let me give you all a little bit of an update. So, of course, everything we're doing here, all the money you're donating to Michael eating the orange, all the things, nearly $12,000 now. We're only $6,000 away from our first big goal at about $18,000, which if you keep donating, keep doing it, keep telling people about this. By the way, in a general sense, if you're listening to this and you've got social media of any kind, so like Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, any of that stuff. I know this is going to sound ridiculous, and if you don't have a following, you're going to be like, well, it doesn't matter. I promise you it does matter, especially algorithmically. Please tweet or TikTok or whatever about the stream. We're going for the next 10 or 15 hours. And it's actually going to be a big deal to bring people in. Please talk about the fact that a human being just ate an orange hole live on the stream and is actually, as I'm talking, continuing to do so. All of this is to support the Bridget Alliance. It's a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. It's really great. You can read about it on the website. You can go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity, and you can scroll down below the little view screen here in order to click on the little logo, and you can go there as well. And donate to the Just Giving page. Really cool benefits of that across the board. It's pretty beneficial, and the average cost of an itinerary. So the average cost of the service that they provide is about $1,250. So every $1,250 that we raise materially allows someone to use the referral-based service and to get travel, food, lodging, childcare. And other stuff, car rentals, things like that, to get a service that they actually need. So, we chose this charity, very purposefully and tactically. I think historically, Danny, we've made some purposeful choices about what organizations that we share and that we raise money for. And this is one that you felt really strongly would be a good idea, and one more we could make a really big impact with the amount of money that we can raise.
Absolutely. We researched a lot of stuff, and just to throw out a couple numbers, obviously a lot of great places you can donate your money, people doing good work. But if we were to decide to raise money for Planned Parenthood National, right? They have an annual budget of around $300 million. you know?
Right.
Whereas a smaller organization like Bridget Alliance is doing something that maybe not a lot of other organizations do, this kind of itinerary work. They, last tax documents I looked at, they had about an annual budget of $1 million. So your money today is really making a big percentage difference for an organization of Bridget Alliance's size.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of money. You know, I mean, it's a huge amount of money, period, but like the amount of impact that we can make with the stream is actually pretty significant for a smaller organization, and we think they do some great work. So I say all that to say you can donate any amount of money. We're going to have a big donation thing coming in about 3 minutes or so. But I think I have to tell you, Danny and Michael. Michael, are you still there?
Yes.
Just making sure. Okay, we'll get an update in just a second from you. I think I want to tell you is that, of course, your donations contribute to an ending. So when you make a donation, you can earmark a donation for a specific ending. Now, currently, we have about $4,300 or so earmarked toward nothing. So people just donating. Thanks so much. That's awesome. You know, you don't have to earmark it. We currently have $0 that are earmarked toward the default ending, the Age of Fracture. We have $525 earmarked toward the FIA ending, meaning it's in second to last place. In last place is Gold Mask, the Age of Order, which is $220. We have $753 toward the Dung Eater ending, Fell Curse. We have $1,201 toward the Frenzied Flame, and we have $4,868 for Ronnie, the Age of Stars. So it's in the lead, but with Frenzied Flame right behind and the Dung Eater right behind that. So you should donate toward whatever ending you want. Currently, Danny's choice would be the default at 0.
Don't leave it to me. You've got your own desires in the world. We're all for autonomy here. You know, make your choice.
Okay, fine.
I'm finished.
How'd it go?
So, an interesting thing about eating an orange with the peel and all is, like, eating an orange like an apple, is that all of the juice comes out.
Oh, wow.
And it kind of spills all over you. And now my mouth is kind of tingly.
Okay. You're making somebody's day, by the way.
I'm
description.
Yeah, I have this all on video, so I guess I'm gonna, I don't know, do something with that.
Make a little supercut. We need $10,000 more for Michael to release the video. This is, in fact, the first entry into the official OnlyFans.
Yes.
Well, thanks for doing that. Everyone appreciates it. And of course, Michael, the Bridget Alliance, you're eating that orange paid for an entire itinerary plus more.
Great. I'm very happy, genuinely. And also,
you sound extremely happy.
My mouth is not good.
Okay, well, drink some water.
Ugh. That's weird. It's like I pledged my mouth or something.
Now, I think this is actually Elden Lord Michael's, like, second cousin here in this cutscene.
Yeah.
What?
Lord Gurf, your second cousin.
Yeah.
Now, Godric has abandoned the go-kart in favor of extra arms and legs.
So let me tell you this. It is 15 minutes after the hour, which means it is time for 15 on the 15. Donate some amount of $1 and $5, $1.50, $15, $150, $1,500? Something also with 15 in the bottom of it. Any amount of money that somehow shapes up to $15, $30, I guess. I don't know, times 2. Any of that. And the reason for that is our initial first goal. The goal that we're going for is about $18,000, but that is 15 itineraries. We're trying to shoot for 15 itineraries first. We're trying to get to about $18,000. So let's do it as soon as we get to, I said 50% earlier, but I was wrong. As soon as we get to 75% of our goal, I'll reveal our next stretch goal. The time when we get to about $18,000 or so, our first goal, we will then be able to go tell Bach that he is beautiful, even if it's in the middle of a boss fight. So let's go do that. Let's make sure that we do it, and I will tell you what the next stretch goal is after that. Let's get to $18,000. We're only about $6,000 away. That's not very many things. Please go tell people about this. Tweet, Facebook, whatever, all the other stuff. You Gen Z, millennials, whoever you are. Help us out, all the boomers watching. Do it, and thanks so much for donating to everyone who has done so far. And I bet people are going to give some donations if you beat old Godric the Grafted here.
They might, yeah, they might get excited. Looks like we're at phase 2. This is when Godric gets serious.
Right.
I remember watching this cutscene the first time. It's pretty wild.
Yeah,
So
we were
when
like, wow!
This is when Godric gets serious, but when does Dunstan check in?
Well, that's when we tell Baki's beautiful. That's actually the prequel to Dunstan checking in. I got some donations to read. In just a no, I'm gonna blitz through these donations before you beat Godric, okay? We got Eric saying, I don't know what the whole orange thing is, but 25 towards Ranny. We got Clementine Key. We got the orange, so here's one for Purpo. That's at $7. Thanks so much. Seer says 150 goes to Danny's choice and 50 goes to Danny's second choice. I made an executive call and just said, your first choice. Sorry, Seer. $200 from that. Thanks so much. We got Cole, who donates $100 and says, do it for the flame. Thanks so much. Moose says, donate $69. Hey, won't be here for the whole stream, but glad this is happening. Put this to the frenzied flame. I had a friend who ate oranges like this on purpose among the teen weirdos I learned D&D from. Well, luckily, Michael's an adult weirdo for hire. Secretive Kel says, donating for my wife, the Moon. I think Randy's quest is fascinating and a great example of how romance stories add a lot of depth and player investment. Put more dating sim elements in your RPGs, folks. It's $100. Thanks so much to Secretive Kel. Anonymous donates $50. And I'm having to hit the button. And that is the most recent thing that is on the thing. Let's donate some more money. Let's get some amount of $15 going in the chat. And maybe let's give some donations for beating Godric the Grafted. Well, that did just happen, so maybe we won't be beating Godric the Grafted here. I don't quite know. Now, can you tell us a little bit about your strategy? Because most people don't summon this big old ghost man here.
Yeah, that's Ingval. We picked him up. The strategy really is just that Bloodhound's Fang does a lot of bleed buildup, and bleed buildup is just really great against most bosses, to be honest. Deals a percentage-based damage, so you only need like a couple of bleed procs, and yeah, Nefeli's great in this fight as well.
So you're doing Nefeli Lu's quest.
I'm doing all of it, yeah. So this was kind of a cool component. I'm going to try to interact with her as much as possible. So this is kind of the first thing. We're going to learn a little bit more about Nefeli now.
People are asking if maybe you're allergic to oranges, Michael.
If I'm allergic to oranges?
Yeah. You did say you already had them, so...
Yeah, no, I haven't been allergic to oranges before. Maybe this is what triggers it, though?
Maybe it's orange peel.
I've read that. That was also a shit post on Twitter, though, so I
a little known fact about Danny, only reads shit posts.
Well, now I'm on co-host. That's where I live now, virtually.
It's true. You make a lot of posts on co-host.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good vibes. You get on Twitter, you feel bad. Get on co-host, you feel good.
Yeah, it's true. That's like 100% the fact. Shout out to co-host. Been on co-host for a minute. Very fun to do. We're getting some donations coming in. We're getting some 15s coming in. Getting some celebrations toward Godric. It looks like Michael might have tweeted the tweet. Did Michael tweet the tweet? This is like Smash Mouth eating the eggs. I'm watching it.
Oh no! Now we're getting we heard it happen. Now we're getting a live reaction to the video. Yeah,
it looked horrible. It looked the facial expression is really selling it. And he's laughing a little bit at the end because it's so bad. Well, thanks for doing that, Michael. Everyone appreciates it.
So after
I hate the whole thing.
That's really impressive. Thank you so much, Michael, for providing the incentive for people to donate money to a worthy cause.
Yeah.
Yes.
These doors are open. The doors weren't open before, and oh my goodness.
The fingies.
There are two of them.
You know, what's really funny is the first time I was playing this, I was like, what could these be? Even though the fingers are mentioned like a million times. Like, what could this be? They're beat up. They're having a bad time.
I got a finger reader here. These are scattered around the map. They kind of provide you hints as you go. We're not going to be talking to them too much.
You sure?
Right now, just to kind of... We need to talk. We need to kind of interact with the two fingers here to get Gideon to move to his office. There was a game you were telling me about Gideon's disappeared, and I think it might have something to do with kind of the gates regarding
That did happen.
fingers.
So when I was playing this on my Xbox, Gideon never appeared here and never appeared anywhere. And I looked on the internet and I was like, okay, well, is there stuff you have to do? And this is one of the things, but I had done it. He just never appeared. He appeared right at the very end of the game before I went to the boss fight. It was really weird.
That's interesting.
It was.
But you learned an important lesson.
Oh, hey, you're not taking down the remembrance counter, bud?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
It was Medium Dragon reminding me of that. Thanks so much, Medium Dragon, for doing that. We're at 13.
That was the deaths. Let me pop over. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
We're at 14.
No, we got...
Margit does not drop.
Oh,
a
really?
Remembrance, yeah.
Really? You learn something new every day.
Because I think we didn't actually kill Margit.
That's right. That checks out.
So there's something about his death that just struck me like maybe we're going to end up seeing him again.
Well, I'm going to go to the restroom.
Okay. Yeah.
Before Michael leaves. And then I'll be back, and then we can go from there. So just filibuster, dead air is bad.
Yeah,
so,
no, dead air is awful. So, Michael, based on what you've seen so far between eating an orange and dodging go-karts, what's your guess at the plot of Elden Ring?
Well, it seems to me that monarchies are unsustainable forms of governance. That seems to be the takeaway.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, lots of castles here, and gotta be honest, not really well kept.
It's definitely true. Maintenance is not...
Oh, there's a ghost over there. That's, I mean, actually, that's kind of good for a castle, really. You want, one or two ghosts, but...
No, you don't call the Ghostbusters on, a well-seasoned castle. It kind of ruins the ambiance to, have it be ghostless.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and there's a guy reading some books. Okay.
Yeah, this guy... Well, this is Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. So, got to read a lot of books to know everything.
That's true.
Looks like he's also maybe taking notes. Maybe got some. This is what academic life is like, right? This is your house.
Yeah, basically. I mean, that is kind of how my office looks. If you check out the video of me eating the orange, it's very similar to what's going on here. He doesn't have a maple hoof plush on top of his bookshelf, but otherwise.
Now, when you go around your office, do you sometimes roll into chairs and break things? Maybe.
Oh yeah. Lots of grunts, mysterious, slightly malevolent laughter, that sort of thing. Office hours is always really, really a problem for students because they don't expect you, as a professor, to be rolling around and doing malevolent laughter, but it's kind of what you're supposed to do most of the time.
Now, I will say, Gideon, he needs to decide, is this a standing desk or a sitting desk? What's going on here?
Little crouching desk.
It's kind of a crouching desk, yeah.
Needs to get a treadmill to put underneath there. Work those legs.
Then he can crouch walk. That's a lot of exercise.
Yeah. Right. No, you got to start bulking, Gideon.
So this is Nefeli Lu. We'll be doing her quest line.
I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table.
Kind of finding out more about her backstory.
Oh, we met at Stormvale.
I have something for you.
She's got something for me. She got it off of a body. But she does say, I'm not doing this again. I'm not going to be scavenging around corpses again. So that's fun.
Oh. Was that an arsenal charm?
It is an arsenal charm. What do you reckon that does?
I imagine it makes you have really strong opinions about soccer.
Yes, you're right.
You got it.
So she kind of mentions Gideon is a kind of an adopted father figure for Nefeli. And you got to do this dialogue one more time, otherwise she'll stick around, but she is going to leave now. Cool, okay. there we go. We've kind of advanced the plot where we need to. We've talked to everyone, so now we can go back to Godric the Grafted and move on. We'll be able to exit Stormvale Castle out of the back door here. Not super secure, this setup, but, you know. This is the guy that let us in the gate, and he is pretty pleased that Godric's not around anymore.
Yeah, he hates him.
Well, of course he was always looking down on you. He was really tall.
So this didn't really come into play because I didn't die in Stormvale Castle, but so normally in these games you die, your runes or your souls get left behind and you can go pick them up. If you die in Stormvale Castle, this guy will steal a percentage of them.
Huh.
And if you kind of go the secret way through the castle, which we didn't do, he will stalk you throughout the castle. Like there are multiple points where you can look back and he's like leering at you.
What?
Yes.
Weird. He'll also like sell you pants.
Yeah, he does sell a couple of things actually. Sells a buckler. It's kind of hinted that all of the stuff he's selling is just stuff he's scavenging off the poor souls that he stalks through the castle.
Whoa, no way. Really? Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Not producing his own value.
Huh. What is he, a boss? Zing.
Whoa.
Take that, bosses of Twitch.
Here's another ghost.
Is that Pyramid Head? Oh, no. Okay.
He just kind of contorted. Please take my grapes. My grapes. I got to do the challenge. I'm doing it now. Live reaction.
Okay, do it. Do it. Do it right into the microphone.
That's delightful.
That was good.
Oh, here's a grape too.
Very great.
Let's see what this is.
Awesome.
It's almost like we planned it.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
A yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm.
What?
The surface is shriveled, and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape.
What?
Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light.
I've never seen this before. What the shit? How did a ghost give you an eyeball?
Well, the ghost didn't give it to me. He was just lying next to the ghost.
Unrelated.
Yeah. So, you know.
You thought you were gonna get that little shortcut there.
I
didn't
did, yeah.
The I've got 1 minute. Never mind. So you're giving it to somebody?
Yeah.
My name is Hayata.
It's Hayeta. And she is journeying in search of the distant light.
Same.
Would you donate any?
Is it over there? Can you see it right there? Is it the middle of the screen?
My eyesight has been weak since.
Oh, that one?
That's a light. I'm not sure if that's the light she's looking for.
Huh.
But when I eat one of those grapes,
Where's the sun?
I can feel a
Good question.
light in the back
It's
of
kind of
my
dusk. Oh, I think it's over there. Yeah.
All right.
to my true
I accept it.
So she's trying to be a finger maiden, and she thinks that eating these grapes is going to do it for her because she does get this sensation of a distant light whenever she consumes one. So
Of course.
of the finger.
Well, who wouldn't?
it's happening to me right now. I'm having an ocular migraine. I can barely see the screen. It's a bright.
Is that true?
No.
Okay, good.
It does happen a couple times a year.
Danny's playing purely by echolocation.
That's why he keeps going. Like a bat. Wow, look at that strat. Look at that. Look at that movement strat. Got Sacred Tear. Hey, it's 30 minutes after the hour, which means it's time for 3 on the 30.
Ooh.
Donated some sort of amount that is divisible by 3. 30 cents. $3. $6. $9. $12. Or $30 or anything in between. I'm just trying to give some earmarkers. Everything we do here is going through the Bridget Alliance. We're going to have a full day full of guests and other people involved after Elden Lord Michael perished on Rainbow Road. And then Michael had to sub in, of course. So it's going to be really exciting. What's the next boss that we're going to be doing, Danny?
Renala. We're going to be doing Renala. It's kind of the next boss here in Limgrave. This new... Or no, Liurnia. We haven't unlocked the map yet, so I can't kind of gesture towards it.
It's a All Remembrances stream because you're just joining us. It's All Remembrances and doing most of the major quests because when you donate, you can earmark your donation toward a specific ending. So if you liked Fia's quest, well, let us know. If you want Fia's ending to happen, you can donate and vote for it with your money. At the top of the hour, I will tell us what the updated amounts are, and those get locked in when you defeat Melania, like 10 hours from now.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very exciting. Hopefully, I think, well, I'm not going to say who's in the lead right now, but all of your donations go to picking the ending. Currently, we're shooting for about $18,000. It's our first goal. We've got a few stretch goals going throughout the day, but we are 66.5% of the way there. And as soon as we hit that first goal, Danny's going to go tell Bach he's beautiful. As soon.
And don't, donate your money now. You don't have to wait until a boss fight.
No.
To donate your money to try to hit that so that I have to quit out and incur the quit out fee. There are a couple of incentives for me to play good. The first is every time I die, I've died one time thanks to something that was definitely not my fault, and Illusory Wall can tell you all when Illusory Wall comes on why it wasn't my fault at all that I died. But yeah, so every time I die, that's $10. Every time I quit out, that's a reduced fee. So I still have an incentive to like go for the quit out.
Cool.
I'm no pointy hat.
Yeah,
I know.
Another Shabriri grape. So what are these grapes? What are these grapes for?
Yeah, so we're advancing Hayeta's quest. We're gonna have to give Hayeta 3 Shabriri grapes and 1 fingerprint grape.
Yeah, but what does that do?
It advances her quest so that we can complete her quest.
Yeah, but what does that do?
It's just, it is not going to give us, it'll give us an item that isn't super important. We're really doing it for the story. Like, there were a couple of NPCs that I picked out, and I was like, I want to do their quests, just for story's sake, and Hayeta was one of them.
Now, again, I ask, but what does it do?
Well, do you want me to spoil the quest?
Why does she need them for? Yeah.
Yeah, so she needs them to see the distant light because she's trying to become a finger maiden.
I see. Okay.
Now,
and yes, we all know finger maidens need eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, is she going to be a finger maiden of the 2 fingers? I'm not sure.
Ah, I see.
I'm not
well, that's
sure.
the only one I know about so far.
Yeah, I assume all finger maidens have to be, that's got to be the two fingers, right?
It's going to be the toot? That's the toot. Like, that's our new, 1950s language that we're spinning up here at Range Touch. Like, when something's cold, that's the toot. That's really the toot. That new rock and roll music, it's the toot.
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession?
Danny didn't care for that. He didn't care to hear that.
He did not think it was the toot.
No. What's the opposite of the toot in our new lingo?
The boot.
Oh.
That's not our new lingo. I think that's from Drag Race. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to steal the thing. We've got some donations. $50 from Anonymous. Thanks so much. Earmarked toward nothing. Garth says, burn it all down. Seek the 3 fingers and herald the frenzied flame. Mostly, I want to see you tackle the silly platforming challenge. I think most people do. It's $120. Anonymous, I almost said synonymous. Anonymous says, donates $3.33. Brock donates $3.33. He says, looking forward to meeting my mother-in-law. Donation for Ronnie.
Oh, interesting. So yeah, we are now in Liurnia. It's a swampy little area. It's still pretty traditional high fantasy. We kind of scooted through one of the weirder zones in the first hour or so of the playthrough by zipping through Caelid, which is like a very, I don't know, kind of like a real Bloodborne-y, awful environment of like a lot of pus and rot and red skies, etc.
Yeah, we'll go back. We'll see some more rot. We'll go to a whole lake of it.
we will. Yeah. So if you are doing a speed run of an All Remembrances playthrough, it's not necessarily completionist because a lot of that run is going to be glitching or wrong warping, and you don't see a lot. But when you're not glitching and you're doing All Remembrances and you're doing some of the supplementary quests that I'm doing, it's quite close to like a completionist run that we're going to be aiming for today, which is it's a little bit intimidating, but for a good cause. Right?
Not for me.
Not for you. You're not intimidated in the slightest.
No, not even a little. Bring it to me. Just give me 40 to 45 hours. Sorry, I'm reading some comments here. Moose in the chat says the toot is, of course, derived from the popularity of tutorfish. Very good.
That's like Swedish, right?
Yeah, it is. Swedish tutorfish.
Imagine all of the Dark Tower, but Roland has a very strong, like, Swedish chef voice.
Swedish Rudy, Oh, I say it regularly, but they've ruined the God. You just ran through that camp, and just ruined their whole shit.
Yeah,
for no
I made sure to like break a couple of their crates, strategically. This is a simulationist game. It's kind of like a Phantom Pain, where if you go through a camp and break a couple of crates, it actually messes with their logistics score. Oh yeah, I need to buy like the most important item in the game.
Modality is asking, Dark Tower, but it's Muppets. Who's the one human?
Jake, I think.
I was going to say Stephen King.
I think the gunslinger would be very funny if they were all Muppets and Jake was the one human.
That dude with the gas pump between his legs is a Muppet. That's good. Oh, someone's saying JFK is the one human. That's pretty good too. Captain Morton saying, remember, we're raising money for the Bridget Alliance. Slowly accruing viewers. If you're just joining us or you've been with us the whole time, hello to both of you. Hope you all are having a great day. It's Saturday. Some of us have to talk for about 12 hours straight.
Some of us don't.
Some of us don't. Which side are you on? Choose a side.
Battle lines drawn.
Well, Michael, you're leaving us soon.
Yeah.
Because we got another guest coming in. I don't know. You got any parting thoughts? You got any good incentives to make people donate?
What does life after eating a whole orange, feel like now?
Yeah.
Well, it kind of feels like my mouth is a mistake. It's not tingling as much, but there's still like a lingering bitterness in there. But I can tell you what doesn't have any lingering bitterness. It's my heart. Because everyone pitched together and gave some money for me to do something very silly, but it was all for a good cause.
It was for a great cause. And now just a few hours in, just less than 3 hours in, we are 68% of the way to our current goal. So let's keep those donations coming in to support the Bridget Alliance and support abortion access for more people who need to travel to do so.
I will not be eating further oranges, but
you sure?
Ever?
I'm maybe ever. I might toss the remaining oranges that I have in the bowl on our kitchen counter.
Dang, it's just ruined it. Good. That's what I like to hear. If you don't swear off some sort of like basic fun thing to eat at the end of a stream, what was the point?
That's the new bar. Yeah. The new bar is permanent diet change.
Yeah.
Influencers are giving up chocolate after live streams, and no one understands it.
Someone says, Marham in the chat says, Michael has graduated to the noble raw onion as a snack. That's one. That's what we got to get Chris Franklin with.
Ooh.
A whole onion. Actually, he doesn't have to eat the whole onion, just a big old bite of an onion.
One could argue that a whole orange, peel and all, is less edible in its raw form than an eggplant. The eggplant doesn't have a peel.
Yeah. No, it does. It has a thick skin.
Not a peel.
No, in fact, you can't peel it. It's so not a peel.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that building isn't any good. It's mostly in the ground.
That is Michael's kind of, I guess the leitmotif is deferred maintenance. Like when it comes to Elden Ring. It really is just a cautionary tale.
Yeah. They should have been more infrastructure bills.
It was never infrastructure week in the lands between.
Oh, they couldn't get that bill passed. That was the big problem.
Oh man, I got this corpse.
He was looking for this person, and he was kind of like, oh, my servant, she's always wandering off, but now he seems genuinely upset about it.
Because he's shame-handing?
Yeah, he's like, oh, what an epic fail.
This is one of the first epic fails.
It's true. It is one of the first. That's historically. People don't know this, but much like The Lord of the Rings, Elden Ring takes place in Ohio, like 10 billion years ago.
Yeah, it's right up there. Cain and Abel.
Yep.
Dialos and Lanya.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were just the whole plot of Elden Ring. Oh, it's good. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop.
So if you are an enfranchised Elden Ring player, you know that I could go straight to the Altus Plateau now, but I kind of want to meter out the content a little bit at a time and kind of want to have some regular boss fights so that I'm not just wandering around like the first hour for the next 2 hours. So we are going to fight Renala before I move up to the Altus Plateau.
Well, tell us how you're going to do that.
First, we'll jump in the time portal, go back to the 60s.
Right. But you can't you can't get there on the right day. So you got to live your life for 4 years.
No, it's never 4 years, not in Quantum Leap. It's always within a couple of days.
I guess that's true.
I really like the tripartite structure that happened here, where I was setting up an Austin Powers joke. You went to Stephen King, and then Danny went with Quantum Leap.
Went with Bakula. Right? Isn't that Scott Bakula?
Yeah, it is.
One moment, let me Google Scott Bakula.
Bakula's wedding.
What is it? Oh no. What is what's his buddy's name? He's always Marty. It's not Marty. What I'm talking about? Al.
Do you mean on the show or in real life?
In real life. Marty. That new sound he's been looking for. No, it's Al. Yeah. It's his little buddy who's always been what's going on? You know what I'm talking about? Quantum Leap? Anyone? Okay.
Not real. I don't have strong memories.
I think that fellow passed away recently from Quantum Leap.
No.
That fellow?
Yeah, the guy with the gadget with the gizmo.
Oh. Dean Stockwell?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he did. November.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cancel the stream.
Oh no. I'm sorry. It is supposed to be good vibes, and I'm sorry I'm
vomiting the orange to reverse the stream.
Take that thing up. We're done here.
Making direct eye contact with my cats. I'm not the only one who can make a mess of the floors here.
Wow. I've been forgetting to do 69 on the 9s. I need to write it down. Otherwise I'll forget.
Also, last time you set a timer to do the charity blurb. And I haven't heard a timer going off, which I don't know if that means we're a less professional of an outfit or more professional of an outfit.
Well, I've been doing it at the top of the hour every time.
There you go.
But I do need to do it just every 30 minutes, eh? Probably. I'll figure it out. We'll get into the groove. We are 68% of the way toward our goal, our current goal right now of about $18,000. Because it's 15 till, so you know what that means. It's 5s at 45. That means you should donate some sort of $5. $5 by itself. $25, 5 by $5, $50, $500, $5,000. Some amount of a 5 you should donate this very moment, because it's 15 minutes till the next hour is. We're going to be going and fighting Renala very soon, and also we're going to have a very special guest in 15 minutes.
Wow.
It's Simone de Rochefort.
Wow.
Oh, way to spoil it, Cameron.
I'm spoiling it. I'm doing it right now. She's coming in about 15 minutes. She's going to show up. She's going to be here. Singing songs. Dancing dances. Anyway, it's 5s on the 45. Donate some amount of $5. Some, multitude, multiplier, exponent, division of $5.
quotient.
Wow, Doomquasar in the chat should respond to me on Discord. It would help me out a lot right now. This is the little gremlin.
Well, she had a necklace stolen, and she's hoping that I can go confront the individual that stole her necklace, but she did say, hey, just letting you know, it's another Tarnished that stole my necklace, which I don't know if you've caught in the story, but Tarnished are basically these entities that have been brought back to life by the metaphysical force that we're told runs this world, which is kind of the Golden Order. And so I'm Tarnished. Gideon Ofnir and all the people whose names were enthusiastically yelled at the beginning of the game, they're Tarnished. And you know what? This guy's Tarnished too. What's he doing here?
Michael, tell us some Tarnished. Gideon Ofnir.
Oh, names. Like, tell you some Tarnished what?
Yeah, tell me a couple. Tell me a couple Tarnished.
Oh gosh. Trifle Greedy Gut. Knight of the Western Sea.
Great, good one. Good one.
Sans Undertale. I'm pretty sure he's Tarnished.
Squirtle.
Squirtle with the sunglasses.
I do that. I really wish we could get the guy who does.
Oh, I think Patches has a little secret that I can use here.
What's he got?
Patches has a secret.
A special means of reaching the Erd Tree? Have I ever seen an Iron Virgin?
Oh, he does tell you about that. Wow. Weird.
Well, a long time ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And who'da thunk it? There's one that sits at the bottom of Rhea Lucaria, which is around here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, Rhea Lucaria. I love his music.
Up there. Dang, so if
I love the heavy bass of Rhea Lucaria.
So if I get caught in the Iron Virgin at the bottom of Rhea Lucaria, it'll chuck me straight to the base of the Erd Tree, and then he laughs innocently.
Are you gonna use that transportation device?
I think so. I might give it a shot.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. Patches has never led me astray.
No. That spire with his head, though.
That one's quite the entity.
Okay. So we got some donations I want to read here. We got Martin. Why is it always Bach is beautiful? Interesting. $25.
Well,
Anonymous.
alternatively, we could, instead of telling Bach that he's beautiful, show him the way to get his corporeal form changed. Unfortunately, he does not survive the procedure. So that is the sad ending to his quest line.
What's he turn into?
He turns into a human, but he can't speak, and he dies like 30 minutes later.
Huh.
Dang.
He's beautiful already. Anonymous donates $20. Thanks so much. Helena and Jeremy donating $69 and saying, is there a goal to make Michael and Cameron listen to a Bob Dylan song? Yeah, every time it comes up in Just King Things, I have to listen to Bob Dylan music. It happens regularly. You don't have to give any, thanks for the money, but you don't have to give any money to make me listen to Bob Dylan. I have to do it all the time.
Buying like original Bob Dylan sheet music off eBay and eating it.
Yeah, constantly.
going Red Dragon on that shit.
We've got Marham with $55.55 doing that. 5 on the 45s. Favorite piece of music from the game? I'd have to say the Regal Ancestors music with the main theme in-boss reprise themes as a second, but it's also wonderful. Do you have a music that you care about, Danny?
I do think that the Regal Ancestral music's our favorite. We did that. We did at least the little version of that boss together.
That's true. We did. We co-opted it, I think, the first time.
And it's striking. It really sticks out in my memories of the playthrough.
Yeah, I will say, I'm never a game music person in a general sense. It takes a lot for like a soundtrack to really get to me in a way, for whatever reason. But I will say nothing in this game is to me as good as Abridus' theme from Bloodborne. With all that weird screaming going on the back half of it. It's good stuff. Anonymous donates $5. Thanks so much. And Bill donates $55.55. Thanks so much, Bill. And reminder, everyone, that you can change the end of the game or not change the end of the game. You can choose the end of the game that you want by earmarking it in your donation. So when you donate, you can say Fia if you want to have Fia's quest, be the determinant. You want to usher in, some sort of bad thing, or if you want to usher in a good thing, you can earmark your donations.
Which ending is closest to the ending of Clue?
Which Clue? Well, you have to do them all back to back, and you have to randomly distribute them across the nation. That's the closest.
Oh yeah, so now gotta go back. So I've secured Raya's necklace here, and she's gonna be very grateful. The Blackguard kind of told me, well, she basically deserved to have her necklace stolen because she was being clueless.
Well, so here's a good moment here. Danny, do you need to use the restroom or something of that sort?
Oh, that's a good idea. How about
as we're transitioning some people, just pause the game right here, or as we can all do, we can pause the game. And why don't you go use the restroom? Michael and I will end Michael's segment, and then we'll bring the next guest in when you get back.
Great. Still got those orange feelings.
Yeah. Give me a little update. What's going on with that?
So occasionally I'm burping, and it's very, very redolent of oranges.
Okay.
It's strange to have that in you.
That's what Brindlefly said too. Zing, got him. Have you enjoyed the fundraising so far, Michael?
Oh yeah, no, it's been a great time. Been nice keeping eyes on the chat and I don't know, doing strange things at the internet's behest.
And you'll be around on and off the rest of the day in the chat, right?
Yes, I've got some errands that I have to run throughout the day, but I'll be back and forth. I'll be in the chat. You'll be hearing more from me.
Just in case someone makes a donation to get an answer, some sort of question and answer out of Lutz.
Yes.
You'll be around to answer those things if you need to. I will tell you, we got a $5 donation from Trifle Greedy Gut, 9 to the Western Sea. It's a donation of Michael's choice. What's Michael's choice?
To the endings. This is why I asked which one is the Clue ending.
Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. I thought that was just a joke you were making. The ending, probably the Dung Eater.
Okay, yeah, let's go with Dung Eater. I mean, that's kind of where my heart was leaning anyhow.
Yeah. We're getting all kinds of, hey, Oddesk gifted a bunch of subs to everybody. Thanks so much, Oddesk, for doing that. I know that some people were having some issues from the EU and the UK donating due to some weird stuff going on with Just Giving. If you can't, if there are administrative reasons why you can't, it's totally cool. Perfectly fine. Yes, okay. Thanks so much for doing that. Yeah, you can go to bridgetalliance.com/donate if you wanted to do that, just to make a donation for good. To help things along. We are about $5,000 short of our current goal that we're looking for. And, that's when we're going to tell Bach he's beautiful. So let's get in and do it.
Bach is beautiful.
Now, when will the next goal, if we were to get to 100%, at what point are you going to reveal what the next goal is? Is that after we...
Well, I've already... I'm going to reveal the next 2 stretch goals.
Whoa.
When we get to our first... I want to hit that first goal, but then we'll reveal things. Okay. Yeah. All right, Michael, I'm kicking you out of the call now.
All right, bye!
Bye!
Hold on, it takes a second. Pretend like you're not there still. Let's see. Remove friend. Here we go. Yeah. And blocked. Great. Now I'm going to add the new guest in. Let's see if this actually works. So what you doing here? You want to explain?
Yeah, so I'm talking to Raya. She kind of offers me an invitation to the Volcano Manor. And I don't know much about it right now, but she's also given me some hints on how to get to the Altus Plateau. But we're going to be perfectly fine. We will not use that piece of advice.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
Hey.
it's Simone.
It's me. Thank you for having me. And I'm very excited that I'm going to get to see you tell Bach he's beautiful because I haven't found the frickin' thing in my game to tell him that yet. And I live in fear.
Okay. You live in fear.
In fear. I don't want him to die.
It's true. People should let us know if Simone is good in the mix.
Yes, please do. I have a history of being very loud. Yep.
That's okay.
Jacob von Gunten says Simone's a little loud.
A smidge loud.
A smidge loud. Is that something I can adjust, Cameron?
It's something you should adjust. Or Simone, you can turn yourself down if you want to.
I will do that just to be safe.
I've heard, as a member of the video team at Polygon.com, I've heard you know what audio is.
I've heard of audio before, and in fact, I have heard audio quite often. I'm hearing it right now. I hear it in my daily life. However, am I always consistently loud? Mm-hmm. Oh, now someone's too quiet. What if I turn my gain down, but move my mic closer to my mouth?
I think we've fallen into the folly of me adjusting and you adjusting simultaneously. So now I'm overcompensating. I'll put you to 110%.
No, don't do that.
There we go. Let's keep it going. So I got to go out and make a tweet. People might not know who you are, Simone. You want to give a little introduction to yourself while I'm making a tweet?
People might not know who I am.
Oh, I'm so sorry. God, what a faux pas I've made.
Oh, gosh. Embarrassing, frankly. Why did you even ask me to be here?
Jeez.
I'm a video producer with Polygon. It's a website, famously an internet website. But I work on the YouTube channel there. We make YouTube videos about video games. We do stuff like cultural analysis of video games, examining game mechanics that we like or that we want to explain how they work. And we also stream here on twitch.tv every Thursday. But today, I'm here for Range Touch, one of my favorite podcast networks.
Wow, well, thank you for coming.
Yeah. I'm so happy to be here.
I'm making a tweet. So you're playing this game right now? Is that what's happening?
Physically me right now?
Yeah.
Okay. In this physical moment, no, I am not. Although since I started watching the stream, I have wanted to, which is not helpful for me because I had to stop because when I play Elden Ring, I hurt my hands because I can't stop. I'm 156 hours in. Ooh. Am I halfway? No, I've been told I'm not even close. So
this is a question. So we actually had this. Oh, we have a raid with a party of 12. It's very funny. We've received so few raids ever. We have a like the default GIF for that on the channel, which is very funny. But I guess the question for you is, you've been playing for 150 hours. What are you doing for 150 hours?
No! I guess I will say the first 40-ish, I did spend, can I swear?
Uh-huh.
Dicking around.
Oh, you can't say that.
Shoot!
That's disrespectful to the art of playing these games.
Darn it! God!
You could have said fucking around if you wanted to. That would have been okay.
Goofing off. I goofed off a lot. And then I'm also, as people might know, this is the first FarmSoft game that I've played. I'm not quite a good at it. Although I've gotten a lot better, and that's been a cool thing for me to observe in myself, is the ability to improve at things. I don't know. I love exploring so much. So I'll get into a system where I go and I find a boss or a particular enemy that I bang my head against for a bit, and then I say, fuck it! And I ride off into the distance and discover vast new lands and run laps around Caelid, and then I come back and then I knock my head against the boss a little more, and then I win. I just love it.
What's the most recent boss you did?
Frickin', it might be kind of spoilery. Do we care about that?
Nah.
I think you can name the boss.
Yeah, name the boss.
Okay. Well, the name of it is Morgott.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yes. And I freaking love Landel. I think it's such a beautiful, beautiful level. it's so dense. It's so wonderfully dense. But that guy's kicking. I got so close. I got so close to killing him. We were down to like a fraction. It would have been one hit, and then tragedy befell me. So
well, I think well, maybe I'll say I was going to say from when we were getting there, but yeah, I think that might be my favorite boss in the game.
The way that he moves is so fantastic to see. And that's, I think, what really struck me when I first started doing that battle is just like he's doing cartwheels. Yeah. He's flipping around, and I'm just I think the first time I legitimately had to stop playing because it was 2:00 in the morning, and I was on Discord with my friend just streaming to him, and he was watching me play, and I'm just screaming and screaming because he's doing cartwheels around me. He's doing circus tricks. He's whipped out his trapeze, and he's just flying around the map and hitting me with a golden sword. And it was terrifying. It's terrifying.
It's great. It's good stuff. And he's got like weird gold urine flying everywhere.
Yes.
That's holy energy.
No, well,
is that what they're calling it these days?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, that's what Gen Z calls it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was. Things were just simpler back in the day. We had names for things and we stuck with them. But
we just had piss.
Yeah. Is that new official Doom Quasar merch?
I think that's just old Polygon lore. Polygon piss.
Danny, what are you doing now? This is not a boss we need for completing the game. This is
it is a boss for Nefeli Lu's quest. So Nefeli Lu, we saw her at the entrance of this kind of sacked village of the Albinarics, and she was like, "Man, somebody really did a number here. When I was a kid, somebody did this to a village that I once lived in, and I felt powerless. But now I'm grown, and I'm strong, and I've got 2 axes. So I'm going to help her mete out some justice to the Omen killer that's taken up residence here."
Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some stuff. So we are, of course, if you're just joining us, hello. And if you have been here the whole time, also hello. We're raising money for the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance is an organization that's a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. Each itinerary, on average, so like a trip that the Bridget Alliance helps someone book, costs about $1,250. And so every $1,250 that we raise here on the stream goes directly to services. It's pretty awesome. So that's what we're raising money for. If you're here and you haven't donated yet, think about doing so. It would be swell if you did. Let me give you a couple numbers here before I read some donations that have come through. The first number that matters a lot is the ranking of endings. So currently, when you donate, you can put money toward a thing you want, an ending you want to choose. Now, Danny is doing all of the quests that will allow him to choose the different endings of the game. Age of Fracture, currently sitting at $250. Gold Mask's ending of the Age of Order is at $220. Fia's ending is at $630. Dung Eater is at $758.69. Frenzied Flame is at $1,321. And Ronnie is at $4,772.21.
Wow.
Yeah. So those are the ending rankings right now. Of course, when you donate, make sure that you earmark where you want the thing to go to, and that will help everybody else. I guess you don't have an opinion on the ending, Simone.
I don't, and I forgot to donate, I did donate. I forgot to mark what I wanted when I donated. I just talked about that freaking orange. I was so focused.
Well, that's a question for you that people immediately asked is, what kind of fruit you got laying around?
Yeah, so, okay, let's see. I've got a pile of used tissues. I've got a glass of water.
You really need to be strategic about what you name now. I really want you to take a moment.
Okay, so I have one old lime in my kitchen. I would have to get up to get it.
Great.
It's left over from the last charity stream I did, which was Polygonal. I don't know if it's still good. It's probably rock hard. But that doesn't mean I can't swallow it whole like an egg.
I don't think. Are you home alone?
No.
Okay, good. That's very important. let's eat in the orange bite by bite. You can probably do that home solo. I don't know about the lime in one go.
Yeah. Shoot, I could send my roommate out for fruit.
You can do whatever you want with your roommate.
You're right. I don't need your permission.
Yeah, you don't. Make your roommate do whatever you want.
Get out. I've got frozen fruit in my freezer.
You can unfreeze it.
Okay.
Because here's the deal, Simone and everyone listening.
Yeah.
We have a stretch, or no, we have a first goal. We've got a couple goals lined up for the stream here, but our first goal is $18,000 and some odd dollars. Okay.
Okay.
And that's currently we're $13,296 into that. Every dollar that people donate goes right in to providing services for people who are seeking abortions. It's great. It's a good thing to donate for. So I strongly encourage people to donate on the thing. You know, I've got some things I'm going to start yelling, like at 15 minutes, I'm going to start yelling about the number 15, and at 30 minutes, I'm going to start yelling about 3, and at 45 minutes, I'll yell about 5.
They let you yell?
This is the only reason he does this.
I just love it. I love making it so I literally can't talk for days after doing it.
That's got to be hard.
It's awesome.
Since you're a podcaster.
Yeah, it's almost like I record like 80 hours of podcast a month.
Yeah, your vocal cords must be ripped.
They're not.
They're ripped, but not in the good way.
Oh, they got big holes in them. It's
They're
bad.
jacked.
People hate it.
That's why you have such a strong neck.
Yeah, you know, my vocal cords are really weak, but I've got this badass huge neck that really supports them, so it's okay.
How many G's can you take?
I mean, you know, I don't know. How many G's is like a car that travels at 35 miles an hour? Is that like AG?
In the braking zone, like over 10.
Okay, cool. Is that true?
Yeah. I got into Formula One along with all these other people.
Oh my god!
Maybe I don't think
right
Danny knows.
stream.
Yeah, I don't know that if Danny knows that you are like a Formula One content creator now.
I need to let you finish your spiel about how you're going to yell things at ours, though, before I go off on Danny.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I just need to read some donations. Anonymous said in Metal Slug voice, Thea, for $5, Hendrik Strog donated $50 for Top 10 Rings #1, Elden Ring. And then Rowan Rowden says, whatever ending works, for $250. Thanks so much to all those people for donating. It's going to a good cause. And there might be another. Nope, that's the most recent one. Let's get some donations in, everyone. Simone, force people to donate. Say something.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it. You can make your roommate do whatever, but I can make guests do whatever. How about that?
Yes. I mean, so from doing streams like this before, I know how amazing it is when everyone gives even just like a small amount that they don't think will add up to anything. Never think that. Never think that about money, because what happens when you get, say, 408 people together on a stream, and they even all just like gave $1.50 at the 15-minute mark, which is coming up soon, what we would see is that number, that $13,296, by what I'm looking at currently, go up so much more than you would think. Or maybe if you can do math, you wouldn't be surprised by it. But it's amazing what happens when a bunch of people get together and do just a little bit. And of course, if you're one of the people watching and you can do a lot, I think you get to do that, and then you get to brag about it and say like, "Oh, I'm better than you guys," and you wouldn't be necessarily, but it would.
Is that the tone of voice they do it in?
Yeah, definitely. I've heard them. That's what they all talk like.
Today, on the day of my daughter's wedding, I donate money.
I can't believe you give $1.50 on the day of my daughter's charity stream.
Well, do you want to do the hootin' and hollering at 15 minutes after?
Oh, we hoot and holler? Yeah, I would love to.
Oh yeah, scream and stuff. I like yell. But
I think what I'm trying to say is, no matter what amount you can give, it would be amazing. And there's no amount that is too small, unless it's an amount that the donation service cannot process, because it is not cost effective for them.
Mm-hmm.
This is my message.
Too small.
Like a cent, that's too small. Sorry.
It's like are you trying to invade somebody? What's going on here?
I am, yeah. I'm queuing up for invasion. That being said, matchmaking is a little bit iffy in this game sometimes, so it's going to take a couple. Like, I'm just going to kind of queue it up while I'm moving around. And it's because, people find it entertaining.
There you go.
They love it. I'm doing it
You're
for the likes, for the donations, etc.
This is a fake guy?
It is a fake guy. This
How
is
dare you.
Edgar. He is kind of the second half of a quest we didn't finish. So this was the person Irina asked us to deliver a letter to, and because we progressed the quest to or the areas to Liurnia, the game kind of just assumes that he has defeated all of the Misbegotten at Morn Castle, and Irina is now dead. So after Irina dies, Edgar goes, gets really angry, and kind of swears vengeance for all the Misbegotten. And that's why there's actually, like, on this trail, you'll see a few Misbegotten corpses, like, somewhere around here.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
I see it.
And so that's kind of what's going on. There's some interesting stuff that happens with matchmaking. When you kill Edgar, he drops a +8 halberd. You don't get the option to not pick up the halberd. So if you want to do low-level PvP, it is advised not to go into this area. Because once you pick up that +8 weapon, you're, like, in a different matchmaking bracket.
Not me.
But what's your team, Simone?
Okay, so my position right now is Mercedes is my favorite team, but Ferrari needs me more. So what about you?
I'm a single issue fan, and that's Valtteri Bottas. I'm a Valtteri Bottas fan, so right now I'm an Alfa Romeo fan, and I wish the greatest ill on George Russell because he replaced Valtteri Bottas. So it's very important for me that George Russell do as poorly as possible so that everyone sees that Valtteri was the better number 2 driver at Mercedes.
Season for you, huh? I feel like, though, I mean, Valtteri was so stressed out by that whole year-to-year contract situation. Is he not, like, happier and healthier and now just gets to be friends with Lewis?
That's that is the storyline. I do think that there's a little bit of I'm thinking a little conspiratorially nowadays because
Hey, if you donate $1,000 in the next 5 minutes, I won't let them talk about this anymore.
You know what I said about how any number was good? Okay, we want to walk that back because Danny and I have a lot to talk about all of a sudden.
We'll see.
Quick, Danny, go, go, go!
No matter who wins, we all win. But yeah, so I'm a little iffy on, like, Valtteri was doing very, very well, and there hasn't been any major changes to that car. So I wonder what's going on with that. Like, I wonder whether or not Alfa Romeo might be trying to make sure Joe performs relatively better. I don't know. That's all deeply conspiratorial, and it's probably informed by my fandom.
They're definitely
next in the schedule.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry. I hope that it's very clear that when I laugh in that way, I am physically leaning so far away from my mic because I don't want to hurt you guys. Hey, Cameron, buddy.
Yeah. Let's talk about something I like.
What are you up to? What are you interested in?
Oh, nothing. Just fundraising for abortion.
Wow.
Just the thing we're here for.
What time it almost is?
Yeah, I do. It's 1 minute. You know what you're supposed to say?
I think I know what I'm supposed to say.
Do you have a 90s disc jockey voice?
Yeah. You got to do like a drive time radio, 90s disc jockey voice, and it's 15 on the 15s, and people have to donate some amount divisible or related to 15. And you have to extol them to do that. You got to do it in a quick patter and
gravelly yet enthusiastic.
You know that I was born in the year 1990 and have formed no memories of my childhood, right?
Right.
90s.
You know we're the same age, right?
Oh, hey, people! It is 2:15 p.m. here on the East Coast, and we are ready to donate. What voice is this?
That's good. Let's keep it going.
Like old-timey news announcer.
Yeah,
let's get those 1.5s rolling in the donations. If you donate $150, you donate $15. You donate $150, you donate $1,500. We're gonna see that number tick up, and that's all for the Bridget Alliance. That's all to help people travel across state lines and obtain abortions in our hell country. I want to see those numbers ticking up, people. I want 150. I want 15. I want 50 and a dollar. $51.
It can be done. It doesn't have to go forever.
You know, I felt
Okay.
like for a moment there, I was just transported back to the Clinton years. It was really
Yeah.
You can go
That's
to
what I strive for.
tinyurl.com/ringcharity. It's at the top of your screen to do that exact thing. That was excellent. People did immediately point out that it was a auctioneer and then a racehorse commentator. That was great. That was excellent. And also, a thing I want to say about the Bridget Alliance, because of course, being able to go across state lines to access abortion care is very important right now. But the Bridget Alliance have been doing this, and they do it for in-state care as well. So as long as you need to travel somewhere other than 2 minutes away from your house to do this, they'll help you out. So like sometimes people gotta go get a hotel room overnight or travel 5-6 hours in-state, and Bridget Alliance helps those people too. So it's a great cause that kind of scales up and down a little bit. You can read about the services they provide on their website.
Do you have an inkling of like what the amount of money that we have raised so far, like how far that goes for this organization?
Get out the calculator.
Let me get a calculator.
Oh.
It's not. Oh, here we go. All right. Let me get. Calculating. Let's see. We got currently 1341. We got donations rolling in. Divided by 1250 equals. We've currently covered 10.7 individual itineraries. The average itinerary cost is about $1,250, so $1,250. So some are going to be more, some are going to be less, but the average one is about $1,250. So every $1,250 that we raise provides care for a human being. So yeah, about 10 so far. That's pretty sweet. Amazing. And they do actually, it has it on their website. I don't have it here on my cheat sheet, but on their website they say how many they do per month, and it's like 20 something like that.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, so we're about halfway through covering a whole month of the Bridget Alliance's stuff.
Let's see.
I don't want to overstate that because I don't have the calculation right in front of me, but it's pretty great. Reminder that when we get to about 18,000, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, someone just donated and said, I'm still rooting for Daniel Ricciardo, and they donated $15.
Aw, I feel sorry for that person.
Dude, I am sad every time I look at him now, and that's not a feeling I ever thought I'd have.
Do you want to try to explain to Cameron, like, without using any motorsport terms, can you convey what Daniel Ricciardo is? Get him, meet him halfway.
First, was Cameron in the middle of saying something important before I go?
Doesn't matter now.
Yeah, I was just saying that we're raising money for the Bridget Alliance, and we're about $5,000 away from our first goal. We're 72% of the way there. That's all I'm saying. Just go ahead, tell me.
Wow.
Let me give you a full inventory of the terms I know from Formula One.
Okay.
You ready? Track, gears, tires, driver.
Okay.
Announcer, commentator, team.
Okay, good. That's important.
Monaco.
Ooh.
Okay. That's probably it.
Okay. So imagine you are a beautiful, tall, fun-loving Australian with God's perfect nose.
I don't have to imagine that at all.
Right. Good.
I'm living
know
it.
this about you, but
I'm living it on the Barbie. Hey.
Arrête.
Bogans. The Gold Coast.
And you're driving real good. You've been with your team for quite a while.
Yep.
Since you were pretty young, and you're doing good, but there's this new hotshot on the team who you're driving with, and you start feeling like he's just getting better and better and better, and there's a bit of competition between you. Oh, Peter Shoes in chat and several other people have pointed out you don't know the word car.
No.
Adult Witch _ says
What?
Car. You've never heard this concept before?
A what?
Car?
It's
Well,
not
it doesn't
like
matter.
It's
It's
like
not
a
that
wagon?
important. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
no wagon.
So, wagon. Okay, so 4-wheel wagon, tire wagon on the track.
All wagons have 4 wheels.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
You decide to break free from your team. It's finally your chance to step out and be an adult on your own, prove your own worth, outside of the shadow of Christian Horner, a man that I hate.
And a Dutch man with the most punchable face you've ever seen in your life.
All right, let me get into it.
Get it.
I'm unhappy at my job.
Perfect.
Okay, great, cool.
You're gonna break free. And you do so.
I'm free.
Yeah, you move to the team whose this isn't relevant, but I'm going to say it anyway. Whose engines have previously been in your cars which occasionally just stop working.
A what goes in the
a horseless carriage? Horseless
Okay,
carriage.
okay.
Yeah, so an engine is what makes the horseless carriage move on its tires.
It's the horse.
When there's no horse. It's the horse. Yeah, you're right. It provides the horse
Okay,
power. Oh my goodness me, I'm sweating.
Look, you don't have to talk to me like I'm stupid, okay? I just don't know what the words you're using. Jeez.
I'm sorry. Wow.
I didn't invite you on here to be so disrespectful. I will say that.
I will apologize to Cameron if I see some donations coming in asking me to apologize to Cameron. I will.
They won't
actually
donate on purpose.
No.
Don't wanna do this.
I'll give a lengthy and detailed apology to Cameron.
You are getting
you
the
buy
opposite
my
of donations,
silence.
whatever you're asking for.
Shoot.
Okay,
shoot.
so this guy wasn't happy with his job, and someone kicked his
Okay.
little butt.
Yeah, he moves to another team. He's driving on that team, and it's fine, but it's just not. It's not going as well. Like the magic is gone. Okay, but he can get it back. He moves to a different team, and things just kind of start sliding downhill at a rapid rate. His child teammate, who they for some reason allowed to drive a car,
Who was like a Twitch streamer.
It's a Twitch streamer. Lando, where are you? Get on here. He's finishing in the top 10, and you're down in 13th. You're down in 16th. You can't
race?
make this 20.
Okay, that's bad.
It's pretty bad, and only the top 10 get points. So you're just it's like everything's falling apart before your eyes because you've left the team that you were with since you were getting into the sport, and you just can't get that mojo back.
And Simone, how long after the Australian leaves his home team, how long is it until they win their first world championship in years?
Like, if not
a year
1 to
or
2
two
years. Yeah. And you, as a fun-loving and happy person, when you do interviews, try to smile and laugh and make jokes and stuff. But people watching at home, Simone de Rochefort and Danny Ranged Touch specifically, can see that behind your eyes is an endless well of depression and pain. And we are kind of worried, actually, for your mental health. It's getting a little bit difficult to see what's going on here. And even your bratty teammate, who is again an infant, stops being competitive with you and is kind of like, yeah, he's struggling. I feel for him. I feel for what he's going through, which is even weirder. And then you hit him in the face with a space hopper at Silverstone. Sorry, that got a little complicated.
Daniel, if you're listening, go to Indy. Go for the Triple Crown. You're young. You could make the Triple Crown. Only one human being's ever done it. You've won at Monaco. That's like the hardest one to do anyway. Just leave. Just go to Indy and try to win the Indianapolis 500, and then win the third race nobody knows.
Also, someone pointed out on Tumblr the other day, I think it was Jensen Button, who came in last in one of the championships, and then the next year became got the World Driver Championship award. So springbacks could happen, but I don't.
I hate to interrupt this, but I actually have to read donations now.
Okay, please do. Please stop. Please shut me the fuck up.
No, you can come back to it. People are in the chat are just losing their whole shit over this. They love talking about Formula One.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Andrew Robertson, $50. Just says dong. Eric Dieters writes, much love to Range Touch. The Dieters bit on the It episode of Just King Things felt I was being pranked. If I'd known there were any Dieters who were listening, I would have pranked you. $50. Thanks so much. Ariadne Overdrive, which is probably the best name I've ever read in my life. $25. Thanks so much. Bada's got back. Your sandwich is outside the door, Danny.
Oh, wow.
$5. You got a little ground sandwich out there. You want to go grab it?
I've got a ground sandwich out there. Yeah, let me
Please do.
Not allowed in the room. How about that? Not allowed to breach the corridor with a sandwich. B, donating for the Flame, aka more Formula One talk. That's $25. Thanks so much. Sharopolis, flame ending for Maximum Fingers. $15. Anonymous with $15. 3 5s is $15. 1920s radio instead of 1990s. Thank you, Simone Frenzy for Lame. $5.55. Brian with $15. Modality, 15 more for the Frenzied Flame. The deep pockets of Big Moon Wife will not win on this day. $15. I'm still rooting for Daniel Ricciardo. No, keep talking about Formula One. $15. Violet Daydreamer, thank you. Fia, $15. Thanks so much to everyone for the donations. Anonymous with $50. One Larval Cheer donating $1,500. That's a lot of money. To bring in the moon. Ooh. So I'm assuming that is Renala. Did I say Renala?
Ronnie.
I mean Ronnie. Mm-hmm. Anonymous with $25. And Jay from Nowhere, Barf percentage speed run complete. $5. We've done it.
It's funny, Cameron, your mispronunciation of Daniel's name. Christian Horner, his old manager, literally did that. And, like, probably one of the most egregious shade throwings I've ever seen in my life.
What is the actual name? Is it Ricciardo?
It's Ricardo.
Oh, it is Ricardo. Okay. Mm-hmm. I got there.
And he was like, Ricciardo? And this was literally a person he managed for several years. Just like an up-and-coming talent.
Well, no one's ever asked him. It's just been Daniel before that. Never come up.
Danny Rick.
How many people are on a team? Two. Well, there you go. It's easy to be like Daniel and the other guy. You never have to say people's last name. Word Maybe donates $5. Thanks so much. Anonymous donates $15.15. Thank you. And Dr. Share donates $30. These are some lyrics. I'm not quite sure to what, though. You think you're so bad, drive the women folk wild, shoot them all down with the flash of your pearly smile. Honey, but you met your match tonight. Oh, that's right. I don't know what those were lyrics to.
Sounds controversial.
It doesn't. Not to me.
So we're fighting this guy now.
Oh, we're not fighting that guy.
No, we're running away.
I'm a giant coward.
Oh, it's from Just Like Jesse James by Cher.
That's
fun.
Oh. The other thing about...
Yes! Yes!
This isn't supposed to happen!
What are you... Where are you trying to go?
I'm trying to get him to accidentally fall.
Oh,
I see. It looks like he's gonna...
Every time he does that, he moves forward.
I can
There we go! There we go!
Wow, unbelievable.
Very good. Donations and celebration, please. Thank you. We're, of course, donating money today, raising money today for the Bridget Alliance. It is an organization that is a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. Now, at the 30-minute mark, Simone.
Yeah.
We've got 3s on 30.
Okay. 3s on 30. 3s on 30. Love that.
Mm-hmm. So you got 2 minutes. If you want to do it, you can do it. You don't have to.
Yeah.
It's really the choice between eating like a whole onion.
Oh, I do that. I mean, I'd rather read, I guess. I do both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Like, come on. Let's destroy the binary.
Get them out there.
King Aaliyah in 26 in chat has asked a question that now strikes me as well. Has there only been one death?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Danny, are you good at this?
It's a persnickety little death, too.
Yeah.
I think everyone was surprised to see me fall like 5 feet on torrent and then just pass out.
Oh,
yeah, it was pretty shocking, yeah.
What happens when you die? I mean, like, do you have a goal or something that people have to do?
People have asked for many years. People are asking, what happens when you die?
And
Millions
we're going to answer
Magic
it here.
Players ask.
Reveal it live on stream. What happens?
Oh yeah,
Diana's
I know.
pulling her best Michael. How sweet, yet how it burns.
That's true. That's exactly what Michael said when he ate that whole orange.
Yeah, every death, that's $10 from me. That'll all go at the end of the stream. Not towards a particular ending, because the ending will have already occurred. We got some rough news earlier this week about a sump pump that needs installed in our basement, so that's the reason why the death count is low.
I see. You're doing
unrelated
well.
to that. I've been drilling for water in the same block as Danny's house. I've put about 4 or 5 300-meter deep bore wells. Unrelated though. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What you looking for down there?
Well, I'm looking for 30 minutes after the mark.
Oh my! We are at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday, July 26th, and I want to see those threes rolling into the donations. $3, $3.30, $3.30, $30, $300. Any number with a 3 in it, divisible by 3, perhaps, is wonderful and goes towards the Bridget Alliance to help people seek abortions in-state, out-of-state, staying in hotel rooms, traveling. All that money goes to help people and save lives. So I want to see those threes rolling right in here. 3... yeah.
Tell them how to donate. Tell them how to donate.
Oh, you go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity and you type in your information. Maybe you've got it saved. Maybe you're smart like that. Maybe you've done this before. tinyurl.com/ringcharity. And all that money goes towards the Bridget Alliance. No number is too small. No number is too large. Unless... No,
I think that's right.
I'm telling you, the voice, it's every time. It's like, what am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Janet Reno. I'm thinking of the second worst Woodstock. I'm thinking of
99.
Yeah, 99. It's just it really transports me back to the.
I was thinking of what kind of magic Simone must do.
Yeah,
like what kind of close up? Are you a stunt magic?
Ooh,
you know,
I don't trust the
underneath?
magicians.
You don't trust them?
No.
Why not?
Because if you listen, I've been to college.
I'm all ears.
Okay.
Brag, but okay.
Yeah. You're a magician at a party with a bunch of drunk girls. Oh my God. We go nuts for that shit. Magicians, they're attention seekers. They're liars. They're
what is it you do
hams.
professionally again? I'm blanking on.
So I make videos.
Interesting.
Wait. No, I'm sure magician. If you have a magician in your family, it's fine. It's whatever. I just think that magicians are deceivers and manipulators and liars. But I would never judge one. I have friends who are magicians. In fact, I've seen them do their magic before. I think I'd be. Okay, name some more kinds of magicians.
Necromancer.
Ooh.
Divination, evoker,
illusionist.
Yep.
I think I would be an evoker and speak things into truth. Henry T. Casey, thanks for $33. Nice to see you, pal.
No, you can't read off the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can't get out.
Oh, shit.
Out of the call.
Shit.
You can't do that. Jesus.
Read. Okay, I'll forget how to read. Maybe divination too, but no, that because I fear the future, so I think evoker. Mm-hmm. That seems right to me.
I haven't heard conjuration thrown out, which
describe it.
Well, have you ever heard of a historical figure named Tony Monsters?
I have not.
Yeah, so it's hard to explain, but basically,
I know which shows Simone listens to. I'll tell you that. Called out.
Tony Monsters is probably the most beloved character on our most recent season of Mages and Murder Dads.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony Monsters summons monsters.
Yeah. That's his whole deal.
That's his whole deal.
Okay. That makes sense.
That's something that you could do if you became a conjurer.
Got some donations for you.
Okay.
We got Baron Von Klack here from the Rocket Podcast. Hi, Simone.
Oh,
$25.
Thank you.
That's the podcast you do.
Yeah, thank you so much, Baron.
We got Martin Brundle saying we don't have to keep talking about this or we don't have to go into it, but Daniel Ricciardo on the record saying some homophobic stuff.
Unfortunate. Not surprising.
Are you telling me that millionaire young men that like have apartments in Monaco might not have the best?
You better not be calling me
out
here. You better not be calling me out about my apartment in Monaco. There is a reason why I know what Monaco is.
You need a tax haven to hide all the gems that you found from drilling under Danny's house.
Mm-hmm. I will say, because I have no information about this other than someone putting it in the thing, allegedly, about Daniel Ricciardo, just to cover my ass here. Anonymous Video Games, $25. Thanks so much. Henry T. Casey, to protect abortion rights and send F1 drivers into Elden Ring. $33.
It started with Elden Lord Michael, didn't it?
It really did. If Torrent were a I don't know, a car? I don't know what goes on in the thing. If Torrent were a car, what car would Torrent be?
Obviously a Ferrari. Next question.
A Honda Accord, because you get it because of an Accord.
Oh. That's really good.
Elvac donates $123. Thanks so much, Elvac. Reminder that if you donate and you put, look at the little list of stuff on the Just Given page of things you can vote for, you can pick the ending that we want to have here. Currently, I can't say. I say at the beginning of the hour who is in the lead, but one of them is in the lead, and you can change that with your money.
So Patches told me that all I need to do is get eaten by this thing, and I'll get spit out to the Erd Tree. So let's see. Yep. I think it's time. It's time to figure out. And unfortunately, I've got to die in order for this to work. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a "you died" screen. So
if it says you died, you're going to have to
donate.
Yeah.
When this happened to me, it was the worst day of my life.
In real life?
Yeah. Is that surprising? I'm quite a fortunate person.
And is it you died? I think it is you died. Yep. That's
yep,
a death
you died.
counter.
All right. Take that up. Blink. Simone, how many times do you think you've died in Elden Ring?
Million. I don't know.
This isn't the Erd Tree.
Hey, where are we?
I do like that there's no ambiguity. You could get here and you could be like, if there were no little thing on the screen, you could be like, the Erd Tree's fucked. Like, this looks awful. But nope, Volcano Manor. Now we know. It's definitely not the Erd Tree.
So normally, if you go that direction, you can kind of, we're in a status, we have a status effect on us called Trapped. Which means we cannot fast travel. If you try to fast travel, it'll say, you've been trapped. You need to rest at a site of grace in order to become untrapped. So you can find a site of grace over that direction. But there is one little area over here where you just take fall damage. You get into the lava and you gotta roll real quick, but you kind of get into another part of Volcano Manor. Now you can't get to the Altus Plateau by going backwards because there are a couple of doors that are shut. But we are able to get a smithing stone that we wouldn't normally be able to get. Mm-hmm. So that's what we're going to try to do here.
Oh, I didn't do this.
Got that slow roll.
Yeah, you automatic slow roll in.
Oh, right, in the lava.
Goodness gracious.
I would simply never be in the lava, so it would never come up.
Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I simply don't go in lava.
My feet are not on fire. What can I say? I'm not like
I don't need to go in lava to be hot. Sorry, everyone.
Very, very mild lava compared to the Dark Souls 1 lava, which was basically instant death.
Yeah. There's been a pitch made by the JMags in chat. I'm curious if you want to go with this. Mm-hmm. It'll be stiffer competition for the endings if your choice goes to the second from the last, because the last is so far behind.
Oh, okay. How about that? That sounds great.
Can we for people who are in the donation management Discord group, if you could thumbs up that, if you think that's good. You don't have to retroactively do anything, just going forward.
Yeah. Don't do extra work.
Let's give a special shout out to the people who are the mods in the chat and the people who are managing donations for us behind the scenes, who are tracking all this stuff for us. We got a couple people hanging out all day, and just let's give them some thumbs ups in the chat. Let's celebrate them. It's a lot of work, and if they weren't doing it, I would have to be, and it would be terrible. Mm-hmm. And also, we just wouldn't do it.
This is my favorite cutscene in the game.
Oh wait, hold on. Second place or second to last place?
I think second to last makes more sense to me because it still widens the competition. But
right.
Yeah.
I thought that's what I was saying, and it seems like there's some confusion in the thing. I'm glad people are checking. Second to last place. Yeah, second to last place.
Because I imagine last place is the default ending that no one wants to see.
Yes, that's what you've been donating toward. I got some more donations to read, but actually, I'm going to need to run to the restroom.
Oh my goodness.
Stuff up and
we get to catch the second half of this awesome cutscene where a bridge goes up, and it's a cool one.
It's pretty freaking cool.
Well, I mean, it's actually quite hot. You want to give that a full day.
He really set you up for that, Simone.
I walked
that
right
was
into
like
that
watching a little.
I sort of thought that once I made a lava is hot joke that nobody else would be able to do that. I don't know. It's just how I was raised.
He's cruel.
But I see that things are different here at Ranged Touch. Twitch.tv/Ranged Touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And at tinyurl.com/ringcharity.
Oh, yeah. Most importantly, at tinyurl.com/ringcharity.
He wants to talk about this thing now.
I know. So this was patched out, but there was a time when you could jump on this little guy and then jump here and then jump on this wheel and then jump to the ledge and grab the smithing stone +7 without having to defeat the Godskin Noble back there. But they patched it out, so now it's just dangling there. And it's really the bottleneck because in my inventory, I already have smithing stone 8 and 9. So it's really 7 is the bottleneck right now. So big bummer. But yeah, can't go back into Volcano Manor. This store is closed, can't open it. So in order to get to it, I'm going to have to get a little bit further into Volcano Manor.
Someone did the Medium Dragon in the chat did the numbers here. 1 million deaths in 120 hours is 138 deaths per second, by the way, Simone.
They're correct. Yep. Does Elden Ring actually have a death counter? Because I feel like checking.
No,
not that I'm aware. I think Dark
like
Souls 2 had a monument in Majula
funny.
That actually showed the global stats on death. I don't know if it showed personal death, but it did do the global deaths.
I like these salamanders.
Oh yeah, they're great.
They're very good. The other guys that are here are so bad.
The Picklemen?
So, yes. Is that what you call them?
That's what I call them.
Yeah.
He does, and I really wish that I'd been recording any of the times that we'd played any place where these creatures are, because he would just begin screaming, "The Pickleman! It's the Pickleman! Pickleman!"
The way that they howl and just flap towards you, yeah.
Not a fan, huh?
Scary.
Wow. So I gotta run and fill up my water. I'm gonna do this while we have a guest, because it's Danny's favorite thing to do, to filibuster with a guest and
Can you grab me some more coffee while you're out there?
Yeah, please go and listen. Once the stream is done, everyone, you can go to youtube.com/rangetouch, and you can find wherever Chris Franklin is last year in the Dark Souls 2 stream, because you can literally hear Danny attempting to summarize the plot of Dark Souls 2, and it doesn't make any sense.
The problem was I could not remember the word advisor. And
right, it's not only wrong, but it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it really, I don't mean to be insensitive, but it almost sounded like something was wrong with my brain. And
it does. It sounds like you've forgotten like key words in your life, like you're experiencing, I had some like health stuff going on at the beginning of this year. I was experiencing weird aphasia where I just couldn't remember dates for like a full month. It was really weird. It's like that was happening to you. It's wild to listen to.
Did you just listen to it?
No, but I edited it when it happened. I like listened through everything again when I was like making the audio stuff for it. It's very odd. Oh my god. You're hitting this wolf in the ass for so much damage.
It's true. You gotta
hit. Do you need to go to the bathroom or not?
So I'm gonna time it.
Okay.
For in the next minute, Simone, when you have to do 5s on the 45.
Oh, 5s on the 45? Is that like $5 and $50? And okay. I think I got this.
Yeah, that's
how?
You got
Sorry,
it?
go ahead.
You gotta do it at the 45. You can't. Don't jump on it.
I'm just checking.
All right.
I'm gonna spend the next minute yelling at Danny for beating the Red Wolf of Radagon so quickly. What level are you? What's going on here? Are you just good at this?
40. I think the bigger issue here is that I have a Bloodhound's Fang +5, and that's probably not quite as high as most people have it.
All right, I'll be right back.
That tracks. It took me so long to beat that guy.
It's a really tough fight.
Yeah.
It's such a mobile boss. It's not my favorite fight. Playing honestly and like not kind of rushing a bunch of upgrades, that's something I really do not look forward to when playing Elden Ring, just to watch a guy. I think Cameron has a pretty good tweet about like the 6 types of FromSoft bosses, and that is guy in a room just freaking out is one of them, and the Wolf of Radagon is definitely one of those.
I love to hear about this, but guess what time it is?
Whoa, what time?
It is 2:45 p.m., so we are doing fives on the 45s. Can you get $5? Can you get 15? Can you get 50? Can you get 500? Maybe you can. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Any number is good. No number too small, except maybe 5 cents. I don't think we can process that with the credit card fees. But hey, $5, $5.50, $5.15. You want to get a little wild with it? Let's put some 5s everywhere. But the most important thing is that you give. Give to the Bridget Alliance. Support people seeking abortion care. Support people traveling, perhaps staying overnight in a hotel, perhaps taking a bus, maybe taking a train, buying some gas. I don't know. They're traveling across state lines. They're traveling within state lines and trying to seek life-saving healthcare. And you are supporting that by giving your $5, your $50, your $500, your $5.50. Now at 2:46 p.m. July 16th, Eastern Time. Thank
That's
you,
a great
everyone.
job. That's a really good one.
Thank you. I think that was my best one yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There was no second guessing on your part. Yeah, you were fully like inhabited the role there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've listened to the video of Secretariat racing War Admiral so many times. Wait, was it War Admiral? Or did Seabiscuit race War Admiral? Who did Secretariat race? What's the...
You know, I
Chat.
want to say, but I feel like there's a 50% chance that a horse's name is like offensive.
Why don't you just start naming the horses that you know?
I feel like they just have the names of like esoteric card games like Egyptian Rat Screw and you know, people have fun with it, I guess. I don't know if that's what the horses would choose. Let me say that.
No. You know what there should be? You know how in Cats, the musical, they have a whole number where the cats are singing about their names and how, like, they have the names that humans give them and then the names that they have for themselves. And I think we should have a musical like that about horses, because obviously, as you pointed out correctly, humans give horses just the silliest names. Just like I don't know. I just forgot words. See, you've given me the problem.
No, that's
Thief.
the thing. Is that this is one of the triggering events that like causes your brain to liquefy and start pouring out of your nose.
Yeah.
Trying to improvise a racing horse name. That's
I'm
like
surprisingly bad at it. Yeah.
No, I was thinking. I said Egyptian Rat Screw like 30 seconds ago. Like
That was way better than what I said, which was nothing. We got some good suggestions in chat, though. We got Burgoo King, Sif Sweetman. We got Jim from Captain Morton. Sorry, I'm reading people's Twitch names, and now those just sound like horse names to me.
Wow.
A horse named Sif Sweetman? That would rock.
That does sound pretty good. It's not bad.
Amanda says Manhattan Cafe. Hell yeah. Epona, correct. Jellicle horses, yes. Anyway, so like, what are the names that horses would choose? Because obviously, and there's another category, of course, which is the names that little girls give horses, which are things like Moonbeam, which are really, really good horse names.
What's been unleashed since I've been?
It really is. There is.
I come back. We're just talking about horse names.
Yes.
Hey, Cameron, I actually have a really important question for you.
Great.
You know the famous race that Secretariat did, where every furlong he ran faster than the one previous? What was the horse that he was racing against in that race?
Ooh, let me think about it. Secretariat, right?
Yeah.
Shoes. Shoes the horse.
Shoes? That doesn't sound right. But maybe it is. You know,
He only
like,
ran
do you
against
not, like-
one horse?
Well, no, I mean, the other horses were there, but they were so far back, it was like they didn't even exist.
Dang.
Yeah,
I got recent donations. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Do I have permission?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's from Little Baby Jordo. I'm supposed to read it in trailer guy voice, which I'm not quite sure what that means, but ooh, Elden give. Y'all heard about this shit. The power to give the give. Shit, y'all. Little Baby Jordo is from Texas. $30. Thanks so much, Little Baby Jordo. Shabriri says, may chaos take the world. $20. Thanks. Anonymous gives $25. Anonymous also gives Danny Death Counter times 2 Ronnie ending $10. Hey, it's these little creepy kids.
Oh yeah, they're students.
Nah, they're clones, bro.
I'm pretty sure these were put in the game just so during co-op, I was punked by Miyazaki because I had to utter the phrase, "Okay, you go over there and kill those kids. I'm gonna focus on."
Yeah, we had to, and then we were like, we can't.
Oh no, yeah.
Geon Stationery, $40. Thanks so much, Geon Stationery. Anonymous, gold mask. Wow.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, $45 too. It's a big commitment to it. You only need about 4,000 more to really make it competitive. Henry T. Casey donating $5 for Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen would run right off a cliff in his first Elden Ring play.
Yeah.
What the hell's that mean?
Sure.
Carlos Sainz definitely would.
Oofa!
I don't. Again, allegedly, I'm not quite sure what we're saying. AJ, $25.55. Thanks so much, AJ. Got a great spelling of AJ, by the way. We got Ad, fire ending, please. $5. McAxe with fire dollars. Fire dollars, $5. Just saying, dung, 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 dung. Micah, going, gone, $5. James with $10 saying Port 8 O's is the best horse, Flame. I don't think this is something that's happening while I was gone, but that's where we are right now. That means we are at $15,635, which is like a whole heck of a lot of money. That means we're only about $3,000 away from our goal to tell Bach that he's beautiful. It's our first goal, and then at that moment of transgressing the line of our first goal, I will reveal our additional stretch goals. What do you think they are, Sam?
I couldn't possibly imagine with my tiny brain.
You don't think it's possible for you to imagine it?
No,
give it a shot.
I don't think. Your additional stretch goals? I wasn't Googling whether Sham was related to Man of War while you were talking. So I definitely know what's happening in this exact...
You talking about horse genealogy to me?
No, I'm not talking about horse genealogy right now while we're raising money for the Bridget Alliance. I think you probably have a stretch goal where you have to wear a silly hat. I think you probably have a stretch goal where you have to kill someone you love. I think you probably have a stretch goal where you give Torrent some grapes. Mm-hmm. Does that sound about right?
Sure, keep going.
Yeah, stretch goal where you have to fight every Crucible Knight one after the other and you can't do everything else until you beat them all.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's actually evil. Maybe I do have a capacity for imagination.
It was your hatred of magic that made you believe you couldn't do it. You've been bewitched somehow.
Oh shoot! I'm being possessed. Stretch goal where you have to learn up close magic and do it on camera for your Patreon subscribers.
I can already do that. I can already do some close up magic.
All right. Well, then you don't. Well, you have to learn a new trick.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, fine. Stretch goal where you have to where you're not allowed to go to the bathroom. Bathroom? Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, it's not good. We need to go to the bathroom. That's mean.
Well,
we're gonna have to get Simone out of here soon. I don't know if we can handle this.
Okay, you said any idea's good. We're just spitballing here, Simone.
No, I
Throw
didn't.
some ideas at the wall. See what
I never said any idea is good. I gotta say this.
Roll tape.
Yeah, as someone who's been to many meetings about creative things, as you have too, Simone.
Sure.
Anyone who says, "Hey, everyone said any idea is good," they have always made that up. Universally, they have said that. No one else has like vetted that and given the thumbs up to it. And their idea is bad. That's 100% true.
Scientifically proven that every idea is good. Sorry, I'm choking.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
That lime's going down hard.
I know. I didn't put enough Vaseline on it. Jeez.
And that's a callback.
Also, additionally, those people aren't kids. They're grad students, so it's okay to kill them. Sorry.
They're just very young-looking grad students.
They don't look that young to me.
Have you beaten this boss?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, oui. Yeah, she was also... She was briefly a pain in my butt, but I think this is one of the ones where when I finally did figure out what I needed to do, it didn't actually take that long. I just hate phase 1 of this. It's so annoying that you have to do that whole bubble thing over and over again.
Yeah, I don't even think we talked about it on the Patreon podcast, but when Danny and I did this together in co-op,
we broke it.
We broke it. And this is like the first couple days the game is out. We're not looking at strategies or anything like that really. And we did it in co-op, and it was like just a kid with the aura never spawned.
Huh.
And so we were
good.
Like, what could we be doing? And then we were like running. We spent probably 10 or 15 minutes just trying to figure out what we were supposed to do.
Yeah.
But the reality was, it was just broken.
I wonder if there was one. Do you think that it's the visual of the aura that wasn't spawning, or was there just like no? Like, if you had killed all of them, would one of them have like triggered even though the aura wasn't on them, do you think?
We did everything you could, and they just keep spawning. It was apparently just a glitch, like in patch 1.
All right, sucks.
It was a documented thing we figured out later.
What did you do?
We died.
We died.
Fair enough. You ran away. Yeah, I would too. Hey, congrats, you beat her. Now you can...
Thank you. Yeah, no gender coffin in this game, but you can interact with Renala to redo your cosmetics, and also at the round table hold. Once you get to the round table hold, you can interact with a mirror in Fia's room to change up all of your character's appearance. So we've fallen short of the true goal of from the jump, from second one, being able to completely change your character's appearance, but. This game is that's a little bit more accessible in this game than in previous titles.
Someone in the chat said, when I beat Renala, this is to fill with fruit, when I beat Renala, one of her summons immediately killed me, so my runes all got trapped in a little dimension. It was fucked up. That sounds
no.
I hate when my runes get trapped in little
There
dimensions.
is a boss later in the run, which we will need to use an item in that boss's arena. In order to do some ending stuff, without any spoilers. I'm going to have to be very careful when fighting that boss, because its arena is a lot like Renala's arena, where you can't go back to it unless you beat the boss, not die, and then rest at the site of grace there. So there are some circumstances, so I'm gonna have to be really careful to not suicide strike the boss where we both die at the same time, which can sometimes happen. If you do that, you never get back to the arena, and it's gonna mess up our ending. So if I am in that fight and I am low on health, instead of going for the kill, I will probably incur the quit out fee in order to get another shot at it, so we don't mess up the endings.
Very important. I'm curious now about who that is. But maybe I'll just have to keep watching.
Oh, wow! You will. You'll have to do that. Thanks so much, Simone.
Oh, he's so sad. Yeah. All right, go on.
He's bummed. He's praying.
Who's he
that's
praying
what I look like right now.
Queen America.
No, he's praying to me. It's me. Simone, you want to make one last final impassioned plea for donations so we can get to our big goal here?
Holy moly. Everyone who is watching this, all 423 of you, imagine what could happen if each of you gave just a little bit of money towards the Bridget Alliance. It would help people. It would literally be saving lives. You could give $1.50, $1, $3, $300, any number, and you can just materially help someone improve their life, potentially save their life, and this all goes towards the Bridget Alliance, which helps people seek abortions, helps them, if they have to stay in a hotel room overnight, if they have to travel to go to a place where they can get this done. It is so important, and I appreciate everyone who has given an incredible $15,685 already. That's 83% of the way towards this first initial goal, and I can't wait to see what the next one is, and what the heck is going to happen in this game of Elden Ring.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
Speaking of Holy Moly,
deal.
I'm gonna delay our next guest for just a minute to say this. Do you watch Holy Moly?
I don't know what that is.
The mini golfing game.
What?
It's a game show.
What?
Here's the thing. I'm sure some people in the Twitch chat do. I think you could replace Rob Riggle on the show.
Me?
Yeah. I think.
Sorry, I was putting the URL, the donation URL in chat for Intrepid Vector, tinyurl.com/ringcharity. Hopefully that works. I don't know if that works on mobile. Sorry. You're telling me... Wait, so who... Did you guys talk about this on one of the podcasts?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, it sounds very familiar now that I am hearing you say mini golf show.
Well, you should watch it.
What about me makes me a good candidate for this?
You should just watch it.
Okay, I'll watch it.
I just think you should. I think that should be the next. It's like trying to get Sean Chatfield to throw out the first pitch at a Padres game. I think we should start a campaign. Get Simone on Holy Moly.
Super curious to know what I have in common with Rob Riggle, or what specifically I could improve on that he is doing.
It's more the latter than the former.
Thank you.
Because he plays like a big, like goofy dumb guy. And I
don't think
nice. That's not the part. I just think you'd be a good co-commentator with Joe Tessitore. Is all I'm saying.
Thank you. I do like mini golf quite a bit. Okay, thank you. Well, now I know what I'm doing today. Watching Range Touch stream Elden Ring.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Saved it.
All right. Bye, Simone.
Bye.
Ciao.
Yes. See ya.
Bye. No, that's over. Let's get to the real stuff.
I wonder if any of our other guests are F1 fans.
I was just pretending to not know about Formula One. Haha. Adjusted brakes. Acceleration. Trophy.
You're an Alpine fan.
Olympics. Is it in the Olympics? Is F1 in the Olympics?
No, I don't think so. It's been so long since I've seen this cutscene. It's cool. Real never-ending stories vibes here.
It's true. It does kind of have that kind of thing going on. One makes you bigger and one makes you smaller. All right, I'm going to add our next guest into that.
Wow, it's really back to back here. What a guest experience.
Weirdly, so we've got a guest for the next hour, and then we got another guest the next hour, and then we got a little bit of a breather. Although that next guest might hang around, and then we got a guest, and then two guests, and then no one for a little while, and then a guest, and then no one for a little while, and then a guest.
Okay,
so,
y'all take notes. Y'all get that one.
Yeah, did you write that down? So we got 111 0 110 101. Okay, great. We're gonna add our guest in. If I can figure out how to do that. How do I forget? Okay, here we go. So this is a guest I've never spoken to before. This is gonna be the first time. Illusory Wall, are you here?
Hello. Yes, can you hear me okay?
Yeah. We'll have to have people in the chat let us know if you're up or down. If you need to be increased in volume or lowered in volume, we can figure that out. Danny can figure that out.
Excellent. And let me know if I need to change anything from my end as well. How's everyone doing?
Everyone says your volume sounds great. We're doing awesome. Thanks so much for joining. We've already got like a stack of questions that people have.
Yeah. Oh, feel free to lay them on me.
Yeah, so do you want to, I could introduce you, I guess, if you want me to, but you could also introduce yourself if you want to do that.
I guess I can go ahead and do that. I have a YouTube channel called Illusory Wall. Also, same handle on Twitter and, around the internet. I do deep dives into the mechanics of the Souls games, sort of the primary thing I do. I just sort of I'm very curious about what makes these games tick, why mechanics are sometimes inconsistent, or just kind of anything that's sort of a mystery in these games. I always try to get to the bottom of. And that's what I do.
Yeah, you're like you're the first person I associate with any of this. In the sense of like you're the first person that I saw doing this kind of work. The Dissected series, even though you were doing it way before that. Those were some of the first ones. I came upon you for the first time. Maybe you don't know this, although I think this is the first time we interacted with one another. A few years ago, I worked for Kotaku. I was the weekend editor, and someone shared on the internet, somewhere, a Tumblr post that was all of the animations from the original Dark Souls. And so, in very much Kotaku mode, I wrote this post that was someone has extracted all the animations from Dark Souls. That's the kind of way those posts are formatted. And it was not from you. It was someone who'd ripped them out of your thing way beforehand. And you very politely, it was a very nice thing to do, despite the fact that I'd erased all of your contribution. And you were like, hey, I'm the one who did that. I'm responsible for all of those things. And I was like, oh. who? And I was like, but then I started following all your stuff, and it's awesome, and we are super excited for you to be here.
Thank you so much. That's really, really funny. I completely forgot about that.
Well, I didn't, because it was embarrassing. To be like, whoops. It was like right when I started that job too. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, we like watch all your stuff and we talk about it basically anytime a video comes out. I know that Danny, who is currently zipping through this manor here, just like watched all of your videos recently.
I did. I think the first video I've ever seen of yours was probably some of the Dark Souls 1 video of just like how the skyboxes match up with the actual map. And I remember at the time just thinking, wow, this was a lot of work to do. So kudos for
Absolutely.
those videos.
Thank you. Yeah, I spent a long time just like playing around with the map viewers of the game and just kind of like, you know, because Dark Souls 1 does such a great job in looping back on itself, and I was kind of like, well, how accurate is this really? Like, is there some magic going on? Like, what's happening here? And then I was kind of shocked to discover, like, you know, most of what you see, like, is pretty accurate, and that's, I think, the reason we haven't seen a game in the Souls series like Dark Souls 1 since then is I think it's just a lot of work to make a game with that sort of level layout. It's really impressive stuff.
No, they could have used more magic, and it probably, from the player perspective, not have been that big of a deal, but it is pretty wild how well everything matches up.
Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, again, the rules are definitely broken in some places, like, you know, but yeah, for the most part, things pretty much work, or they're just really close to working, and it's like, wow, like, that's kind of messed up how much effort the developers put into that.
Yeah, so if you've probably noticed I've had 2 deaths. One of them is related to a video I saw of yours on like the peculiarities of fall damage in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately I missed that first death, but I did hear you talk about it earlier. So, if I understand correctly, it was a really janky death with Torrent where you didn't fall from that high?
Yeah, it was the gravestones, just kind of bopping down the gravestones that you find on some cliff sides. Classic area. And it's almost like, I guess my big conclusion after watching that video of yours was like, wow, it's almost like they designed this to be as, like, the least intuitive way possible.
Oh, absolutely. And that all stems from just like tweaking the systems of previous games, because that was like the easiest thing to do development-wise. But then you're left with a system where it's like when you step back and look at the bigger picture, it's like, this is so unintuitive and weird.
Yeah.
The death with Torrent, though, that's just jank. I mean, that's just like a glitch. You know, it really shouldn't work that way. So, for viewers who haven't seen my video, the way that fall damage works in Elden Ring is any falls above 16 meters is where you start taking damage. And not that you really know what a meter is while you're playing the game, but that is how it works, like in the engine. Like one Y or X coordinate or whatever, like that's 1 meter. And so, yeah, you fall above 16 meters, you start to take damage. You fall above 20 meters, and that's an instant guaranteed death. There's only a 4-meter window where you can take damage and not die from a fall, which is why it jumps really suddenly from like, oh, like I didn't lose that much health from that fall, so I could probably fall a lot further. And it's like, no, if you took damage from a fall, you actually were close to dying.
And the maximum damage you can take, it's not even like 70% or 90%.
No, it's like half your health. Yeah, so again, you fall and lose half your health. You're like, oh, I could have fallen a good bit further. It's like, no, you were literally centimeters away from dying. But yeah, with Torrent, so Torrent has a nasty problem where as you're like descending sloped surfaces, or like maybe if you just kind of like catch the edge of a surface, the game doesn't register it as like having made contact with that surface. Like even though you did technically, because like you could jump off of it, so it's like you were physically touching it because it'll let you jump again. But it just doesn't register. So like you'll have some situations where like you jump off of a thing, you only fall like 5 meters or not that far, and you just die. But it's because it was counting from like where you disembarked from like a ledge higher up, further back. So like ultimately where you died, like it was 20 plus meters, even though it wasn't. It's just super messed up.
Well, they owe me $10.
Yeah, totally. Pre-order canceled.
Yeah.
Well, we have other questions too.
Sure.
If you know, I don't really know what this kind of segment is, right? Like, for some people, like when Elden Lord Michael shows up, we're just goofy, right? But you're like someone with knowledge.
Yeah.
Sure. We can have a content-based conversation with.
I would love to go deep into mechanics if it's doesn't go too far down. I don't know. Yeah, these rabbit holes are fun to explore. I'm down.
Yeah. Well, so dogs from the sky.
Yes.
Wolves from the sky.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with that.
So I actually have looked into that before. I was hoping it was going to be a lot funnier than it actually is. So like, in Dark Souls 3, right, you have like the dragon area where like different NPCs get summoned in to fight you, like the Havel Knights show up and whatever. And for that, it's really funny because like when they're not summoned in to fight you, they're stored like out of bounds, like floating in this nook, and they're all of those NPCs are hanging out together, just like in some weird part outside the bounds of the map. And I was really hoping to find the same things for the wolves. I was like, oh man, please tell me they're like under a rock somewhere, just like behind a wall somewhere. But sadly, no, they kind of did it right. Like they actually are preloaded into like where they drop from. I guess they're just set. I don't have no idea what the event code or anything looks like. But they are where they appear, and then something tells the game like, hey, drop in. Just super weird.
Yeah, and the effect on like so like I guess the coding can be weird, but like just in terms of being in an open field and hearing a howl, it really is. I mean, they're tapping into some of my greatest fears there.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the first things I looked at when I was like, I remember in my first playthrough, going up the Storm Hill or whatever that spot is called. They're dropping out of the sky, but I didn't have the camera panned up, so I was like, where the hell did they come from? And then sure enough, I'm just like, let me rest at the thing, go right back, and sure enough, I had the camera panned up, and it's like, you just see them. They didn't even try to like mask it in any way. They just literally just appear out of the sky. It feels so weird.
You know, that's the thing. They go back, they change the map, they add things, they subtract things, but sky wolves stay the same. You gotta leave them there.
Yeah.
What's something you want to look into that you haven't yet in Elden Ring?
Well, I'm sort of, I can't say I haven't, but I can say I'm halfway through the process of doing a bunch of poise research. So that's my big project currently, and that's what my next video is going to be about. Yeah, deep dive into poise. The rabbit holes go incredibly deep in that one. It's a weird mechanic, or I should say set of mechanics, actually, because it's sort of a couple different things happening at once.
Yeah, I think the Bull Goat's talisman alone, like the way it's worded, but it's actual, like the way it works. My understanding is there's a real disconnect there. Like it says it gives you more poise, but maybe it's actually reducing the amount of poise damage you are taking instead of actually. I haven't even looked at the talisman yet, to be honest. Yeah,
so I have no idea.
I was considering a poise build. A lot of people with a lot of FromSoft games says, "Oh, it's not worth it with armor. You get killed in 2 hits anyway." I do think armor is about as good as it's been since Dark Souls 1 in Elden Ring. It's pretty good, but poise does seem markedly weaker. Like yeah. Yeah, it's a lot weaker this time around. It seems to be like, it's funny because 61 poise was like a specific recommendation for Dark Souls 1, and that seems to be a thing again for Elden Ring. But it doesn't get you as far. It's like, whereas that might let you tank like a lot of stuff in Dark Souls 1, mileage varies a lot more in Elden Ring. But it does help. I mean, I remember I was testing 61 poise the other day, and fighting some skeletons and stuff like that, and like I was taking through their first set of hits, and it's like, okay, you know, you get some of that passive poise that you had in Dark Souls 1. It's just a lot more like scaled down. It's not as over the top as it used to be. It's not gosh, I think my little charity marathon during Dark Souls 1, I had full Havels on, had all the talismans, and was just chugging through Manus hitting me. And, and that's good gaming. They need to bring that back.
Oh, I always loved the passive poise of Dark Souls 1. It was always, I know it was critiqued a lot, sort of how it interact with PvP, like the poise backstabs, like, you know, not flinching and then running around for an easy backstab was kind of maybe a little too far. But, you know, that was more of a problem with the backstab mechanic itself, I thought. It was less of a poise problem in the end. But yeah, poise in Elden Ring. I don't know how deep you'd like me to go into it, but there's a lot I could say about it.
Well,
I'm here for it, but Cameron, it might age Cameron 2 years.
No, I am. If I have to choose between hearing about Formula One racing, wait, hold on, Illusory Wall, you're not like into Formula One, right?
Yeah, I don't know anything about racing.
Thank God. Okay, well, but just we've got I've got to like start doing my spiel in 1 minute, so let me get through my 15 spiel, and then you can talk about poise all damn day for all I care. That sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Sounds like a fun thing to do, but I'm really kind of feeling it. And here we go. Here's the thing. So it's Oh, 15 on the 15. That is a major donation. Time for you who are paying attention to this to donate to what's going on. So we're raising money for the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance is an organization that it's a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. The average cost of an itinerary, which is like the service that they provide, they book a hotel room, they do things like that for people who need it. Rent a car, get a plane ticket, help you move within the state, out of the state, things like that. It's about $1,250 for each itinerary. So every $1,250 that we raise materially substantially helps the organization. So currently we are at $16,000, right, like dead even in 57 cents, which is really interesting. That means that we're about $2,000 less than our current goal. Our current goal is $18,000-ish, like $18,750. That's going to be 15 of the itineraries. That's like an awesome first goal, and that means we're going to go tell Bach that he's beautiful. That's what we're going to do there. But also, after we hit that goal, we are going to announce our stretch goals for the day, because we've got another, 10 hours of this thing to do? No, less than that. Like 9 hours, something like that. And we've got plenty more time to raise money. And so what we're going to be doing is continuing to do that, and I will reveal the majesty of the next two things that we want to accomplish, our next two stretch goals. So get in there, donate something, $15, $1.50, $10.15, I don't know, $150, whatever you want to do. Let's keep it going. Let's get to that first mark, and then we'll go from there. Thanks so much. It's a good cause. It's fun to do. We got a illusory wall here. Now we can talk about poise.
Poise.
Yeah, hell yeah. Poise in Elden Ring. Super weird thing. It's basically divided into two different mechanics, which is really how it was in Dark Souls 3. They really just copied a lot of that over. But basically, it can be divided into two main categories that you might call PvE poise and PvP poise. Basically, what that means is like enemies in the environment, your normal mobs, have their own system, and then if you're fighting other players online, or also NPCs who are built like the player character. So like the invasions you do for like Volcano Manor, the people who invade for that, they function the same way other players do in PvP. And so they just have their own systems. They kind of work a little bit differently from each other. And it's a weird system. So for PvE poise, to just kind of summarize it quickly, that's a direct modification of how it used to work in Dark Souls 1. It's like the same code, just like iterated on.
Oh wow, they went all the way back, huh?
Yes, yeah, and it was the same for Dark Souls 3, actually. A lot of people in Dark Souls 3 said, like, oh, poison isn't in this game, it's not really there. And for enemies who weren't NPCs or weren't PvP players, that was also Dark Souls 1 poise, just kind of tweaked and modified. It seems a little unintuitive, because Sekiro was their most recent game, and that had the whole like balance and posture system, or whatever it was called. And Elden Ring sort of takes some inspiration from that, so you might think it was sort of taken from that. Knock enemies off balance and go for a critical attack. But it actually has nothing, it doesn't pull from Sekiro at all, besides inspirationally probably, but code-wise it actually doesn't take from that. It's basically just like Dark Souls 1 poise, but when you drain an enemy's poise, it just adds on that little event at the end where they're opened up for a critical attack a lot of the times. The thing that's different about Elden Ring poise in PvE is that they made it proportional. The amount of time you have between hits before poise starts refilling is proportional to the amount of poise enemies have. So enemies with a tiny amount of poise actually refill their poise very quickly.
Huh.
And enemies with a lot of poise refill it very slowly. And they all technically refill at the same rate. It's like 13 poise per second. But I mean, the amount of time before that timer starts, before it starts kicking in, varies dramatically. And it's kind of a weird thing, because you would think like, oh, an enemy with low poise should have its poise broken easily, so why do they get the fastest refill? But it kind of oddly makes sense in a way, because it's sort of like, I think their idea is if an enemy has really low poise, they want to incentivize using heavy attacks, like your charged attacks or your deflected attacks or whatever, your guard deflect, whatever that's called. They want you to use those. So rather than being able to like just kind of chip away with an occasional poke from a dagger, they want the weaker enemies, they want you to hit them with heavy attacks to break their stance. But with bigger enemies, you can chip away, The enemy with the most poise is Radon, and you have like over 15 seconds between hits before his poise tries to start refilling. So they give you like all the time in the world to chip away at it.
That's so interesting, and it's not intuitive, and it reminds me, Cameron and I have screen-watched each other play this game. We've screen-watched a couple of other folks play the game, and I remember we were watching another friend of mine try to beat Margit the first time, and intuitively we're like, oh, you've got to be aggressive if you're trying to break poise, right? You've got to like, you can't just let Margit step back and reset. You know, you need to be aggressive. But what you're saying is the game's actually quite generous in terms of waiting a while before that poise meter starts decaying.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's where it differentiates, because again, going back to Dark Souls 1, that game gave you exactly 5 seconds between like basically all enemies. There's like one exception to that. Dark Souls 3 gave you 10 seconds between enemies, and just a couple exceptions. But Elden Ring, because they made it proportional to the amount of poise they have, it varies drastically. Like there's more than 20 different options for the amount of poise and how much time they have. I'm curious. I have a spreadsheet pulled up that I made. Yeah, it says Margit and Morgott, they give you 6.15 seconds between hits, between their poise. So it's not all the time in the world, but it's a little bit more generous than Dark Souls 1 was. So
This is so funny to hear you like talk about this, because this is exactly the conversations that Danny and I have. but where I have no interest in the spreadsheet or the time, but he'll be like, I don't know, I was trying out like a poise build. I played for 8.5 hours, and I think the number's like 7. and it's very fascinating to find out that like, oh yeah, that's the illusory wall method too. Like, just maybe with better numbers in terms of like looking behind the scenes a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I don't really have a background in programming, actually. I like to do all this exploring and data mining, but I rely on a lot of on the sort of underlying hacky bits done by other members of the community. Then I sort of pour over. I'll use data mined content and a combination of cheat engine on PC to sort of look at the numbers, see how things are changing and what's going on. Because there isn't really there are some data mine resources you could look at to see like, okay, how much poise does this enemy have? But trying to reconcile all those little bits, the way it's spread across the data in a lot of different parameters, it's hard to see the bigger picture sometimes, like to actually understand like, okay, but how much time do I have between hits? How does this aspect work? And so it's a fun puzzle trying to sort of piece all of that together with various tools and documents.
Right. What would you say is the breakdown?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, okay.
I have to just hold on to it because I got to read some donations.
Okay, gotcha.
We got Iverum with $50. Thanks so much. We got Roland Sals with $100. We got Kitty Staholski. Thank you to everyone for the stream and to everyone supporting. Flame Ending with $100. Thanks so much to everyone here. Anonymous, $5. Anonymous, $25. Intrepid Vector. I don't know anything about this game. Please go for whichever ending lets you smooch the Wolfman. $25. And behind the scenes, our team have, in fact, figured out which one allows you to smooch the Wolfman. Motar Ben says, Dung, please. $10. Vincent Nolans has $25.19. Thanks so much, Vincent Nolan. Faustian Fools has put on that gold mask with $15. Chiropolis has $15. And Mary has made 2 donations, each at $25. The first one was to Simone to ask which character in Elden Ring is most smoochable, and that was resolved in the chat. So the second donation is Illusory Wall. Which character in Elden Ring is objectively the most smoochable?
Oh, the most smoochable in Elden Ring?
Yeah, objectively.
Objectively, that's Blythe, hands down.
There you go. Resolved. Official, put it on the wiki.
People like Blythe.
Yeah, absolutely. Husband material.
Yeah, he's nice.
But thanks everyone for the donations. Great cause, great time. Like it's Saturday, we're watching some Elden Ring. I'm not skipping dialogue. I'm letting people really soak it in. You know, it's a chill time here, and thank you so much for joining us.
And Anonymous had a little message about choice here, about their upbringing, and donated $15. Thanks so much, Anonymous. All right, now, Danny, what was your question?
The question I was wondering, Illusory Wall, what would you say percentage time of the total time you've had Elden Ring running?
Oh, no.
You know? What percentage has the cheat engine been enabled? Like, you know, what percentage is you enjoying, like, the game versus you working and, like, figuring data out and such?
It's been more than 50% of the time has been tinkering and testing stuff, I would say. Yeah. It's like, because of that too, like, my knowledge of the game is very imbalanced, where it's like, oh, I can do deep dives into a lot of obscure mechanics, and then there's just like some basic game knowledge that, like, I feel like a lot of the player base just knows more about the game than I do, because I keep stopping. I have that problem with all of the Souls games. Like, whenever a new one comes out, I just want to really learn about, like, level ranges or, like, some stupid obscure aspect. So I'll just spend all my time, like, kind of hitting my head against the wall to learn about this one thing. Meanwhile, like, everyone else has already beaten the game, like, way before I have and everything.
Oh, wow. So you did not say, you know what, I'm going to beat this before treating it like an object to be dissected or like something to figure out. You didn't set it aside and say, you know what, I'm going to beat it, I'm going to play it, and then I'll start working. You were right to it sounds like.
Yeah, and I tell myself I'm going to get through it first, and then I realize I'm wrong about halfway through. Yeah, I always get caught on some sort of stupid project. Like, one of the first things I do with most of the Souls games is, like, one of the first big projects I worked on was figuring out how all of the level ranges worked exactly in Dark Souls 1. And, you know, when you kill other players in PvP in these games, they drop a certain amount of souls or runes or whatever based on their level. It's a fixed amount. So if you know how that's calculated, you can be, if you kill someone in PvP, you can be like, oh, I know exactly what that person's level was. There's probably better ways to test it, more controlled ways you could do it. I try to set up some sort of, like, private lobby with hacking or whatever the hell. But I'll do a thing where I just do hours and hours of PvP and just, like, log a spreadsheet of being like, from this level, here's the range of players I've encountered, and try to hypothesize a level range that way. And so, yeah, my first Elden Ring playthrough was just, like, stopping at level, like, 60 and doing, like, hundreds of invasions, doing it again from level 70, and just kind of, like, doing that. It's really weird, but...
You're still having fun, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'll listen to podcasts, and just, like, I enjoy doing it. It's the weird part. So it's, like, a lot of busy work, but, like, I have a blast doing it.
Just opening up a massive spreadsheet, the real Dark Souls starts here.
Exactly.
We should, I really, it would be good if we could, like, reroute some of the more toxic elements in the fan base to just being about spreadsheet management.
Yeah, there we go. Or the toxicity should be about spreadsheet management.
Right.
If you're gonna
data management.
I will say, Cameron, I think the fact that you're saying that does betray that you have not gone deep on, like, wiki comment threads regarding, like, how bad split damage sucks, and like, there's a little toxicity there, but, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, split damage, how is it? Where are we there?
Split damage? Yeah. I haven't really looked into the damage calculations much, so that's a bit outside my knowledge. It gets to a point where that's, like, just really mathy. And despite, like, doing a lot of math-related things, like, oh, here's how level ranges work, like, I don't like math very much, so I'm like, yeah, there's probably some bigger pictures to take away from if you really get into how it works, but, yeah, I don't know. I've never really looked at the numbers from those calculations too much.
I mean, yeah, it's just there's so many subsystems, like, in these games.
Yeah.
You can go down a rabbit hole forever.
Oh, yeah. My first big project looking at any type of damagey related stuff in this game was just looking at my most recent video, the increasing resistances. Because again, that didn't require that the math for that's just really simple. But, like, anytime you trigger, like, a status effect on an enemy in this game, their resistance to it increases a little bit.
You know, this was actually on our list of things to get through with you, because one of the first things I did in the playthrough is I went over to Caelid and I hit a dragon's thigh for about 10 minutes. With a Morning Star, and I got the first bleed proc pretty quickly, and then the subsequent bleed procs started coming less and less often. So yeah, I think I've seen your video on this.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing, because the way it works is, like, you only really get to notice it if an enemy has enough health, again, like that dragon that you have to hit a million times. You can really only notice it if they have enough health to endure what's happening. But it's actually a system that's on by default, so, like, even if you poison a goat, like, it's poison resistance, it'd be harder to poison the second time. Not that that goat is going to survive the poisoning, so you wouldn't even have a chance. But, like, in the data, you'll see its resistance actually increases. So literally everything, anytime you trigger a status effect on it, it becomes a little bit harder for the second time. And it can happen anywhere between 2 to 6 stages of resistance for an enemy.
Oh, so it does cap out eventually. Like, there does come a point where it does not get more resistant.
Yes, yeah, it does cap. Again, sometimes it's as soon as just 2, so it'll only increase once. or it'll increase 5 times to have like 6 different layers to it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a whole system. They have it, and it's per resistance too. It's like one enemy, like a certain enemy's bleed might be able to cap at 4, while their frost caps at 6. So it's not like it's not global per enemy. It's really finely tuned to each individual status effect. The funny part is Death Blight. It's even turned on.
Whoop, I gotta interrupt you. You because it's the 30-minute mark.
Yes, let's go.
We gotta do 3s at 30.
3s at 30.
That's right. You gotta donate something that multiplies by 3. 30 cents. I don't think that counts. Don't do 30 cents. $3, $6, $9, $3.30. Some amount that is related to the number 3, because we are trying to raise money for the Bridget Alliance, which is doing the stuff that we've been talking about the whole stream. Sorry, I was burping in the middle of that. That's something that everyone wants to hear. Wow! People actually like to hear the drive time radio voice, so it's 3s on the 30. You gotta get in there. You gotta do it. You gotta do it for the lion. You gotta do it for the go-kart. Beep, beep. You gotta do it for everybody now. Get on there. You got to go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity or scroll down slightly on the screen in order to hit the button that donates money to the Bridget Alliance. You do that. You can also vote for the ending that you want for the game. We are currently doing some quests or some shit. I haven't really been paying attention to what's going on the screen. I've been thinking about poise damage the whole time. So, hey, check it out. Do that right now if you're just joining us. Thanks so much for coming in here and donate some money. It's for a great cause that we're all into, for providing abortion access to people who need it and need to travel in order to do so. We're going to have a whole day full of great guests. We got Illusory Wall with us right now, but it's 3s on the 3s. I'll be back in 15 minutes to talk about 5s on the 45. I forgot. Hey, all right. You can talk. You can keep talking about whatever you were talking about.
Sure.
Death something.
Death Blight. So,
Death Blight.
So you're telling me that even enemies, because like notoriously, I think there are a couple of things that do Death Blight, but it kind of only affects like player characters or NPC invaders. But even enemies without that are not those things have like a meter, basically.
Yeah, well, it's just like you said. Everyone's invulnerable to it, so they can't take that damage. But the NPCs that you can inflict Deathblade on, the moment they die, their resistance for it increases, which is so funny because it's like, okay, cool, you have a tier 2 to your Deathblade resistance, but you literally have to die for that to happen. So, yeah.
Sometimes what does kill you makes you stronger.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Really.
But yeah, I heard you guys mention earlier death counters in the Souls games, like which ones have them, and the kind of interesting thing with death counters in these games is that they've all had them since Demon Souls behind the scenes.
Oh.
So it's fairly trivial to like make mods for the games where you could be like, hey, like what's my current death count? Because the game actually keeps track of it. They just haven't put it into the games as something that can be referenced or shown to the player, really. Demon Souls had it because there's the whole Pantheon thing where it's like that online area that shows like stats of other players, and it shows deaths in there. So it's like they invented it for the Pantheon and Demon Souls, and it's just been lurking behind the scenes since then. Dark Souls 2, you mentioned earlier, has the global death count on that monument, but the really freaking cool part to that is if you go offline, that monument will show your personal death count.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool as hell, and it's just like one of those really great ideas from Dark Souls 2, which, you know, that game actually had, despite being like the black sheep of the Souls family, had a lot of really great ideas, and it's like, like it would be cool if something like that was in Elden Ring.
Yeah, and I mean, there were definitely some ideas from Dark Souls 2 that made their way to Elden Ring, like oh gosh, I guess first one that comes to mind is rolling and crud, getting crud all over you.
Yes, power stancing is back in a way, not as prominently, but yeah, it was one of those great ideas. I really miss, though, I don't know how to work for an open world game as well, though, but like Bonfire Ascetics was a great idea. I'd like doing more multiplayer after the boss was dead, where like maybe you can summon someone as a shade and they can just like help co-op for like 10 minutes or whatever, just like fighting random enemies and stuff like that if you're going to farm something. Yeah, that game had a lot of great ideas.
Yeah. A lot of fans I think the range touch community of Dark Souls 2. So
that's good.
Yeah. Oh gosh, so Cameron seemed to be puzzled by what I'm doing. So I am grabbing some bonfires because I know what the next stretch goal is going to be, unlike the audience. So I'm just, it looks like we're probably making the first goal. So I'm just kind of in preparation, grabbing a couple of extra bonfires. And also there's a lot of like golden seeds and sacred tears hanging out in Altus. So I'm going to go ahead and collect those now instead of trying to collect them later. It's just a little bit more efficient to get that out of the way.
I'm going to read some donations real quick.
Okay.
So we got One Fine Cat donating 3 times 60 equals 180. I know Illusory Wall doesn't like doing math, but that's pretty easy. Pretty simple one. That's $180. Thanks so much for One Fine Cat.
Thank you.
Has donated a few times today. Watch Speed Racer 2008 says Go Speed Go. Donated $66.66. That movie's great. Fun movie. I think, yeah, watch it. You get to see like a monkey fight some ninjas. Like, totally seriously. It's great. Tell says, do whatever ending speaks to you. Beat. $20, thanks. This is a donation for $33 from Austin Walker that says, hey, love the show. I'd like to request the elephant sound and then the overworked shoe cobbler sound on your Morning Zoo Drive Crew soundboard. The donation goes to Frenzied Flame. So that's Austin Walker's preferred, it seems like. Frenzied Flame, if people want to get in there. Start supporting Austin Walker. We got MITP, FIA, because we all need a little hug. $12. Thanks so much. And Iverum with $18. And no additional text. Remember that you can put your vote for what you want to do in the little boxy box underneath, and it'll change the ending. In about 24 minutes, I will update people on what the one in the lead is. Now, we are at $16,443.56, which means we are 87.7% of the way to our first major goal. It's $18,750. Once we get there, we're going to reveal our stretch goals for the stream. I promise you're going to want to know what these stretch goals are. I can give a little hint. One has to do with a special condition for beating the final boss. And another one has to do with doing a bunch of really hard shit for no reason other than people gave money. But I don't want to tease it too much because we are about $2,000 away from that. So open those pockets at the 45-minute mark. I'm going to start hooting about fives at 45. And think about donating $5. If everyone here donates $5 additional, it's a whole lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm sure that Danny's got more questions to ask Illusory Wall about the minutia of this video game.
I do, actually. It's really wild. I know we're raising money for charity, but also you got to take advantage of your guests here. So one thing I was wondering, I don't know if you've poked around at it, but
this is like Christmas for Danny.
It really is.
Every time he's excited, I just have to say, every time every guest we get, you're always excited.
Mm-hmm.
But when I said, who do you want who I have not asked yet? And you did say Illusory Wall, and I'd already reached out. I'd already done it. So it was this is like truly is. Thanks for doing this, Illusory Wall.
Thank you so much. And I know I've been talking Elden Ring this whole time, but everyone do please donate. I'm very happy to be helping for this cause. It's a very important thing. And everything you donate will make a real serious impact in people's lives.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big deal. We said this earlier in the stream. Danny said this a long time ago, but we looked at, Danny's this kind of, like we were talking about spreadsheets earlier, kind of a spreadsheet-oriented guy. Likes to look at a number, do some comparatives, and he looked at an extensive number of tax documents to see where the biggest impact we could make was. And the Bridget Alliance puts a huge amount of the money that goes into their organization into direct services and is very clear about how much money contributes to an actual itinerary. So, we feel very strongly that this is a good place to put money that has a real significant impact. Danny, I think you said earlier that their yearly budget's about $1 million or so.
I think last year. Now, I do imagine current events might have, hopefully moved that upward. But this is, definitely an organization where $16,461.56. That's a considerable amount. That's something that they're really going to use. It's not something that's just going to get, lost in a subcommittee or something.
Right. Absolutely. So, but anyway, I said all that. Danny, you had a question to ask.
Yeah, so in Dark Souls 3, every time you leveled up, there was kind of like two stats. There was like absorption and then defense. I think those are the terms. And I think that there's kind of a similar thing going on here. They call it negation. and defense. Yeah, so defense damage negation. As far as we know, do the formula kind of is it more or less the same kind of formula that's working in Dark Souls 3 and as in Elden Ring?
So unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that because I haven't looked into that yet. But first guess is so much stuff is lifted so directly from Dark Souls 3 that I would say that's you could bet on that.
Yeah.
That seems really, really likely. Like again, poise. Again, that's lifted. It's weirder now. There's a lot of weird shit going on. But it is pulled very directly from Dark Souls 3, then adapted again. So many things underneath the hood. All the calculations I mentioned before, like the amount of souls you get in PvP, you know, it's based on the level of the other person you killed. All of that was copied directly from Dark Souls 3. Like, they didn't even change any of that whatsoever. So yeah, there's so much stuff underneath the hood that's identical.
That's cool. Yeah. No, I'm really interested in it specifically because a lot of people are debating the relative merits of like Radagon Source Seal and whether that 15% extra damage taken is worthwhile given the stats, and obviously there's some break-even points, but a big part of it for me in terms of that's going to answer the question, wow, how much is this really worth it, is, you know, if an additional stat point gives you a piece of defense, like, you now have an item that increases your defense but lowers your damage negation. So, like, figuring out how those two numbers relate, I'm really interested in. So, I hope that I can see a video in the future where you handle that.
Yeah, I'll add it to the ever endlessly growing list of stuff to talk about in these games. I'm like so far, like I only made one video about Dark Souls 3 at this point, and it's like so I plan on doing this for years to come, of course.
You ready for a party?
Now. Yeah, let's do a party.
It's a festival.
Yeah.
Great chat.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just one of those things. I remember my first playthrough was always like, what is the Radon Festival? Like, what's going on? And it's I think it's a really nice payoff here.
So it's really funny. I mean, we've been going for what, 5 hours? About to be 5 hours, and you've beaten 2 bosses.
2 remembrances, yeah.
3 bosses.
4 bosses, because there's the Red Wolf of Radagon, and Rhea Lucaria, and Margit at Stormvale.
So when have you like started taking, when are you going to start taking this seriously and like do some real fights?
I mean, I guess we're doing Radon now.
All right. That's what you say. Illusory Wall, what's your favorite boss fight in the game?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm oddly a big fan. I know a lot of people hate them. I like the Crucible Knights a lot. It's sort of a parrying check, and I'm not one of those people who normally like sits down to like really get good, quote unquote, at every fight to like, oh yeah, I'm gonna perfectly dodge and parry every single attack from an enemy. But there's something about their moveset really hinted early on. Like the first one you meet in an Everjail, like, it just completely obliterated me over and over, and I was like, okay, but basically all of his attacks are parryable, right? So I just really, that's like the one boss I sat down to like really learn how to parry everything as best as I could. So anytime I run into one of them, it's sort of like a let's go moment, like it's a sort of personal skill check that I find very satisfying.
For me, it's a let's go moment in terms of let's go the other direction.
Oh!
They were patched in patch 104 to be a little bit more forgiving if they're in a duo situation, if there's more than one. It's not a huge change. Like some bosses, like the Crystallians, like it's night and day. Like the Crystallians, thankfully, are way easier than they used to be when they're in groups. They changed their AI to work differently so that they like chill out and back off. Whoever's not attacking you at the moment, or whoever's not closest. And the Crucible Knights,
Power Ranger.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
The putty men.
Yeah,
and they did that to a smaller degree with the Crucible Knights, so it's a little more reasonable than it used to be, but they're still pretty aggressive.
Dang.
Did they change Godskin Duo with that patch?
So, yes, but they didn't change their AI. They're still exactly the same in that regard. The only difference is they added a 10-second timer to their whole respawn thing. So, I should say they added 10 seconds to the timer that exists for that. So
speedrunners hate it.
Right. So they give you a bit more of a bit more downtime for that. But yeah, I was surprised that they didn't change their AI for, especially the Valiant Gargoyles. They didn't change their AI, and like of all the bosses that could afford to chill out a bit. They gave me a really hard time. I just cheese them like I have no idea how to fight them.
The first time I did those, I found them harder on the second, third go. But the first time I did it, I was screen sharing with Danny, and I didn't know I was going to a boss arena, and I just went in and just white knuckled it and beat them in the first go.
Oh, I'm jealous. They gave me such a hard time.
This is an interesting thing. If you run away from Radon at the very beginning and you get him outside the clip plane, when you re-enter it, he will just shoot an arrow out into nowhere and then immediately skip his first phase and come running after you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting because that's always a tricky he's doing the rain of arrows, Ash of War, etc. Mm-hmm. It's a little annoying, so. And it also, kind of forces him down here where all your summons are, so you're not waiting for them all to run.
I love this. I love this crew up hangout at the Radon Festival. It's great.
Yeah.
It should be in every game.
It's such a great the summoning patches only for him to bounce right out of there is such a great moment.
Oh, it's 45. That means that it's 5s at 45. Hey, everybody. Oh, dunk, dunk. Oh, this old leather in the shoes. That's right. Hey, it's the old shoemaker hanging out. Hey, it's the bus that goes downtown that no one likes to take. You got to donate $5. Here at the 45-minute mark, you got to donate $5. You got to donate 5x5, which is $25. You got to donate $500. You got to donate $10.05. Any amount of money that's got a 5 in it or is divisible by 5 is something that's really good. Of course, we are raising money for the Bridget Alliance, and we are right at $2,000 away from our first goal. I promise you want us to get to that first goal. If you haven't donated yet today, think about donating $5. If you have donated today, think about donating an additional $5. Thanks so much to everyone who has donated so far, and I'm trying to cajole you into donating if you haven't already. tinyurl.com/ringcharity. It's the whole reason that Illusory Wall is here, answering a bunch of very fine-grained questions with us. It's all to support the Bridget Alliance. So think about doing that, and I will start hooting and hollering about this again in about 30 minutes.
Big shout out to Zully the Witch, who made this fight about 10 times easier for me, because now I know how it's determined that he falls out of the sky. He just falls, he comes from the direction you're looking at. Really helped me out.
Zuli is awesome.
Yeah.
So I have some fun facts, I guess, about Radon's arena here.
Please.
Yeah, it went through a lot of late design changes, it seems. And earlier, when the map is rendered from a distance, sometimes there's a land bridge connecting this area to Redmane Castle instead of that teleporting thing. Huh. So at some point, they decided teleporting into the arena was better. And oh no. Sorry, that death there.
No, it's okay. Yeah, just
keep talking.
Caught me sleeping, Radon.
He was listening to.
I really was.
Of Radon boss arena stuff. Okay. So land bridge. Sorry.
Land bridge. Yeah. Normally there at some point earlier in development, there's a land bridge between here and there. But much more tantalizing is that there's a cut meteor crater in his arena. So it seems like the original intention was after the cutscene, instead of it crashing in that kind of seemingly random location in Limgrave, it probably just would have been into his arena. And we don't know exactly what the intent with that is, but that crater has a hole in the bottom of it, which looks the same way that any doorway might look in the map data. And when you look where it compares to the underground area, it lines up. It's not too far from Moog's arena. So it seems like originally a crater would have been here, and you would have wound up somewhere near Moog, potentially. Huh. But at some point they must have scrapped that.
Yeah, that would really kind of change the flow of the game a lot too.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that has huge implications for what underground areas you're visiting when, and so they definitely. I'm not surprised that it was changed drastically, because if you're going to change that at all, you're going to make big changes.
Yeah, because the way the game kind of flows right now is that it's really good about you can hit several of the underground areas. Kind of, I mean, there's obviously a sequence to them, but you could hit 3 of them in any order. With this one, the one that comes after this one being kind of locked in place, and then Moog being either skippable too really early or being naturally the last one. But then this would be that a lot of them would come, available all at once. Very cool.
Yeah, it's a weird space in general. There's other stuff too. Like there used to be a minor Erd tree inside the arena. I imagine they figured like, wait a minute, we don't want like a tree that you could hide behind from the boss. But the kind of cool part is like you can see evidence of it in the unpatched version of the game. If you play like Elden Ring 1.0, the map shows like the minor Erd tree in the arena, even though it's not physically there. So developers were sort of having to play catch up after the game came out to like sort of hide evidence of things that were changed at the last second.
Dang, cool. Yeah, because I know you've been focusing on those map changes.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like they're winding down now. The most recent patch just had like a couple more changes to it. So they might be done, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what if the next patch will change the map again. But I think they're probably done at this point.
Right.
It's weird. I mean, there are mistakes in the map still, though. There's like a few spots in the map where you'll just find a spot where it's like, oh, it looks like there's like a tower, some kind of structure here, and there's just nothing there, and it's like part of it seems like, okay, well maybe they designed the map in such a way where it's supposed to imply that it's like a little outdated in some way, but the fact that they keep changing the map to like fix mistakes makes it seem like, okay, maybe the map is supposed to be up to date. So yeah, it's a little confusing. I don't know what the map matching the game and not matching the game in some places feels a little inconsistent and not as intentional as I'd hope the design to be for something like in a Souls game that you'd normally expect.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of my thought when the game first came out and people were talking about it. I was like, oh yeah, well, it's a hand-drawn map. It can be wrong, right? Like, it's made by this like fallen world of people, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. Oh, it's just wrong. And then it was like, and then I started updating. I started watching your videos, and I was like, oh yeah, maybe not. And of course, Danny died again.
I did, yeah. No, got the first phase okay, but just having trouble with some of the gravity magic that he calls upon.
He does just shoot off into nowhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I've never heard anyone explain it. I just kept seeing some speedrunners do it, and I was like, you know what, that is a tiny bit easier.
Yeah. Oh, that's more than a tiny bit. Every time I've done this fight, I get shot 4 times because I'm terrible at dodging with the thing for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's almost like you go outside his range for a second, but you can't really go outside his range because no matter how far you go to the edge of the map, he's still going to find you. So, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Having a time. Okay.
You are having a time. This is great.
No, it's been a while since I've had trouble with Radon, and I've like specifically routed this not to. So
yeah, and we're a little bit at the halfway mark. So this is like the struggle time, This is the difference between, because, maybe people know, maybe they don't know, like the way that you prepare for these is you do a demo run, but like never all in one whack, right? You'll do like 4 or 5 hours and break it up into segments, but you do it. But so this is generally, I think every time, the live run is the first time you've tried to do it all in a whack.
Yeah.
So it's really great. People are giving you the big Fs in the chat. Hey, if you think that Danny deserves Fs in the chat, maybe give him some money. Oh, I need to read some donations. Can I do that?
Go for it.
All right. Let's see. Oh, wow. We got a lot, actually. Bebop Barabbas. God, that's a good name. Bebop Barabbas, $33.33. Thanks so much. Anonymous, $10. Max, $15. Asuka Paper, 3s on 3s for thee. $3 is exactly where it's at. Just every time we got a 3s on 3, if you give $3 the whole rest of the day, it's going to be awesome. Anonymous with $10. We got another anonymous donation for $25. Good luck with the stream, and thanks for creating a nice community to be gay in. Well, it's all down to Mary saying that she's gay in the Discord. I think it sets a tone immediately. The Dread Pirate Guild, $25. Can't be here for the whole stream, but I'm incredibly glad you guys are doing this. We are too. And Joseph Gradio, I think, with a 3rd donation today for $55. Thanks so much to Joseph, and thanks to everyone who has been donating so far. And, everyone, let's do a little bit of donation matching for Danny Dine. He's now $50 in the hole. That's like a fifth of a sump pump.
It's true. No, that's not.
Well, of like the physical thing that is the sump
pump.
Yeah, about $250.
Not installation costs.
No. No. Illusory Wall, you ever had to install a sump pump in your basement?
I have not.
You don't want it.
Yeah, I have not had to deal with that, thankfully.
Discord message.
Finally got a bleed proc in the first phase, so that's nice.
Yeah, there you go. It's coming through. Yeah, usually the second one, even though the resistance is increased, the second one is usually never that much higher than the first one. So, but yeah, it starts to pile up when you're at the third or fourth one. It's gonna be like, uh-oh, it's gonna take a lot more work.
It's gonna be wild. It's gonna this is gonna coincide if you actually don't get hit by this. So, it's gonna coincide like right with the hour mark, which is gonna be fascinating. Zoop. Yeah, good dodge. Look at that. There's been so much horse running around that I haven't been able to gleefully point out your both mistakes and triumphs. You know, so much has been going on. This is what we're here for. Everybody, get ready to donate on Radon. Get ready to do it. Oh. I'm gassing him up too much. He's getting scared. How you feeling? He refuses to speak. He's too scared.
Oof, there we go.
I'm too scared to speak as well.
You know what would have done it, Loser Wall, if you had heckled him in those last 5%. That would have gotten him over.
We're gonna joke. Awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. Everyone's giving you some high fives in the chat.
Yeah, congrats.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
So with Radon down, we get some cool new stuff, and I think I may have accidentally just skipped a little cutscene, unfortunately.
You did skip the cutscene. What are you doing? You got to start over.
Oh no, okay. Yeah, so a meteor just like slammed into the earth, and let's talk to Blythe about it here. It's a sick way to fight, but this has unlocked kind of a new underground area, and thankfully we're going to be able to get a bunch of really great stuff down there to make a lot of the rest of the game easier. So happy about that.
It's great. Well, do you have one last question for Illusory Walls? We are moving into our next guest.
Ooh. No question, just I really appreciate you coming on, answering some questions of ours, and helping us support a great cause. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. And again, if listeners haven't donated yet, that's tinyurl.com/ringcharity. And please donate to this awesome cause. This is fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Thanks for doing it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing all like the stuff you do. It's fun.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fun doing it, and again, it's just an ever-growing list of topics I want to talk about. I'm like, into 6 videos in on Elden Ring, and I was like, started when Elden Ring came out. I was working on Dark Souls 2 video that's been held out since then. I'm like, crap, I got to get back to that. So, there's a lot of stuff to talk about in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, we're going to kick you out of the thing now and bring in the next guest. And we'll be watching all your videos. I will say, in a general sense, there's a lot of like bad games content in the world. And you have a 100% hit rate. Where I know if I click on a video you've made, it will be worth my time and fun to watch.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you.
Wait, that's just not a thing I can say about it. I can't even say that about our own stuff. Sometimes you have a dud, but you never have a dud. So what I'm saying is, you got some leeway. You can have some duds. If you really want it. Okay, thanks so much, Illusory Wall, and we will talk to you later.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, well, it's all going to be doing this, so.
Take it.
Right. Let's see, you gotta remove some people from the channel. Let's see. Whoop. There we go. Can you filibuster for like actually, you know what? Let me get the next guest in here.
Okay. I can still talk, though.
I know you can, but I'm gonna bring the next.
Right now?
You filibuster. You update people where we are. I just need to run the restroom.
So the whole reason why we just fought Radon, even though, you can be a little bit stronger for this fight. Obviously in levels, like if I went and did content, I would be higher level for Radon. But the big reason you do it is so you can get down here and you can get access to, advancing Ronnie's quest line. And once you do that, we've got the Mimic tier online, we've got +7 weapons, which is our big bottleneck. And I wanted to do all of that before going back to Prison Town Church and getting and fighting Godskin Noble. As hard as the Radon fight is, even though generally I don't find it too hard, just had a little trouble this time, the Godskin Noble fight, Godskin Noble eats my lunch at this level, so decided not to do it. Even though you can like abuse some sleep potions, and there's some speedrun strategies you can do for Godskin Noble, and it's almost a scripted fight, is my understanding, but not quite that good. So ended up going Radahn instead. So thanks for everybody for bearing with me. And as I promised, let's go down a crater. Sorry about skipping that cutscene. Just absolute habit. So it's interesting. We don't have the quest from Ronnie yet, but we can go ahead and start working our way there. And what I'll do is I'll just kind of get all the way there, and basically, get the last site of grace before Ronnie, or rather before the MacGuffin here, the Finger Slayer blade, and then I can go talk to Ronnie for the first time and be like, "Hey, yeah, I'll help you," and then I'll zip over, grab what I need, and head back.
Hello.
Hello. Who's this?
It's Maddie. Maddie Mars.
You're back again.
I'm back again. I'm back.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I don't even think it might be. It's almost like you could be replacing Cameron right now.
Oh, I don't think I can do that because I don't have access to the list of donors.
Okay. Well, we thank them.
All I have access to is your lovely baritone and the stream.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. I got some Elden Ring. I just chilling with Danny. Just us hanging out.
Yeah, is the Elden Ring coming through?
Oh yeah, it is.
I thought it was unmuted.
I'm so glad I'm here in time for Nokron. One of the most beautiful parts of the game.
It's
no
great.
jokes here. 100% serious. I couldn't joke about Nokron.
You like these smooth boys?
I don't like the smooth boys. I gotta say that. I don't like when they become you. It's very creepy to me.
I like it even less when they become other things, like giants or whatnot.
Oh, I don't care for that either. I feel like it's a good mix of elements, though, to have a very beautiful dusk, twilight kind of a situation, and then also a bunch of smooth boys that are like, we're a little spooky.
They're spooky.
I don't know. It's good. It's got some cool, super memorable vibes.
Oh, 100% agree. I like it. It's really wild that this is completely optional. You can scroll the credits on this game, never be here.
So you're just here for no reason, then? You'd say?
I am gonna have to do it because I don't know what ending is going to win, and it might be that Ronnie's ending wins. In which case, yeah, you do have.
Oh, so you're not only getting every remembrance, you're trying to complete every quest line.
Yeah,
as well?
we will go into the Erd Tree and have the moment before we enter the Erd Tree, we will be able to choose any ending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like every remembrance, every possible ending.
Yeah.
You doing Dung Eater? Like, how far are we going with this?
Oh, yeah,
like,
all six. All six are going to be options.
Wow. Okay.
Now, if
you gotta collect some stuff for the old dung guy.
Yeah.
I didn't get all of his stuff. I started and I was like, this seems like a lot of work.
It's
and that
tough,
guy's
and
not
there
super
aren't many.
pleasant.
You have to collect 5, and there are 6, and you can miss one. Like, one can not appear. So
5 was too many for me. I was playing Suikoden 2 at the time. Too much collecting was happening in my life in that time period, and I just was an NPC in any other game I'm playing for pleasure asked me to collect something, and I'm just like, no can do, buddy. No can do. Won't do. Can't do and won't do.
you wish you had the dialogue option to explain why.
Yeah, I'm glad the chat agrees that the Dung Eater is loathsome. I mean, that it really says it all, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's loathsome. There's some loathing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, love
Do you wanna know
a
which
dilapidated bridge. Oh, it's Cam. Cameron's back.
Yeah, I thought I've been muted the whole time. And I thought I was talking.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
We were all having fun jokes and.
Did you
talking,
think it
chatting
was
with-
weird that we were talking about how you weren't here? Did you
yeah,
think that was a fun bit we were doing?
Yeah, kinda.
Uh-huh.
You want to know which endings are in what order?
Yeah, I do actually.
So the when you donate, you can go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity. It's in the top right corner of the video you are watching right now. You can go there. You can donate some money. And in your donation message, you can earmark some cashola, as it were, to go to the ending that you like, the one that is furthest away from winning, that has no chance in winning. That we're, because we're choosing the ending of the game as the default ending. Followed by Gold Mask at 280. We got, after that, Fia's ending at 782. And then, weirdly enough, Dung Eater is at $823.
Ooh.
After that is Frenzied Flame at $1,620. And then Ronnie, Age of Stars, at $6,502. So there's still a chance for some of the others. But barely.
I like how I remembered to remove my weapon for the Mimic fight, but didn't remove this heavy armor. So it's taking forever as I wail on the version of myself that forgot his sword.
He's doing a good job, though. I mean, damn.
Honestly, he is rolling.
Yeah.
In heavy armor, which, hey.
Yeah, hard to do.
Hard to do. Oh, there we go. Whew. I personally beat my Mimic Tear without removing anything. Is that cool?
Hard mode. Yeah, it is.
Wasn't intentional. Didn't know what I was walking into when I ended up there. Played this game without a ton of walkthrough help, which was extremely fun. So I just kind of bumbled around. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good way to play any Souls game, I would say. Bumbling around.
Let me read some donations real quick before we get into it. We got Cavalier Rest saying Star Scourge Radon says intentionality is the mark of the mental. I don't know what that means. $20.
That's Brent Brentano, famous philosopher of the mind.
Anonymous, $50. Another anonymous Fia ending. Congrats on Radon. That's for $125. Ooh, thanks. Plowing the Dark says this is a brilliant way to raise some money for a great cause. Thanks for doing this. That's $50. I think there's probably another one here too for me to read. No, there's not. So let's get those donations in. Remember that we are raising money for the Bridget Alliance, which is a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. They work with individuals and communities disproportionately affected by abortion restrictions. Women living at or below the poverty line, people of color, minors, undocumented immigrants, people living in communities with limited transportation infrastructure, individuals living in states hostile to women's health care, disabled people, survivors of abuse, and those who rely on Medicaid or are uninsured. On average, they support 125 clients per month, and $1,250 is the average cost of an itinerary. So your money makes a significant impact with what we're doing here. And if we hit our first goal here, which is at $18,750, we're a little less than $2,000 away from that. We're going to complete Box Quest, and we'll do it immediately as soon as we hit it. He's in the middle of a boss fight. We're going to quit out.
I will say, I don't know if I anticipated people beating this as soon as possible, and Box Quest might be in an area that I have to so I will start working towards it. I will say that. I don't know about complete it because I think I might have to unlock a specific area because he ends up in a specific
Yeah, you'll
area,
have to do that.
Yeah.
It'll be hard.
I will drop everything and it will be my goal.
Priority. We've got 12 bosses left, or 12 remembrances left. So plenty of time to donate.
Plenty of time. Gonna be doing some quest dialogue as well along the way. Gonna be making sure those endings are ready.
Yeah, what kind of bizarre thing will you do for money, Maddie? If we hit a certain donation amount.
Well, earlier today I watched Michael eat an orange, including the rind. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm not doing that.
All right, it's good to
Now,
have
was
answers.
that based on the reaction that you saw from him?
Yes.
So if he had had a smile on his face, you would have been more than happy.
I would have been more interested in that. I also don't believe I currently have an orange. Is it just my imagination, or did Michael also do a food-related challenge last time we did one of these?
No, that was Chris Franklin who took a big bite out of an uncooked eggplant.
Oh, right.
Which member of the Nightshade family, so really quite hazardous, is my understanding.
No, people made a lot of noise about that last time, and I'm here to say I've done research on it since then. Tomatoes are a member of the Nightshade family. You're safe. You could eat a whole eggplant. You'll be fine.
It seems like you may have researched that for legal reasons.
I don't really have anything.
Well, I've
fun
been feeding my worst enemy tomatoes every day and have been doing nothing, so I was really concerned.
I'm trying to think of something that I could do. Well, I guess I'll say if, you know, these are hour-long blocks, and if we meet, what's a reasonable goal to meet in the next hour?
I don't know.
I think historically we let the guests decide how much their misery is worth.
Yeah.
I think my time is worth $2,000.
Okay.
I made that up. That's a lot of money.
It is.
That's a lot, sure. I don't know. It's not my money. I don't care.
I don't care either. I don't care at all. That's just 4 rich people donating $500 each.
The high goal is actually, it's kind of a double win because one, raising it for a great cause, and two, you're opening up the possibility that the viewers could fall short and you don't have to do anything.
Right.
That's a great point. So like I don't have to stay for 2 hours. I could stay for 2 hours if people were to give me that sweet 2K, but I could also just leave. And you know, my girlfriend is in the other room. She's waiting for me because we're going to watch the Bob's Burgers movie. And that movie's been out for a while.
No,
and she's been waiting a while to watch it.
You've been
she's
prepping for the
jokingly said to me, I could have watched it without you more times than I think is like socially acceptable.
Dang.
You know what I mean? So her motivation is high for me to not be doing this.
Are you telling me she's going to rob the Bridget Alliance? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
That's not cool.
No, she would never do such a thing. And I'm kidding. She's in full support of this sort of thing. She's playing video games in the other room. But my point is...
Maddie Myers happily reveals her girlfriend would never rob an abortion provider.
Never! Providing travel to people who need it to get safe abortions, which humans deserve to have. And we don't need to go into too much detail on that, lest we all get very depressed about the state of our country. But all that said... I'd love to stay here for 2 hours and watch more Remembrances be unlocked.
So
and of course I will lovingly enjoy the Bob's Burgers movie later, later.
How about this? So someone's already donated. Let's see. There's been 2 donations since you started that spiel. The first one's from Mary, asking, "Can you tell us who the most smoochable Elden Ring character is?" Think about that for a second. We also have an anonymous donation that goes to Ranny's ending. That is for $500.
Whoa.
So I'm going to say this. If we get to, let me make a little augmentation here. If we get to the, what do you call it? Our current goal, which is $18,750. If we get there before 5 p.m., so in the next 45 minutes or so, then you'll stay an extra hour. How about that?
That sounds great to me. I think we're going to make it. I think we're going to make it.
I think so.
I'm feeling good about it.
Oh, you should.
Who's the most smoochable Elden Ring character, though? I mean, I feel like Ronnie's the obvious choice.
Yeah, that's the obvious choice. We had Blyde. I don't remember who...
Blyde.
I don't remember who Simone chose, because it was in the chat, so I don't...
I think it was also Blyde.
He's very smoochable. You could smooch his fuzzy head.
Wheelhouse in the chat says
give
the
him
turtle.
a little stroke.
I think that's my answer. I think my answer is the turtle. Yeah, but he's a pastor, so he can't.
Go. Well, you could smooch his little claw.
No, it's like Fleabag. He's
like he would be tempted if you were to smooch him, so it wouldn't be cool.
You know, his position is all heresies can be assimilated into the Golden Order. That's basically his dialogue. We'll go talk to the turtle now that he's been mentioned.
Okay.
Not necessarily a part of the plan, but not too out of the way either.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think these big hands that attack you around here are smoochable, though.
I love that you do see their little fingernails.
Yeah.
And you want to stay away from those.
You love that?
Yeah, I don't...
Well, I like that they warn you with the fingernails.
We're learning something about Danny.
I don't know about that. I
love that you can see their fingernails.
Oh, I
what,
love
you would
it.
prefer not to see them and have them just be this awful surprise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Yep. I'd rather not know. I'd rather just...
I don't think I want to know. I'm okay with it. You know, I'm okay with not knowing. That's another thing about Souls games. I like it when an invisible bear just appears out of nowhere and attacks me. I don't need to know there's gonna be a bear. Because then I just have anxiety about it.
Yeah, you don't want that. We got some donations to read before I start hollering at the 15-minute mark. We got Snow Bear with $25. Thanks so much, Snow Bear. We got Tobin with $150. Fia's ending in lieu of the true ending where Elden Lord Michael eats an entire orange. Chop that in.
That is the true ending. That's the canon ending.
Apple Cider Witch donates $25. Maddie's donation goal should be to talk for 5 minutes about her favorite Suikoden 2 character. Jowie. Oh man, you hate Jowie?
No, I love Jowie.
Are
How could I
there little
not?
kobolds in Suikoden 2?
There are kobolds. Yeah. There are.
There are little frogmen too. Right?
There's little gargoyle guys, little winged guys.
Why do I think that?
Chrono Trigger has a frog.
Yeah, I just thought so.
You're probably thinking of the frog, the cute little frog in Chrono Trigger, no?
No, similar because I don't like
era? Wow, you might be the first person to tell me that.
It's awful. What a terrible.
Huh. Well, hey, I'll probably think that if I ever were to play it. I don't know though. Maybe that would be the one I would like.
It's boring.
That was what I'd kind of figured after the whole Suikoden debacle.
No. So here's the horrible truth that your co-host.
Oh, no, are you going to tell me you like Suikoden 2?
No,
wow.
The game's bad. That's the thing, is that everyone was too afraid to admit it. But Suikoden 2 is great conceptually. It's a great game to read the strategy guide about when you're 12.
Oh, sure.
Strategy guide to read when you're 12. I can say from experience.
I'm
Not
sure
a great
that's
game
true.
to play. IMO.
I agree strongly. I wish I'd read the strategy guide. I wish that there were a remake of Suikoden 2 that were a visual novel, perhaps. Mm-hmm. Like a Fire Emblem Three Houses situation.
Right. So we are about $1,200 away from our goal, and that goal will get Maddie to stay, because right now we are at 15 on the 15. Ooh. So hey, what you got to do is you got to donate $15, $5, $1.50, $150, something that kind of looks like the number 15, $6.15. Who cares? Whatever, you got to do that because we are trying to get to $1,200 additional dollars by the end of the hour to get to our goal. And also that'll mean that Maddie sticks around for another hour just to hang out and chill out. But that means also, if we get to that goal, number one, you're going to have sent a bunch of money to the Bridget Alliance. The other thing, which is quite cool and important, is that I'm going to tell you about the 2 additional stream stretch goals that we have. Things that Danny is going to have to do that he does not want to do. Do them.
I don't want to do them. They weren't my ideas.
They weren't his ideas. Neither were his ideas. And let me tell you this. He said, I don't think I can do these. And I said, do you think you can't do them or you do not want to do them? And he said, I don't want to do them. And I said, they're stretch goals then. Let's do it.
Interesting.
So you are tantalized by the thing that I just said. And I know, Maddie, that you are.
I am.
We got to get people to donate.
We don't even find out what they are until we donate?
Yes. So you got to find, when we get to $18,750, I will reveal what those 2 stretch goals are.
My gosh.
And people are going to want them. You're going to want to see Danny do these things.
Great. I'm already intrigued just knowing that we don't even get to have them revealed yet. That's perfect. That's perfect tactics here.
Yeah. It's like Twin Peaks.
It really is. This is the stream. Doesn't matter who you are. Need to be given money. I support the cause. I support Bridget Alliance. I support access to abortion for all. Let's see. We don't have to get into that, as Maddie said, but I support that. And if you agree with me, you need to give money. Now, if you don't agree with me and you give money, you make me have a bad time.
Yeah, there you go. So that's a perk.
You know, what are you doing if you're watching the stream and not just absolutely checking that bank account and being like, how much money can go in here?
Right. Like if you're hate watching.
Yeah, you could be hate watching and be like, I want Danny to suffer.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are hate watching.
They might be.
Yeah, about
people love suffering. I mean, a lot of people love to suffer and they like pain. And we don't judge that at all. Wow. It's wild to see the round table hold with so many people in it.
Yeah.
You haven't gotten rid of all these folks yet, huh?
Not yet.
You haven't emotionally alienated everybody yet.
This is a little sad. I'm wearing,
done a series of events that lead to their death.
I'm wearing Dee's armor. This door's never going to open. The purpose of that door is just to reveal that Dee is dead in there.
Yeah.
can we get an update of where you are in each of the quests? So, in case you haven't been watching the whole day, Danny is doing all the quest lines that produce the different endings so that we can choose the endings at the end, of course. So we're getting to see a lot of that kind of stuff. This is a pretty complete playthrough, you know, in general. You're going to, you know, if someone is watching this in the future, if you've been watching all day, you can see a lot of the stuff that happens in the game. But can you give us an update on where you are with all these quests?
Yeah, can you kind of start kind of naming the ending quests, and I'll give you an update.
Yeah. Fia's quest, where are you?
All right, Fia's quest. We have talked to Fia once. She asked if we wanted a hug. We said no. We have killed D preemptively because his death is going to be a part of that quest, but that quest line hasn't really taken off and won't until after we get into the capital. Next one.
Gold Mask.
Gold Mask. Brother Corin has just told us that he is planning to go to the Altus Plateau in search of Gold Mask. So that's where we are now. The next time we see Brother Corin, he will be in Altus Plateau.
Okay. Dung Eater.
Dung Eater, we have spoken to Dung Eater for the first time. He at Round Table Hold. After you get to Altus Plateau, he appears there and he kind of talked to us and he said, "Oh, you don't know how cool the curse is. So we're gonna have to prove him wrong in order to advance his quest."
You don't know how cool the okay.
That's what he says. He's like, "Oh, you haven't been touched. You haven't been blessed."
Oh, Ronnie.
Ronnie, we're knee deep in Ronnie's quest right now. We are in Carian Manor. We're gonna have to beat Royal Knight Loretta in order to talk to Ronnie for the first time. We've talked to someone named Rinna. We're gonna find out very soon how closely those two figures are linked.
I like this boss fight a lot.
It's great.
That's fun.
Some people, I guess some people talk about, oh, there's like bosses recycled. I'm like, give me this boss 3 more times.
Yeah. It's pretty easy with this weapon. I had this same sword. The old
Bloodhound's Fang is just absolutely A tier. It's really good.
It's the best.
Frenzied Flame.
Frenzied Flame. We have, there's a little bit of a spoiler, but we've interacted with an aspiring finger maiden named Hyetta. And we have given Hyetta 3 Shabiri grapes, which turns out are just the human, like they're human eyes of like people who were very ill. She ate them, and then when she found out that they were human eyes, she did get a little sick. But then afterwards, she was like, you know what? It's cool. Like she made some like interesting rationalization for why that's actually cool. And then she asked for a fingerprint grape, and we got one by cheesing Fingerprint Vike at the top at the Church of Inhibition. So we did that. And so haven't heard from the Frenzy Flame yet. That's going to be something we find out about once we get to the capital.
Interesting.
Cameron's like, I have no idea about any of that.
What are you talking about? I've beaten this game. I know all these quests. Don't insult me. I've seen Vadi video.
I mean, I've beaten the game, but I didn't manage to get D's armor. So did I really beat the game? Some would say no.
Did you give it to us? You got to take his armor. And give it to his brother.
No, I messed up the quest line for it and sold the armor that I needed.
Oh, you were desperate for runes.
It wasn't my proudest moment.
Hey everybody, if you like Ronnie, donate money. How about that?
Look at her. Look at her.
If you think Ronnie's cool, give us $5 right now.
This is such a wild dialogue option. She's like,
I love it.
Why are you in my tower? Like, why did you come here?
And there's one response.
There's one response. I don't think you can ever unlock a second response. I haven't seen it in my playthroughs.
You can't, as far as I know. You just have to say no particular reason.
People are freaking in the chat.
Oh.
They love Ronnie.
Okay, you know what? There is another reason if you do Roger's quest.
Interesting. What is the other response if the chat doesn't mind spoiling it for us? I'd be curious to know.
It's like I'm here to be your consort or something like that, because he asks you to do it. I actually did that quest in the game.
Oh, okay. Is Ronnie cool with that? I mean, of course, you get to be her consort regardless later.
Yeah.
So I think Roger's whole point is that Roger and Dee are trying to track down the curse marks. And Roger's on a lead. He thinks that Ronnie knows where one is. And sure enough, this quest line will get us to a curse mark. So we have now agreed to grab the Fingerslayer blade, the blade at one of the blades of death, from a chest in Nokron, which thankfully we already have that thing of that side of grace. You have to, this is a really interesting part in the quest, and some people get confused. So you exhaust the dialogue here, then you're trapped. You can't fast travel away, and you aren't able to resume the quest line until you talk to Ronnie's advisors. Luckily, the way I've interacted with the quest, I can skip Blythe. Blythe isn't here right now, so I just have to talk to Creepo and Giant.
Let me...
Saluvius? What's that guy's name?
Creepo.
It's almost as good as Tall
name's
Doctor and Lady Doctor. Creepo and Giant.
And the
I got the
adventures
donations I gotta read
thereof.
here. Got a donation from Cameron Workman in honor of Apple Cider Witch for the Ronnie ending. I don't know if she likes Ronnie or what. I'm just going off vibes, I guess. We got one fine cat. We got one fine cat with $180. Ending. Ronnie, did you know you can graft a tomato plant onto a potato plant to get a plant that makes tomatoes until it dies and leaves potatoes in its wake? It's cool. I don't know if I think that's true. I'm going to need to see some sort of citation. Citation needed on that. I'm an outdoorsy person. I don't know if I think that works.
Cameron has tomatoes. Cameron has tomato opinions about the variety he's getting now and the variety he had last year.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I've never really thought about
Cameron's
this.
an enfranchised tomatoer.
Just the way that tomatoes work is that they draw a huge amount of nutrition from the soil, and the way that potatoes work is that they produce tubers, and producing roots versus producing leaves are the same process but pulling in two directions. So I think you would end up with worse potatoes and worse tomatoes if it even worked to begin with. But we got Summertime Bastard with $20, matching deaths while they were out running errands. We got Bebop Barabbas again with $15.15. Thanks so much to everyone here. We got Voodoo. Can Maddie do a boss fight live accompaniment on synth for $5.15? We got Frenzied Flame.
I can do that.
We got Iverum. Frenzied Flame ending, please, $15. We got Bethany G with $25. We got Anxiety Cleric with Baby Can You Dig Your Man with $15. Gideon Onion Dip 420 with $15. Thanks to all of them. And then this one from Hot Turtle Pope from Fleabag.
Ooh.
Go tell Danny I choose the ending where you ride into the sunset and live happily ever after with the Turtle Pope. And that's for $1,200.
Whoa.
Is that an ending? I mean, that's a huge amount of money. Props to the Hot Turtle Pope. Love to see
Fleabag.
it.
Yeah.
I
From
will do
Fleabag,
my
yeah.
best.
But is there a Pope Turtle ending that I'm not aware of?
No, there's not.
What do we
person's gonna
think
be
the
hugely
Pope Turtle
disappointed.
would want the ending to be?
It's interesting because the one that is most religious is probably Gold Mask's ending, but there is a little bit of it's a little bit of controversial on whether or not, Brother Corin, let's just say, has a different opinion about what Gold Mask is up to than Gold Mask.
Let me tell you the discussion on who does the Turtle Pope serve is lighting the donation chat of the people who are organizing the donations into different columns, lighting that chat on fire.
Yeah,
they're
they're
trying to
even
do it.
our own chat that we can see is already having folks weigh in as to the Turtle Pope's allegiances.
And they're waiting on us
there's a
now.
whole just area of religious study. Theologians everywhere are debating this and have been since the game was released.
Danny, you tell us, where does it go?
Oh, okay. Let's talk about where it's not. It's not Frenzied Flame or Ronnie. We just put those straight out.
Yeah,
easy.
It's not Dongy.
Yeah. No,
it's not
Dongy.
Fia.
No one thinks it's any of those. Yeah, you've narrowed it down to the two that we know it was. So is it default or Gold Mask?
I think it's Gold Mask.
This is easy.
I think it's Gold Mask.
Getting rid of
and let me tell you why. It's because ultimately the biggest difference between the religious theory that the Turtle Pope has versus Brother Corin is that Brother Corin is a textualist. And the Turtle Pope, when you hand Brother Corin a prayer book from a different religion, he's like, this is heretical. Like, you shouldn't have this. Okay, but I'll take it off your hands. When you hand it to the Turtle Pope says, look, the Golden Order can, accounts for all things. There's nothing contradictory, right? Like, all contradictions are squared within the Golden Order. And I think given the way that the Goldmass ending works, that's a Turtle Pope ending.
This has shockingly upset the rankings. I'm going to tell you that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Normally I wouldn't in the middle of the hour. I would not normally tell you the rankings, but Goldmass just went from dead last to third.
Wow.
It's now a live ending. I mean, Ronnie is something like $5,000 ahead of all the other ones, but...
it's hard not to love her. I mean, look at her. Look at that hat.
She's got 4 arms.
But here's the thing. The Turtle Pope's hat could give Ronnie's hat a run for its money if the hats were to run.
Right. Oh, I was super pissed off when we were playing this game, and I was like, Danny, how do I get the Turtle Pope hat? And he's like, it doesn't exist. You can't wear the Turtle Pope hat. I was like, fuck it. And then I smashed my computer.
That's why you didn't. That's why you didn't beat the game.
Right. I've never beaten. I've been lying the whole time. It's because I smashed my computer. I'm running the
talking
stream.
to us on your phone right now?
Yeah, I've been running the stream from a Commodore 64. It's fucking wild. But yeah, so we got Ronnie up top, and a big gap of like $5,000, and then Frenzied Flame, and now Gold Mask in third.
Interesting. I think we've met our goal.
We have met our goal. So instead
I'm sticking around. You're stuck with me.
That's right. You're gonna stick around for another hour, and now I gotta edit some stuff.
We gotta stretch goal it.
Yeah, I gotta add my stretch goal.
Okay, which means I'm gonna grab this item, and instead of returning it to Ronnie, I'm going to progress Box Quest as far as I can. Fun stuff.
Go do it.
I am penalized, Maddie, in a very controversial call, and one that I think is deeply unfair. So I am charged $10 for my deaths, and it was decided among a bunch of strangers.
Did you say deaths?
Deaths.
Deaths. We can already hear the brain melting.
I mean, I wasn't gonna comment on it, but I did notice it.
So
deaths, which is how I would say it.
Sure. So I'm charged $10 for a death, and I am if I quit out in order to like wipe my aggro, it's apparently $5. So it's gonna add a little bit of time to the marathon, but nothing too bad.
Did you just quit out or what?
I did not. I had to take a teleporter.
You could do it. I won't stop you.
It's the sump pump. Got to think about the sump pump.
All right. Let's see here. I got to do. I'm putting stretch goal. I'm changing the whole thing. I've changed our goal. Whoops. What am I doing here? Nope.
Whoa. So wait, is this going to be one of the newly revealed stretch goals, or we're not yet there?
Yeah, it is. I'm going to reveal them all. All right. Stretch goal.
This is a momentous moment. I can't think of a synonym for that. I realized that was repetitious.
It could be a momentous day, but that's really too broad at this point.
I know. It's a momentous minute.
It's Bach.
All right, let's see if that works.
Hey, little guy.
Some scamp turned him into a bush, which is virtually the rudest thing you can do. No one cares about bushes. People trim them all the time. Do you think if somebody took a hedge trimmer to Bach, it would have broken the illusion, or do you have to like?
It would have killed him.
Would have killed him?
Yeah,
it would have just trimmed the feather on his cap.
Yeah, he would have died. Okay, I'm announcing 2 stretch goals.
Whoa.
Friends and neighbors. Our first stretch goal is $31,250.
Okay.
Which is 25 itineraries. That's 25 people who are able to access care. That's basically 1 month of what's going on with the Bridget Alliance. Because in 1 month, I believe it says on my thing here, Danny put this together. Oh, no, that's not even close to true. Why did I say that? They do 125 clients a month. So this is like, 1/5 of that. So it's $31,250. And when that happens, Danny will complete all the heroes' graves in the game, which are hard as hell.
There are 5 of them.
There are 5. So
well,
he'll do that.
we've already established 5 is a low number.
Oh, it's very small. And
Yeah, that's small.
61% of the way to that goal already. Right? So that's, like,
Great.
pretty sweet.
Easy. Sounds easy to me.
Now,
I'm
if we
not
get to
doing it.
40 itineraries, which is $50,000, which is a lot. It's like more than double of what we have right now.
That's a
that
tremendous
is
amount
a
of money.
lot.
Just to give you some scale, over our previous, charity streams, I think our total among the 3 that we have done, we've done Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Morrowind, we've raised about $31,000. So raising $50,000 here, basically never going to happen. It's one of the reasons why I allowed this stretch goal on here. It's just kind of to tempt people to donate, but we ain't getting there. Y'all ain't generous enough.
Well,
Okay,
it's,
so what is it?
It's beating both of the final bosses, because it's kind of a boss rush at the end. I don't want to say too much about it just yet, but there's 2 final bosses back to back, and it's beating them with the torch.
Ooh.
Which is humanly possible.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh. A lot
Yeah.
of rolling involved there.
Oh, I've watched him attempt to do it.
But not do
good.
it. But attempt to do it.
This is the only stretch goal where we went back and forth, because the hero scribe is like, oh, I don't want to do it, but I can. The torch is the only thing where he sent me multiple messages, which were, I don't think I can do this.
That sounds
I don't
very
think-
hard.
And like, oh, I've been trying to do this for 4 hours. I'm not sure I can do it. But he can. Probably. $50,000. It's cheap to watch someone suffer.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's a low amount for that much suffering in exchange for it.
That's a lot of money, though.
It is. I feel like the amount of money would cause your adrenaline to shoot up really high, and you'd be like a rolling machine. You'd be like, pow, pow, pow.
So clever
Rolling
people in the
around.
chat have asked which torch, including Austin Walker. Austin Walker's in the
I
chat.
feel like this is the opportunity to tip the scales ever so slightly back in Danny's favor.
Oh,
If the chat-
let's say the steel wire torch. There are, I think there's 6 or so torches in the game. Steel wire has given the frame information that I have seen, it has slightly longer range than the other torches. It scales off of dexterity instead of the regular torch's strength. It does a little bit more base damage. Certainly not the Sentry's torch, which deals holy damage instead of fire damage. The final boss of this game is 80% resistant to holy damage, so that's straight out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on with Bach's quest here?
Yeah, so we release Bach, and he has one thing going on in his life, and it's the fact that he kind of has this hobby. He's a tailor. And I think his mom was a tailor, and so he had his needle stolen by demi-humans down here in the coastal cave.
Don't you hate when that happens?
I mean,
Oh yeah.
that's the one thing, that's the reason why I'm not into sewing today. So he's like, so he goes down here to retrieve his needle, and we see him like gravely injured at the front of the cave. So because this is like probably one of the first dungeons you can go to in the game, relatively easy experience here to clear these out. We will then give the needle to Bach, and then we're going to have to go through a couple of loops, and this is one of the reasons why I did an early Radon fight, is one of the things you have to do in order to progress Bach's quest is you have to purchase alterable armor from a demigod. And it just so happens that Radon's chess piece is alterable, and he's a demigod. So, okay, so now that I'm back to the front, I can give Bach his needle, and he's going to be very grateful, and he will advance to the next location. All right.
A lot of needles in this game.
There are a lot of needles in the game. I'm hoping that I can, at some point, find a really cool note that is, like, super hidden that kind of gives you all the hints you need to know about how to undo an ending. I think that that's a really fun Easter egg that they put in there.
Wait. Is that what I think it is?
I'm tweeting. You got a filibuster.
It's just unthinkable for Bach that somebody would do him this big of a solid.
It's a pretty big solid.
Yeah.
You're regularly doing people solids.
I didn't do
I've never
Dishonored.
done this
I will
quest,
say that.
so this is fun for me. I didn't even know this existed. Elden Ring, pretty cool.
It's really weird because it seems like armor alteration could have been something bigger, and maybe at some point in development was, but what it was implemented to, where it was just like some helmets and chest pieces, you can make them worse and get rid of a cool cape. And I'm like, well, what's the benefit to that?
Yeah. Yeah, I have definitely leveled up my armor, perhaps uselessly in Dark Souls 1, but didn't really bother with it in this game.
Yeah, they got rid of
tailor
that.
anything.
Yeah, so I think the last game you could upgrade armor in was Dark Souls 2. I don't think that there's armor upgrades in Dark Souls 3. It isn't great. It isn't the best use of your upgrade materials in 1. I mean, it moves the needle a little bit.
It's not something I'm doing a ton. I do know that upgrading your weapon matters more.
Hey, it's intentional.
And in this game too.
Sorry, I had to step over you to get that joke in. That pun.
Okay, so
what was the joke? Do you want to repeat it a couple more times?
The needle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You're welcome.
Okay, so now we need to do some like finicky things to get Bach to spawn. Here he is. So it's not enough to fast travel to the lake-facing cliffs. You have to rest here.
Yep. Yep.
This game's significantly more streamlined in its quests than previous titles. There's still some little idiosyncrasies here and there.
Look at his hat.
He's got a great hat, but I mean, he's a tailor.
He looks great.
He's a tailor. That doesn't mean he does hats.
That's true.
I think he does haberdashery on the side.
Yeah.
Or he just has good taste.
Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to communicate. Thank you, Maddie. You want your tailor to look good. If you walk into your tailor's, the tailor office, and you see your potential tailor with an atrocious looking hat, even though the tailor may not have made the hat, it does call into question perhaps their aesthetic judgment.
My tailor wears like a big burlap sack that's just like a potato sack with armholes and a head hole cut out of it. You think that's bad?
I mean, as a hat, yeah, I do.
Wow.
But if that's just what they're wearing on their torso, sounds great to me.
Good.
I think I remember a tweet from you, Cameron, of don't you just get your whole wardrobe at like Home Depot? Like it's just workman's clothes.
No, that was not about me. That was about my wife, who wants to have her entire wardrobe from Tractor Supply. Yeah, that's true.
Oh my gosh. So Cameron, where do you get your wardrobe then?
Lowe's.
Okay. Yep.
Lowe's, that's him.
That's right. Got some donations I need to read. We got Gamer Kermit. Put this vote with whoever is first. Team winners, $30. Bob Gray is donating $9.99 for the Frenzied Flame ending. Put some emojis in there. It's good. Aries says 33 on the threes. Turtle Pope ending? ? Pomatoes are a real plant. $33.33. I'm looking it up. I don't believe this shit. I don't believe
Pomatoes.
Pomatoes. That seems fake as hell. God damn it, it's real.
I'm
Fine.
looking them up too.
Fine. Wow. You can do it.
Whoa.
Because they're all Solanaceae. They're all nightshades. Oh, you know what? This does make sense. It is a cherry tomato and white potato. So it's both a small potato and a small tomato. So that does make sense.
Okay, so that gives you the technical wiggle room to say that you're right, Cameron.
No, I'm not right. I just assumed it would have to both be small, and this is how it works. It is small. So
it does seem a little unfair to call this a pomade because it's not a combination of the two items.
It's portmanteau.
Yes.
But you wouldn't be able to... I don't think you could grow like a beefsteak tomato and I don't know, I don't even know any big. I've never tried to grow a big potato. I guess like a russet,
I guess, is
a russet
pretty big.
Potato. You wouldn't be able to do those two things, I don't think. But it seems cool. Fine, I'll do it.
I mean, given what you've told me about your tomatoes, what do you got to lose?
I know. God, they're fucked.
Wait, what's going on with your tomatoes, Cam?
Oh, they're fucked. They just because we had like 3 weeks of 100-degree weather here.
Oh,
You had to
God.
cancel a stream.
I did. It was just too
Really?
hot. It was too hot to stream.
Oh.
It was too hot
Yeah.
to think. Yeah.
So they're just dying out there.
They're not dying, but over a certain, I know this is what people are tuning in for, over a certain heat threshold, tomatoes just won't bear fruit, right? They're like, uh-oh, it's too hot out here, can't do this, and they just like quit making flowers. And they like grow very poorly too, so it's like an awful combo of stuff. And so they kind of just like lost 3 weeks of growing potential, and it like kind of stunted them for the rest of the season. So I think I'm just starting over for the end of the season, unfortunately. Yeah.
Seems a little late for that, but I don't know enough about tomatoes to really say.
Well, here they'll grow until maybe top of October, maybe later. So like where you are, not to get too specific, but I think it would be too late.
Ooh, where I am, I'm on the moon. No, I'm in
saying,
Boston.
it's hard.
I'm in the Boston area.
Yeah. So I think for you,
There's
I
a
think it might be
Dunkin'
too
down
late.
the street, and then the other direction there's a different Dunkin'.
You got 2 Dunkins?
Yeah, I don't want to get too specific, but
Right.
I'm between 2 Dunkins.
Where in Boston is not between 2 Dunkins?
That's where
ultimately?
that's the joke.
Oh, just a little. It's like the I went to a small college outside of Boston. That thing. I live in a place that's between 2
I
Dunkins.
live near a Dunkin' Donuts, and I went to school here. No, I didn't get into Harvard, nor did I even try.
You sure?
Are we skipping the old magma worm?
You know,
That guy's
I tried to fight it, and then
you're just
I really
wanted-
sat and thought as y'all were having Boston talk.
I was watching it, and then I just
And I was thinking,
go pick up these old runes. Nope, just gonna keep on driving.
No, I think I'm going to.
Absolutely shocking cowardice.
Wow.
It made me realize, I
Annie
don't have to fight him.
Well, that's how I feel about the whole game. Mm-hmm. You don't have to do it.
You do. We're doing it for the Bridget Alliance. Come on.
Oh, the money's already donated. They can't take it back. We can turn this shit off and go, eat Burger King. We're good.
That's a great
They'll
point.
understand.
We won't do that. We wouldn't do that to you,
Nah,
viewers.
We never have before, but we could. Can't stop us.
Do you have to defeat the magma worm to advance Alexander's quest? I think I defeated him just to do
You
it.
don't. If you are fast and skip through the dialogue, and it might cost me a quit out. You're beautiful. Okay, key part of the bot quest here.
Right. Give me human Queen Maggie. I've never fought any of these creatures over here.
Oh, I definitely fought Queen Maggie. I mean, this was around when I was just cleaning up runes, just trying to level up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't. But you're one of the people who played this game for like 350 hours, right?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah.
But also, I'm not that good. So a lot of that time was spent just running around killing whatever big things I could find, especially in sort of the back 25% of the game, because those final areas, there's some tricky guys up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you might leave for a bit, ride your horse around, make sure you got all the giants or whoever, Maggie, get a few more runes, level up, and head on back into the mountains. Where all the powerful guys are. Or at least that's how I played this game.
What level
I
do
don't
you
like
reckon
these
you were
guys.
there at the very end?
Good boy. In the hundreds somewhere? I don't know. It wasn't crazy. It wasn't like... Is there a level cap in this game, actually?
Yes.
I don't know.
Once you have 99 and all of your attribute points, you can't get any levels. So it's like 700 something.
Oh, I wasn't even close to that.
God, it's all these questions. If only illusory wall over here to tell us what the level cap is.
I know! I bet there's an official level cap. I'd be curious to know what it is.
What the hell is he doing over here?
He's trying to reforge himself in the lava after getting all cracked up at the Radon's festival.
At Radon. I don't think I've ever... I mean, obviously I haven't ever completed this quest. I've gotten to the Radon.
He's just chilling. This is just a fun hot tub spa situation for Alexander.
But the problem for
enjoying
Alexander
life.
right now is that this is not hot enough. Like being here at the Seathwater terminus, sitting in the lava, it's not enough. He needs a higher quality of lava, of flame.
Some sort of
Yeah, see, look at him.
frenzy.
Look, he's just complaining that it'll never be hot enough for him.
Uh-oh.
That guy's coming for you.
Yep.
Yeah, he sure is. You stood here for a while without
Before he
ever
recognized,
worrying.
It's actually
I
worse
didn't
if
think you were gonna
you
make
do a
it.
quit out. If you do a quit out, he spawns like 5 feet away from you and immediately aggroes. So it does look like the tech for that is have him spawn, or like have him spawn while you're on the other side and then do a big loop. And it looks like his pathing like has him go up to the castle. And I guess eventually he loops around and does aggro you, but that's kind of interesting. Okay, cool. I can fast travel.
713. AV Big Cat says 713 is the highest level.
713. There we
Wow.
go.
Yep. Someone
Lucky
says
number 713.
Well, so Ben Rob 2010 says to put the level cap in context, my character is 393 and it costs 1.7 million runes to level up.
Wow.
So that's pretty wild.
Wowie.
That's a lot of special attacks in at Mogwin Palace. that's a lot of farming.
Right. So what you doing with Bach here?
Well, okay. So now we need to we need to do a specific thing. I need to rest here again, and he should detect that I have demigod armor in my inventory. Okay, he doesn't. This is that's fine. That's fine. So what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and work our way to the next point that he spawns, which the next point he spawns is the Great Bridge just south of Bellum Church. Let's see if we can get some different dialogue there.
It's all in his head. He's not looking at a sheet of paper or anything like this. He just knows. It's wild.
Yeah, heck, if I would remember any of this.
No, not even a little bit would I remember of this.
But you don't need to. That's the wikis are there.
Right.
Well, that's true, but you don't even need them, apparently.
Yeah. You're like, I know Bach and his quest.
Yeah, this is where he's going to go.
It's a
Why is he a little monkey?
It's a little finicky.
He is a little monkey-like.
Yeah, why is he a little monkey guy?
It's just a diverse world out there.
Well, there's no other little monkey guys.
That's the problem. I mean, Lands Between have a lot of people coming and going.
I guess that's true. You can come from other lands to go to the lands between. So that's true. I'm going to read some donations.
Okay.
I got to refresh the page. I kind of got ahead of myself here.
Let me see if I can wear it and trigger it.
We got Bunches of Bees donating $50 for Moon Wedding, which is Randy's ending. We got Anonymous with Age of Stars, $100. We got Joseph Coleman with $150 saying, keep it going, Danny. Don't suffer too much. Ending is my choice. And I told the donation people they can do whatever they want with that. I don't have a choice. A Loathsome Orange Eater donates $50 in lieu of oranges. Dung. Summertime Bastard says, R.I.P. Danny, $5 from when you died a minute ago. R.I.P. to thee. Now, we are 62.5% of the way to our next goal of $31,000. $31,250. In fact, that's 25 itineraries. That's 25 different people who are able to access abortion care who would not be able to otherwise. And we're 62.5% of the way there, right? So it's not that much. We got like $11,000 or so to go. That's very doable. So if you're just joining us, think about... Yeah, it's very extremely doable. So if you're just now joining us, think about digging into it. Since we hit our first goal this hour, I haven't been hooting and hollering, but I promise you in about... Ooh, I don't know. Let's see, 15 plus 7 is 20. About 22 minutes. I'll be screaming. I'll be screaming about 15.
Just screaming your head off.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You know what? I'm going to make a little bit of a change. I've been doing 5s at the 45. I've been doing 3s at the 30. I've been doing 15s on the 15.
That's right.
And guess what? I'm going to start doing 69 on the 9s.
Ooh, the classic.
The classic, are you going to do 420s on the 20 or?
Ooh, yeah, 420s on the 20.
Because then you get him on the 20 and the 40. 420s on the 20s.
Right. I get it. I can do math. 69 on the 9s. All right. We're back into it. And, yelling 69 on the 9s.
Pretty fun.
Well, it also shot my voice by the end of the last time.
It's true.
Can't wait to do that.
So you got to be careful.
Oh, yeah. You always got to be careful. It's like kicking your own ass. Speaking
Boy,
of kicking
this guy's
ass, what do you
strong,
fight this
huh?
guy for? Yeah.
Yeah, what the
So
heck?
this guy, actually, I'm on my way to the turtle. I do need to be to the turtle basically I need to go to his church, his cathedral, his ruined cathedral, in order to advance Box Quest. So given that I was already on the way, I figured I would pick up a prayer book that I could give to the turtle. And there's a nice little incantation here. Blood Flame Blade's probably the coolest looking weapon buffing spell. Looks like a big old lightsaber. Looks cool. But there are some bosses that are very resistant to fire, like we found out with the Magma Worm. So, so I decided I'd pick up a prayer book that gives me Electrify Armament as a spell. And there are very few monsters or enemies that are resistant to both Blood Flame Blade and Electrify Armament. So that's what I'm doing.
Good plan.
Am I being detained?
A voodoo person says, "Take me to Turtle Church."
That's a classic.
Take me to Turtle Church.
Do you like that one better than... Is there any Bob Dylan song that you prefer over Take Me to Church?
Ooh. No, I think Take Me to Church is equivalent to Bob Dylan's discography.
As a whole.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Meaning that I don't want to hear either of them, ever.
How many songs are there with church in the title that we could add the turtle into? Not enough.
Not enough. There's that David Bowie song about going to church on time.
Yeah, there's something with church bells. That's definitely a title somewhere. Maybe something in the 1950s, 60s.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I know that David Bowie song. I can only hear the My Fair Lady song. That's all I got.
Makes me party, church on time. Some other shit, church on time. Gets me to the church on time. That one. Modern Love. I got there.
Do you think David Bowie heard Get Me to the Church on Time for My Fair Lady and he was like, I can do better than that?
I do. You think that's it? What's he sound like?
You know, we haven't discussed, Maddie, what voice are you bringing to the table come the next Hollerin' minute?
Really bad David Bowie impression?
Yeah, you're gonna
is
do
it
it.
offensive?
Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do 69 on the 9s on the after the hour.
This is the
Simone
second
did
best.
it. Simone came in and did it and did an old timey auctioneer voice somehow.
It's true, from the 90s. This is the second best dialogue option in the game. I don't know.
I love it. I genuinely love it. I like that you're just kind of dumb. I feel like you are in every FromSoft game. Like you're just kind of walking around,
just a
seeing what there is
dupe,
to see.
like a complete
Just
mark.
kind of like shrug. Like stuff's weird here, huh? Pretty messed up, if you ask me. That's the kind of stuff I'd be saying if I were here.
People are doing some pretty fun turtle song things in here. Although, notably, Range Touch, like Discord member Sergio, does a David Bowie impression that's just David Bowie. And as soon as you did David Bowie, of course, someone mentioned that Sergio was on the stream. His impression is notable. David Bowie.
It sounds a lot better than mine.
Give it a shot. Let's hear it again. What's a famous thing David Bowie said? I do cocaine.
Let's dance.
MTV's racist.
China girl. Did he say that?
Yeah, there was an
It's
interview.
a notable viral video on Twitter.com.
Where he
share every
basically
now and then.
calls out like the disparity of like whose music videos are they airing?
Oh, interesting.
And he's kind of like, you're airing my videos because you're fucking
pretty good.
racist.
I don't think David is fucking racist. I mean, if he did, shout him out,
Honestly,
but
it's
that
pretty-
doesn't sound like him to me.
Spicy interview, honestly.
Yeah, I bet.
He's real cold in it in a good way. Where he's just like, you know,
Well, he's a
telling
thin
it
white
like
dude.
it
He's gotta be
is.
cold.
Yeah, Bowie, bisexual icon.
But a person said, "I'm afraid of Americans." Very good. God, we're really learning. Tell me about what this Pope's telling.
So big lore dump from the turtle. It's just a lore
Talk Popey
turtle.
to me.
He's basically telling you about how this figure named Radagon, who was just a champion, who kind of came home. He arrived with a golden host, and he kind of came from like this campaign against the giants that Godfrey ran. Once Godfrey like finish the campaign with the giants. The gold fades from Godfrey's eyes. This is Marika's husband. Godfrey, the previous Elden Lord. The gold fades from his eyes, and he's banished, which is what happens when you're no longer selected by grace. And Marika, this god figure of the game, chooses a new husband, and the husband that she chooses is Radagon, who was the husband of Renala, who we just fought a boss fight against a little bit ago. Now, so, he's just kind of giving you, we're going to get a little bit more information about, like, what's the deal with Radagon? And this is really interesting, and I love this.
What's the deal with Radagon?
There was a sculptor who was summoned to sculpt a big old statue of Radagon. Yep. And the sculptor found out some secret, and apparently the sculptor, put that secret into the statue, and we're actually going to interact with that later in the game. And we're going to figure out what Radagon's secret is, but it's just a big question mark as to why is it that Marika chose Radagon, of all people, to become the next Elden Lord, because Radagon did not have, a big reputation, was just a mere champion, it said. And he also broke Lady Renala's heart when he broke up with her. So that's the lore we're learning from the lore turtle. I'm doing my best not to skip dialogue because it's chill time. So let's give a prayer book.
Okay.
Is that the statue that you got to be careful around? I've heard tell that you can get a bad ending if you get raunchy with that statue.
I'm not sure about that.
What? What are you saying?
I need the chat to back me up.
I feel like I know the game pretty well.
That's the Turtle Pope quote when it comes to religious matters. All things can be co-joined.
Turtle Pope quote makes me party. Turtle Pope quote gets me to the church on time. Hey, we got Tychomancer donating $50. Thanks so much, Tychomancer. A little reminder here that we are raising money for the Bridget Alliance. The Bridget Alliance is a referral-based service that provides travel, food, lodging, childcare, and other logistical support for people seeking abortions. It costs about $1,250 for each itinerary. It's an average here. And an itinerary is someone getting access to services they need. So every $1,250 that we raise directly goes to someone who is going to get a service. So it's pretty great. We are excited about it. When you donate money, you can choose one of the many keywords that are on the Just Giving page. And using that keyword, you can pick which ending you want. Currently, Ronnie, the Age of Stars ending, is far out ahead to the tune of thousands of dollars, but you can change it with your money. You can go to tinyurl.com/ringcharity, and in about 7 minutes, Maddie will hoot and holler about 69 on the nines.
I'm trying to look up this statue nudity. I think I'm getting it confused with the Frenzied Flame ending, where you also need to be naked in front of, I believe, a door.
There is a door, a big stone door.
You don't have to be nude in front of the other one. Whoever told you that is tricking you. Oh yeah, man! You just
do I not need to be nude for all of Elden Ring?
Nude
in real life when I'm playing the game? Is that not anything? Is that pointless that I'm
gotta beat all the bosses nude. I just think that's part of the game. Miyazaki's wilding out over there. I don't know what to tell you. That scamp. That the story about the cars going up the hill or whatever. Everyone was nude when that happened. Everyone loves to talk about it. Everyone loves to talk about that story. No one loves to talk about how they were all nude.
He is always eager to see your return.
They were helping each other. They were being there for each other, and there was sort of an orgiastic quality to that story.
Right.
Nobody talks about that.
Little fan in the chat says there's 2 hawks sitting outside her window.
That's pretty cool.
So I have given Bach the golden needle, which is a needle that will allow him to alter even the garments of the demigods. And now I'm going to reload the area and see if we can get to the next part of Bach's quest. It's also possible that I'll need to get to Lendell in order to get him to that final area to see this last bit of dialogue unlocked, which is fine. We're going there anyway. But I am making good on my promise to only progress Bach's quest. Looks like we are going to have to go to Lendell. That is fine. We have a waypoint.
Talking about waypoint?
You know, that's a clever little name they gave themselves.
It's from a video game. Do you know that?
It's from
It's from Destiny 2.
Destiny 2, that's right.
That's the only game with waypoints in it.
Yep.
I thought Halo may have had a waypoint.
There was Halo Waypoint. It was its own software.
I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of that.
I'm going to get some cashews
Speaking
right
of
into the
stuff I've
microphone.
never heard of, I thought up until today that it was Atlas Plateau, but it's Altus Plateau.
They do that to you.
That's some crazy shit.
It's not. We have
So,
atlases
that's
in our
fine.
world. This is not our world. This is a different world.
Well, it's spelled differently in our world too. It's Atlas. As opposed to Atlas.
Yeah.
For one. So that should have been my first clue that something was a little off. And the other thing that's a little off is the old L and the T are swapped. And who, other than Danny, would know such a thing? Nobody. Danny's the first to know it.
I'm actually usually very bad about that. I called like the lizard people in EverQuest Iskar for like 2 years before I just read it again and saw that it was not that. It was like it was the other way. I literally cannot summon my way. I literally cannot make myself say it correctly. It was just a childhood. It's like the lizard people.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
We're all familiar with them.
Iskar, yeah.
And you thought it was Ixar? Or
Yeah,
no?
exactly. I transposed the S and the K.
Great story.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
relatable.
I feel like
People know about
I
it.
do that with
relatable.
invented words a lot in games, which is weird because I don't feel like I have that problem in my day-to-day. But I guess I'd never know.
Right.
Oh boy. Don't care for a Draconic Tree Sentinel generally, which is weird because I like that Loretta boss fight, but
Little
these
different.
these guys are just, they're,
Well, he does that. He does this thing, which no one likes.
yeah, he's got a big, heavy thing to bonk you with.
Yeah, charging it up.
Good thing we've got a
Everybody-
bonker on our side too, in the Great Horn Tragoth.
Yeah,
Solid
there was a time
guy.
when we didn't. He wasn't always there, right?
Yeah, I don't think in the at release he was here.
Yeah, I don't remember that guy at all. I don't know who that is.
He was there. He was definitely there when you played it.
Well, heck, I didn't.
You just
have
got. You had to go down. You have to go down the hill a little bit.
It's very hard to see because Altus is already very gold.
Plus, I was pronouncing it Atlas at the time, so that was a
Right.
huge issue,
There you
too.
go,
Yeah. Tragoth was like, I can't hang out with somebody who can't even pronounce the name of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's a huge jerk about it.
He's like, can't you read the title card that came up? Or are you just skimming it?
The boss
And I was
is
like, I don't-
really
I don't know
wild,
what
and God, I wish we had Illusory Wall again, just so he could delve into this.
Let's bring him back.
The boss code.
What is he doing?
It actually adapts the difficulty depending on how many times you mispronounce this region's name, which is wild that it can do that.
Wow.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Good chat.
Good talk.
Just really letting it lie.
It's 2 minutes until Manny's got to yell about 6 minutes. Hey, and
can't
everybody, I can't believe there's no donations rolling in for defeating the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Notorious
come on.
badass. You gotta throw some money into the thing because we gotta get to $31,250 to make Danny do all the heroes' graves. You know you want to see him try to dodge those big weird wagon things.
God, those things are awful.
Yeah, they're terrible. They suck. It's garbage.
You gotta hide, and usually wherever you're hiding, there's a skeleton, and then across the way, there's often another
skeleton. It's so good.
with a little crossbow of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And it's annoying, and you'll be like, "What? I just killed a skeleton. Now I gotta kill another one." It's crazy.
What's the deal with having to kill two skeletons?
Just a FromSoft classic. You got one, you got two. You know.
Are there pinwheels in this game?
There are the bloody Albinarics do cartwheels, bloody cartwheels.
Okay.
Are those the kind of puppet-like guys who swirl around? That's who I'm thinking of.
They look like they got alien heads.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of puppety looking. I guess I'm getting them confused with the Dark Souls version. I don't. The problem is I went back to playing Dark Souls 1 after beating this game, and it's all swirling together in my mind. Anyway, it's 69 on the 9.
Oh! All right, there we go.
Hey, yo! We're talking cunnilingus.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Here we go, everybody. We're talking 69. We're talking the way those numbers fit together. Take out your wallets.
This is what this is about.
I can't believe we invited Simone and she started immediately talking about piss, and now Maddie's talking about 69 on the 9.
Do people not know why 69 is a nice number? Is this like the raunchy statue for me again?
Yeah,
like,
what is going on?
I'm the only one who thought.
So foul. What is happening? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Well, how much money are they supposed to donate?
Well, they're supposed to donate thousands upon thousands of dollars, but I say whatever you can afford, you know? Like $6.90. If you want to donate $69, that'd be fun. I think those are just some fun numbers.
If you really want to donate a high number, you could just donate that high number and then put 69 cents at the end. That also qualifies.
That qualifies as well. That's fun. That's just fun to do. You could do that anyway. Honestly, you could do that any old time. But if you're doing it at 509, there you go. And for you guys, it's like 409 right now. Right? I don't know.
No, it's 509. We're
it is? Oh, we're not on the same. Oh, listen. I don't know what time
we're coastal elites, too. Don't talk down to us because you think we're in the Midwest. If you think I live in Alabama, I don't.
Here we go.
Listen,
we're getting to the payoff of the quest here. Bach is like, do you ever wish you could be born again? They say that Renala can help you out with that if you want to be born again. And not in like an evangelical way, like in a very literal way. And Bach says, "Aw, well, look at me," and he thinks he's ugly. He's got low self-esteem, and he would kind of be interested in being reborn. So I could give Bach a larval tear. This is not the good end of the quest. Bach will go to Renala and use the larval tear with Renala to like be born again, which allows you to change your appearance and redistribute your stats. I think the problem is Bach's stats are so low that when he redistributes them, there's not sufficient vigor for him to have hit points, and he dies. This is my explanation for why the bad ending happens. So instead of giving him the larval tear, I am going to use an item that we picked up at the foot of Mount Gelmir here. I'm gonna use this.
You're beautiful.
And that's a very faint sound, but it basically just says, "You're beautiful," in like a silly voice. And you can talk to him again. And he heard a voice. And he thinks it's his mother.
Thank you very much. Mum was
Aww.
the only one who said I was beautiful. And now
That's so sweet.
hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once.
Bach, you are beautiful.
And Bach wants to know, do I feel the same way his mother does? Do I think that he is beautiful?
Well, you gotta say yes.
And I say, yeah, that's right.
You could say not at all. Not at all. I was just tooting my little flute over here. It has nothing to do with you. little
at all.
chimpanzee man. Not at all.
Who on earth could dare to respond that way?
Not me.
Okay,
People love it.
And there it is. That is the end of Bach's questline. He's going to be hanging out here at the Capitol Ramparts for the rest of the game. You can get your armor altered for free now, and now that he has the Golden Needle, he can alter all armors, and that's it. So now I get to take the reins of this stream once again. Get to resume control over my destiny, and I'm going to keep advancing Ronnie's questline here.
Now remember, with your money, you can continue to wrest control from Danny. You can take it back. If we get to, what's the amount? $31,250, which is not that far away, honestly. It's about $12,000 away, $11,000 away.
Closer than you'd think.
It's closer than you think. As soon as we hit that, he's got to go do all 5 heroes' graves. No matter
all
where
the
we
heroes'
are.
graves that are accessible, because there's one that's in an in-game area that would require like advancing the main plot to get to.
Right. So all you can do
Yeah.
at that time. So as soon as we get to 31,250, he's immediately zipping over there and starting to do something he does not want to do, in which will take him a full 2 hours. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it.
Ah, love this advertising. A full 2 hours.
Yeah. If you want to hear us continuing to do this thing.
I mean,
We got some more donations. We got Pretzel Witch. Thank you for doing this and spreading the word about direct ways to help people who need abortion care with $250. Thanks so much, Pretzel Witch. Modality was $6.90. Frenzied Flame ending, and Joseph Garrido with another $69.69. Thanks so much, Joseph Garrido, Modality, Pretzel Witch, for doing those donations. Let's get those donations in. We are 63.8% of the way to our next goal. Yeehaw!
Indeed.
What
Here we
are you
go.
doing now? We're doing Randy's quest.
We're back on Ronnie's quest. We need to get to the next underground area, Ainsel Main, and in order to do that, we now have the inverted carrion statue, so we have to go to the Divine Tower here in Liurnia. Boy,
oh heck yeah!
what a mouthful
Flip that
of
shit. We gotta
fantasy
flip it upside
nonsense I
down.
just said.
True. How do you feel about flipping this shit upside down, Maddie?
Yeah, I feel great about it. I love it. I got to that tower before, and I was like, no good. No good. Don't care for it. I'd like everything in here to be Swapsy's way round. But I didn't know that was possible at the time.
It was filled with enemies. You wanted it to be filled with friends.
That's right. That's right. And there's only one way to do that.
No, it doesn't really do that part. Still full of enemies somehow.
There's only one way to do that. We need to get a illusory wall on the comms to get
the cheat engine
get the
going.
cheat engine going.
Yup. And then you can just hang out. Finally relax in the lands between. Just kick back.
I do love that Danny remains starstruck
Yeah.
with illusory wall.
It's pretty great. I like how many times Danny has just said we should get illusory wall.
If
back.
only illusory wall.
Only illusory wall was here.
Continue asking questions about damage output in Dark Souls 3. You should join the illusory wall team, Danny. That's what you should do. Start firing up cheat engine all the time. Making videos. Isn't there like a big bird boss you can fight over here somewhere?
There are several Deathrite birds. I think there's like 3 or 4 or so. I don't know about this area. They're all. I think most of them are time dependent. Like they only appear at night. There's one I think in Mountaintop of Giants that doesn't care what time it is.
Yes,
Yep.
I do remember that one. Yeah,
I remember killing that one.
I don't think I've ever killed one.
What?
They show up and I'm like, I'm not fucking fighting a bird in this game. Are you kidding me? What am I, a fool? I get out of there.
It can fly. What am I doing?
Yeah, I can't fly. I got a horse. And he can just jump good. No way. I'm out of here.
Well, now that's what I like to see. You know?
We all love a moon globe.
It's pretty sweet. I mean, if I went to somebody's house and instead of an earthly globe, they had the moon, I'd be like, this person's cool as hell.
I like this
I mean, that's just cool. That's just cool.
These little hands.
There is a really tricky kind of NPC caster in this area. It's gonna start,
There sure is.
Casting
There
a bunch of
sure
stuff.
is.
Fortunately, I'm a big fan of the share zones. Just hit the bricks. So you do not have to fight that person. You just jump here.
What?
Yeah, you can just leave. Just leave.
I had no idea.
You had no idea.
No one told me.
No one told you.
But it's a FromSoft. You can always leave.
Well,
There's always
sometimes
a
you can
way.
leave, but sometimes you gotta fight that. Oh, dang. I thought he was gonna slip off that thing. If that were Bloodborne, you would hit the ground.
I just slip slide right away.
Yeah, you would have flooped right off of that thing.
Yeah, you would have flooped.
My
Yeah, I
wife's
think
in the
this
basement right now. She's watching this. on
Jesus
stream.
Christ, get her out of there! What?
Yeah,
Why?
is she okay?
No, that's where our television is.
That's where she's stored. Is what you're telling me.
But she's in the basement right now, and every time I almost die, I'm almost certain she's looking over to the corner where the sump pump needs to be installed, crossing her fingers. Don't worry, I'm watching out for us.
Wow. Barely.
What do video games cost nowadays, like physical copies of them? Like you go to Walmart and you get one.
Like $60 or $70?
$60 or $70. So I've got like a physical video game worth of bets right now.
Yeah, you got one Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
We got $250.69 from Chris Jeffers,
Yeah.
who said, "You're beautiful," and donated toward the Frenzy of the First Flame ending.
It is also 519. So, 69. It's coming back around, folks.
Ooh.
It's here again. And you all know what that means. I won't tell you. You all know.
I don't think they do know, actually, based on the Twitch chat, but I don't want to interrupt.
A lot of people seemed horrified by my words, and I don't know what 69 means. I gotta admit, I don't know. I've been making it up. I just figured it was a sex thing. Anyway, please donate.
When I'm confused, I just assume it's a sex thing. I'm going the whole
Please
way.
donate. We got a long way to go before those big spiky heroes' graves. But hey, I say $6.90. That's great. If that's what you can afford to give, that's great. If you want to give $20 and just throw 69 cents on the end, so great. If that's what you can afford. $69? That's pretty cool too. In my opinion, all of that goes to the Bridget Alliance, helps people who need abortions get them, which is rad. Makes me feel better. You know? That's something I was feeling pretty sad about. So participating in this stream makes me feel good, and I get to occasionally yell about 69 and like mildly embarrass my friends.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not embarrassed at all. I got high tolerance for embarrassment. You would not believe. It's only cosplay that makes me embarrassed.
Well, that's something else I have done in my life. I feel like it's kind of shocking that Cameron and I are friends sometimes because of that. You know?
Just because the cosplay?
We're only friends now because I'm past that.
I've just never seen you do it. I think if you did it in my presence, that would like bother me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But
so you've never seen my hit show for
secondhand
Destructoid, Samus and Sagat, in which me and Jonathan Holmes cosplayed as Samus and Sagat from Street Fighter.
No, I remember. That was funny. That was a funny bit.
That's cosplay, Cameron. I was cosplay.
No, that's acting. Cosplay is when like someone pretends to be the Joker and like won't leave you alone in a comic book convention. That's cosplay.
I have this argument with you.
Yeah, that's. But what you did is acting. It was for a bit to put on film.
Yeah, that's true.
It's different. I don't like the live performance of cosplay.
I do like this definition because it does like resolve some issues where you talk about like, oh my God, Morgan Freeman cosplaying in Shawshank Redemption. So he was really nailing that role, that cosplay.
That performance of Red.
Once the human performance is like nullified and rendered dead into cinema, that's fine. That's totally cool.
Okay,
also
so Cameron,
on
I
a
have
stage,
another.
if it's on a stage,
I have a lot of follow-up questions, but here's just one of them. So there is an episode of Samus and Sagat wherein I cosplay as Samus, and I go to PAX East.
I didn't see
and
that
I
one.
interview game developers, but I do it in character as Samus. And in some cases, I prepare with that game developer what the bit is going to be. For example, there's a part where I interrupt Tim Rogers very rudely, and that was all pre-planned. Well, it was all pre-planned, and the commenters are so convinced by my acting that they think I truly did rudely interrupt Tim Rogers, but I didn't.
Well,
So, but I did do that live, Cameron. I did it live.
Yeah.
What do you think about that scenario? Would that be deeply embarrassing if you were there in person? Probably.
Oh, if I were there in person, yes, of course. I don't like live theatrical performance either.
Right. Which that was. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So no,
It's
and
just
I
that it
did
was
not
also
watch the
filmed.
video because I think it says
you
live from
shouldn't.
PAX.
You shouldn't because I think you'll be very upset by it.
Yeah. But I did watch the ones like where you're like in the kitchen or whatnot at the table.
Right.
Which was
Because the
many
bit
of the
the
episodes.
bit is that Samus and Sagat are roommates.
Right.
That's the extent of the joke.
It's fine. It's a good bit. It was funny video.
Because what would happen if they really were roommates, you know?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And there are sort of a series of things that could happen. And those were some videos we made for Destructoid. It was
So
a- it was
I
a
haven't
time
seen it,
period
but is
when
there
I-
like an odd couple dynamic going on?
There is. And our third roommate is Bob Ross.
Oh.
Who's a real man.
Yeah.
But we had somebody portraying the role of Bob Ross, though.
Of course.
No, that wasn't someone cosplaying Bob Ross.
Oh, no, he was. I
the
mean,
hell's
I don't
this
know
thing?
how you consider that to be a cosplay, but you are dressing as a real person.
Right.
All of this is against Cameron's wishes.
Yeah.
I mean, the show Pippin, wherein actors exit the stage and talk to the audience, that's like Cameron's
I've
worst possible
seen-
nightmare.
I've seen Pippin live, and it might be one of the roots of this.
I
Of me
think it
going,
is.
I hate being here, and I hate all of the things that are happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely one. It was one of the first live performances I saw. It's like that in a live rendition. I've talked about this on Just King Things of the Monkey's Paw, which is also
I mean,
good.
your lack of interest in cosplay, past Michael's anger at fan fiction, these things are incredible to me. I feed on them because I can't believe they're true. But they are true, and yet time and time again I'm invited to come back to Range Touch as a platform and guest on things, and I'm just amazed by it. I was in 2 different productions of Pippin growing up.
Well,
2
look, you got.
completely different productions.
I can still respect someone who would do something to make me so uncomfortable. It's okay. It's not your fault. You didn't invent theatrical performance.
I didn't, but I do like it. And I do
That's
willingly
okay. You can like it all you want.
partake in it.
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's something in my genes, I guess.
Yeah. But like that guy who wrote the frogs, the ancient Grecian guy, fuck him. You know,
Who did write the frogs?
I think it's
Aristophanes? Who wrote
yeah.
that one?
I think it's an Aristophanes.
You know, I like Lysistrata more. I like that one. I
Sure.
directed that one in college.
Oh, brag.
Had to make a whole bunch of penises for that one.
Well, that wasn't
There's a
called
lot of
for,
fake
probably.
fallacies in that play.
Danny, we
no,
cannot
it is.
invite her back.
If you've read that play, a lot of boner jokes in there. Got to make them somehow. Did paper mache when I did it.
Right. Interesting.
Hey, the
We're
Greeks
recent
loved
donations
boner
now.
jokes. They loved them.
Yeah. They do. I'm reading some donations. Anonymous
Oh,
donated
please do.
$50. Bebop Barabbas, who continues to have a great name. God damn it, I love Bebop Barabbas as a name.
We've had some great ones, like Ariadne Overdrive was one earlier.
Yeah. That's very good. But $69. Thanks so much. That. Anonymous is catching up on matching Danny's deaths with $40. Anonymous donates $69.69 for abortion rights, women's rights, trans rights. Let's go. Not voting on the ending, though. Matt from Maine donated $20.69. I want to see Bebop Barabbas and Matt from Maine doing kind of a little bit of a Samus and Sagat, you know?
Yeah, me too.
Curious what
Do you
they're
think
up
Matt
to.
from Maine knows Stephen King personally?
Yeah, probably.
It's not the biggest state.
I did speak to someone recently who lives in Boca Raton, which is where Stephen King lives most of the time when he's living in Florida, and went and saw a cabin in the woods and sat beside Stephen King, who apparently talked the whole time.
Dang.
Yeah.
Talk to him?
Or just
Talk to
regularly
the
was
person in the
commenting.
anecdote, or talk to
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
else?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
Just like, oh, that's a good one, isn't it? That's fun.
So not like Mystery Science Theatering it.
No,
like
not
roasting
dunking on it. Just like having a good time talking at the theater.
Wow. Huh.
I mean, I don't think very many people were there, and I believe in the story it's like in the middle of the day.
Ah.
Yeah. We are about $11,000 short of our next goal. We want to get to $31,250 for our next goal. That's going to make Danny do all the heroes' graves. So if you want to see these kind of like little puzzle boxes get solved by someone who's good at playing the game,
I mean,
you can
I'd
donate
like
to
to.
it.
I sure wasn't good at those heroes' graves. I sure
Yeah.
wasn't.
I haven't seen them all. I've only completed like 2.
They're freaking hard.
Yeah, and there's a couple that are like really out of the way, and unless you're really keen on exploring, you probably won't even end up seeing the entrance, at least to one.
Sure. I just like
Ronnie lore here. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
Oh yeah. No, please.
Yeah.
Let's find out more about Our Lady.
Yeah, Ronnie. Ronnie, along with a couple of their siblings, was kind of lined up as a new Empyrean, this kind of potential replacement for America. And Ronnie never liked the idea of very, very Balthazar move. Ronnie never liked the idea of anybody telling Ronnie what to do. And as a result, she ended up stealing the Rune of Death, which was secreted away by America long ago, taking it, organizing a conspiracy to kill one of her relatives, slaying her relative, and using the Rune of Death itself to kill what should have been immortal. And the shattering happens close after that, and the intro cinematic kind of intimates that maybe America, in a fit of grief, destroyed the Elden Ring. Now, I think there are a lot of deeper theories you can get into with some of the other pieces of evidence in the game as to why that happened.
There's not. No, there's not.
What lieth beyond the dark path? That I must betray everything.
So who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Ron, like a miniature doll of Ronnie.
Cool, huh? Just a cool little thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta talk to a little doll. Is that weird to have a little doll of the lady you have a crush on?
Did you consult anyone?
Yeah, are you just doing it solo?
Well,
No.
she provides it to you in this game, so I would say that makes it either more.
It's a
or
little
less weird.
gray area. You get a Rune of Death, and then you go to an abandoned tower, and then you activate a teleporter, and then you find it in a stone casket. So she kind of gave it to you, but I think it could be argued she did not, in fact, give it to you, and that you found it deep underground.
Do you think she thinks it's weird?
No. I think Ronnie. I think you'd have to do a lot of weird stuff to make Ronnie think it's weird. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Hey, in a way, she's already hiding in a doll in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Xenomilf called it a Ronnie Funko Pop.
Yep.
That's funny.
It is funny. It is funny. Do you think there's going to be a Funko Pop of the doll and also a Funko Pop of Ronnie?
I wonder Elden Ring Funko Pop. Let me Google.
Are you Googling Elden Ring Funko
That's
Pop
a cursed.
right now?
That's a cursed thing to say. Elden Ring Funko Pop.
It really is. I think that you're incurring some like karmic energies into your life.
Elden Ring Funko Pop.
It really. That's right along the Dung Eater.
The loathsome Dung Eater Funko Pop.
Y'all, I missed 529. I was busy talking about Ronnie's doll.
Yeah.
But
it's okay. We'll get the next.
It's always a fun time,
just wait for the next one. It's okay. They keep happening.
Mm-hmm.
They do. And I hope people are still appending 69 to things.
Yeah.
Just because it's fun to do. Just a little bit fun.
There are no current Elden Ring Funko Pop.
But there are historical ones. There just aren't any current ones.
Funko Pops?
Yeah.
Abe Lincoln, George Washington.
Yeah.
The greats. Mm-hmm. The big one.
Maximus Aurelius.
Yep.
Honestly, probably it. There probably is an Abraham Lincoln Funko Pop. And
Ramses, the Emperor Ramses, the Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh and Kidu, of course.
Sun Tzu. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
I mean, they're all
the big ones. The ancients.
The ancients.
Yeah. It's you. Jupiter, Alethea.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Minerva, Juno, all the precursors.
Yeah. Is there a Buddha Funko Pop?
I hope not. I think
Cole Monge is asking that in the chat.
There comes a point where you got to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah, I think
and
that's
maybe
not
contemporary religious figures is the Funko Pop line.
One can only hope. I mean, the Funko Pop world that we live in is it's horrifying. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to speak ill of the Funko Pop establishment.
I'm glad you're taking a stand and doing so live in front of hundreds of people.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. Most people are afraid.
I know. Most people are afraid, but I'm not. because I don't care anymore. It's been long enough.
Apparently, Cow from like Chinese history has a Funko Pop. It's pretty wild.
I imagine like once you make it into a Dynasty Warriors game, like that's it.
Yeah.
That's your number's been called.
Do you think the Dante's Inferno video game had Funko Pops or has Funko Pops?
You've been playing that game.
There are several historical figures in Dante's Inferno.
That's one of the first pieces I ever wrote about a video game.
Oh, really?
When that game came
was
out,
about that game? What did you write? Did you write
boobs.
how similar it was to the book?
Yeah.
The poem?
No, I was right. I wrote about the boobs in the game.
No, there's a lot of boobs in
It's a strangely full of boobs game for video games, which don't historically have that many boobs in them.
Yeah, that was the first time there was a boob in there.
It's not the first time, but it's one of the few. In like a big AAA game like that, not a lot of boob in games.
I can't tell if you're kidding or not.
I mean, there's just not. Think about how many boob in games.
Are you talking about? Are we just talking purely a naked boob?
Yeah.
Is that what you're? Okay. Because I'm like, there's a lot of boobs in games. Kid.
No, I'm saying an exposed boob. There's like numerically, there are roughly 15,000 guns per boob in the history of video games. You know what I mean? Like,
that's true. But there aren't really that many guns in Dante's Inferno. So Turf Bangs is asking, is there a hog in Dante's Inferno? There's actually quite a lot of phallic imagery in the lust level. Not as much as there is sort of clitoral imagery.
Right.
There's a lot of vagina doors, vagina paraphernalia, a lot of boobs. I did feel like they were leaning a little too heavy on that. But there are some occasional sort of dick statues that you'll come across.
Hey, we're playing Elden Ring, by the way, for charity.
I'm really sorry about that. I don't know why I brought up Dante's Inferno.
Well, because you've been playing it. You've been excited. I hope you write this expose on the development of Dante's Inferno. I hope deeply interested in it. I'm happy to chip in. Let me know. I'll interview somebody.
Great. I'm fascinated by it. I was having a great time with Dante's Inferno at first, but then I got to that end of that lust level, and there were some parts that were downright horrifying. Not in a fun
it's a
way.
pretty wild game. Like, just the idea that game was released is pretty...
It's pretty wild.
It is. This is probably my... this might be my favorite part of the game.
It's great. It's really great.
It is great.
The Lake of Rot, I like that it's a region that is like all the other, like, wells. It's got, like, the precursor stuff here, but it's been infected by the rot. I think it's great.
You can see it's just at the edge of this kind of ancient city.
And when this game came out, I just purely coincidence, I was growing mushrooms that are these same mushrooms. I took pictures of them.
Are they? What's the deal with those mushrooms?
They're pink. And I ate them. And here's a little clue for you, a little info for those of you who are listening. When you grow mushrooms, they are, flavor-wise, about 18,000% more flavorful and strong than they are when you buy them from the store.
I bet.
And I made myself like physically ill by the robustness of the mushrooms.
The mushrooms were so flavorful.
Because mushrooms, they have that kind of like, I don't know. That fungus kind of taste to them, right? And they just have way more of that taste when you do it. So I cooked with them in the way that you would normally cook with mushrooms, right? I made a sauce out of them. And it was just like so much more intensely flavored than it is when you make it with any other kind of mushroom. And it kind of made me feel sick.
I'm going to be back in 1 minute.
Where are you going?
I got to stretch.
Right.
Gotta go buy a sump pump.
That's right. Yeah, Buddha Person says that they were so flavorful. I was seeing sounds and hearing colors, man.
Yeah, what kind of mushrooms were they?
Oyster mushrooms. I did start growing them outside too, though, and it was so hot the other day, as I was talking about earlier.
How hot was it?
There you go. I was waiting for it. That they were sprouting in the morning, they were emerging in the morning, and before I could go outside, like before I could like wake up in the morning and go and pick them, they were already like through their reproductive cycle because it was so hot.
Wow.
Very uncommon, yeah. Warren is dead in the chat, which is of course Michael Lutz says, "Mushroom so good you saved a princess."
Pretty good.
You ever eat a mushroom?
Man, I like mushrooms. I should grow mushrooms. We're growing a lot of tomatoes, which is part of why I asked you that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I've never grown a
mushroom. It's easy. I'll send you the information on it.
Please do. I love a mushroom.
Get a little. I grew them in. If you buy like a lot of cat litter. I know you're familiar with cat litter.
Oh, heck yeah, I am.
You get like the big plastic container. It's kind of like a bucket.
Know. Yep.
I cleaned those out, and then I filled them. I did the process in one of those, so I just reused a little cat bucket.
Oh,
yeah,
that's pretty cool.
It's fun.
Well, it's 5:39. Let's be respectful, folks. Let's not say what 69 really means, but let's all be aware of it, and be aware that it's funny, and that humor. That's what's gonna motivate you. Yes, you, listener, viewer, experiencer, to open your wallet, kind of look up your little credit card number, whatever you got going on, dig out your phone, get your 2-factor on your PayPal account. I don't know what little annoying chore you got to do to donate, but it's probably something. You're gonna do it though. You're gonna get over that hump. And you're going to donate to the Bridget Alliance because of us, because we told you to, and because it might later humiliate Danny in some type of way.
It might.
It should and can.
Mm-hmm. Goes to the Bridget Alliance. It's great. You can donate $6.90 or $69 or any number you want. Just to pin 69 to the end. We're doing it for the fun of doing so. And you should do it right now. Do it. Do it. Donate. Do it. Yeah. We're trying to get to the next thing. We are 65.5% of the way to our next donation goal. It's a little more than $30,000. So we're about 10 grand away. And when we do that, Danny will complete all the heroes' graves. Fighting one of the hard guys here.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, this guy's tough. This guy's a toughie.
I hate the Black Flames.
The Black Flames are annoying. I feel like he is harder here than later when you gotta fight him and his buddy.
Well, you are lower level here, probably.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't think that matters. Doesn't seem relevant to me.
Maddie was level 138 the whole time. So is he like some little... He's got a big tail coming out. Is he like a big lizard under there?
He might be.
Maybe
I don't know if this is
some kind of godskin noble. That's all he is.
Yeah, he's got the god skin on, but what is he under there? Is he some sort of lizard?
No, he's some kind of noble.
All right. Serpent's a minion. Yeah, he's a serpent over there. Amnion. Oh. Amnion. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate enemy design, I agree. Except for that big tail, I like that. That's cool.
Big tail's cool.
Where are we?
We're back to Volcano Manor, and basically there's kind of like one of the decisions I made for the run is like, I want to get as strong as powerful before going to Volcano Manor. Godskin Noble, like doing that before, like instead of Radon, right? Because there's two ways you can get your +7 weapon upgrade material, and one is going underground to Radon, and the other is going here and defeating the Godskin Noble, and then kind of going backwards. So I chose Radon first, died a few times during Radon, probably because I was doing it a little earlier, but it was specifically to avoid having to throw myself into the meat grinder of a Godskin Noble fight, where you're having to fight him honestly, because to be honest, he just has my number, to be honest, as a boss. So trying not to fight him fair.
I like these guys.
They're great. Got little Kratos sword.
Oh, these guys? Yeah, I love them.
Little salamander dudes.
I like when they stretch up really high.
Yeah, and I like it that they do it as an idle animation.
Yeah, because it seems like you would do that if you had
100%. If I could stretch up, I would just like, my idle animation would be, let me stretch this out.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute, because the other Godskin Noble does that.
Yes.
The Apostle or whatever. He does the stretchy thing.
I think
so they're definitely these guys. They're these guys under there. Under their Godskins.
Well, that's cool.
Or they're just hanging out with guys who also do that. I guess that makes sense too if you're like, hey, we can both do that stretchy thing. You want to hang out?
That does make sense. I mean, that would bond me for life with somebody else if they could do it, regardless as to whether we were the same species.
Uh-huh.
A lot of cool areas here.
And
I remember
only
like
one creature who is a snake person who never got out of the egg.
Oh. He got orb head.
Yeah.
Hey, orb head. Shut up.
And he's
Don't bother
they
us.
don't belittle him. He's special. Like he's the only casting snake person. Like he's been given some insights the other snake people do not have, because he's never his like existence hasn't been sullied by the world outside.
Can you imagine how hard it would be to learn magic if your head was stuck in a big egg?
Apparently, it's way
like
easier.
he's the most talented one inherently.
Well, you could stick a book in there, and he can maybe read it in there, in the egg.
But you can't. How's he going to get it in there?
I don't know.
He's got to learn it verbally. He's like people memorizing shit.
Wow. Yeah. Fair enough.
It's impressive. Is all I'm saying.
So this is one thing I noticed. Does this kind of look like a bald fist in some way?
Nah,
it does.
Not even a little.
But I think that's cool. That's something cool about it. Man, I didn't like this boss fight.
You're about to watch someone do it in such a way that makes you sad.
Ah, darn. Gonna have to pay
that's
the
kind
quit
of
out.
how it is.
Paying the quit out tax. Go ahead and do it.
All right.
Wow.
You've quit out 3 times.
Wait, why'd you quit out?
I summoned my mimic before equipping the boss weapon.
Ah, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
So my mimic would have been kind of a similar vibe to the mimic fight. He would have been up there punching Rykard with his fist, standing knee deep in lava. It would have been pretty funny.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been, but it would have been a waste of a fight.
Yeah.
Got some donations here. We got $2.29 from Anonymous. Thanks. We got Anonymous with $15. Thank you. We got On the Nines. Thanks for making it weird on the nines, Maddie. Keep it up. $69.69. And then we got Anonymous saying, yes, ma'am. $9.69.
Heck yeah.
That's right.
I wasn't trying to be weird. I was just doing what I thought Cameron was telling me to do, but it turns out it wasn't what Cameron thought I was going to do.
Look at the light coming through this sheer cape. Isn't that cool?
It's very cool. It's very cool. You got a tissue paper cape.
It's very thin. This isn't going to exist after this fight.
It's kind of like Gene Hackman's raincoat in The Conversation.
Yeah.
Or apparently in the making of that film, they had to have like 1 million raincoats because it broke constantly. But it looked cool.
Wow, that's a fun fact about The Conversation.
Yeah.
Did they have 1 million apartments that they could destroy? No. Huh?
They only had one.
That's
and they
actually
did it on
harder.
the day. Yeah.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that part of The Conversation. They also only had one conversation they could record.
Oh, wow.
Whoa. They only had one Harrison Ford. They had to just make do with just the one.
So you're not doing this the way I assumed you would.
Oh, yeah. There is a cheese where you just equip some really heavy armor and just stand next to him to do it. And there was also an old cheese that was patched out. The old cheese was you could repeat the special attack of the Serpent Hunter and just stun lock him. But they've adjusted the poise of this boss to make it so you can't do it anymore, unfortunately. You can do it the second half of Phase 2, it's possible, but right now, unfortunately, not possible.
Huh. Together we shall devour the wiggle. Boom.
Every time I watch Danny do a boss fight, it kind of makes me be like, wow, I wasn't this good. But that's part of what's fun about watching these streams, you know?
Yeah.
You get to just appreciate that Danny's good at video games.
I mean, a little bit of, I think a little bit of practice.
Yeah, he's done all of these like 10 times.
And this is my second favorite cutscene after the
It's
bridge.
pretty wild. It's wild.
Oh, together. He's great. Volcano Manor, they're just right.
Mm-hmm. No rules, just right. Like Outback Steakhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Outback? I thought it's when you're here, your family.
See, I want Rykard photoshopped into a Fast and Furious meme about family. And I haven't seen it, and I'm not talented enough in Photoshop to make it happen, but if you're watching this, please make it happen. And make sure it gets in front of my eyeballs.
Dang.
I think maybe just an Olive Garden meme as well. Just get some infinite breadsticks and Caesar salad on that big long table they've got in Volcano Manor. That'd be pretty good. Man,
There's a
look
little
at
grabby
that
sword.
Look at that grabby sword and that big old face.
Yeah.
You know, people
always
think
winged.
it's a grabby sword, but it's actually the world's most effective back scratcher.
Well, it's 5:49, folks. You know what that means. 69!
Uh-huh.
$6.90. That's a number of money. A number of money?
A number of money.
That's
People
a number
are
of money
saying all
you
the
could
time
donate.
it's a number of money.
That's a number of money. You could donate. You could donate $69. Or if that seems a little steep to you and $6.90 seems a little low, you just donate whatever amount feels comfortable to yourself and just append 69 cents to the end. I do think you should donate though, because ever so steadily we are climbing up and up and up and up in donating to the Bridget Alliance, wonderful charity, and also towards forcing Danny to do those heroes' graves, which, again, I thought those were hard, but it's fun to watch Danny do hard stuff. Wouldn't you agree? Just beat Rykard in one go. No one will hold me captive. That's what Danny will be saying after he finally defeats all of the absurd things we've made him do.
Serpent never dies, y'all. Well, this one did. But
It did.
I am going to come back here. I think if I rest, I can't remember if I rest, it appears. No, I've got to fast travel back here. Let me get, this is an interesting little item here. There's an eye surcoat here. And if you look at the description
I'll be right back.
of the eye surcoat, it's the insignia emblazoned on the front, marks out the wearer as the eyes and ears of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. So I guess, like, Sir Gideon had a spy here? Which is the worst job you could really have.
Oh, yeah.
Think about all of the places you could be a spy. You could be a spy in Landell, like in the capital.
Not bad.
You're a spy here. Okay, interesting. So I do have to, in order to kind of like advance this world state, I'm gonna go talk to Tanith. We never did any of the Volcano Manor quests. And ultimately, I did do a run through where I did the Volcano Manor, and it added an additional 2 hours to this entire experience. So I decided not to do Volcano Manor. But Tanith, who's kind of one of Rykard's big fans, is like, you know what? We're all about the wheat getting getting separated from the chaff. So actually, you did us a big favor, killing Rykard. And you know he's going to come back bigger, stronger than ever. So. Doing us a solid. I think it's kind of interesting.
It is.
And now...
She's basically just, she respects you more now.
Yeah.
Because you did that.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever had a job where someone came in and beat up your boss.
I wish.
But would you not respect that person a lot for doing that?
I don't know if I would. That'd be kind of scary, honestly.
I guess it depends on the boss. I'm sure some people
It depends. It depends on the scenario, I suppose. I would say if somebody came in and beat up my current boss, I'd be very sad. I like working at Polygon, and I'd be kind of scared about that. However, previous jobs that I have had in the past wouldn't have been mad at it. We've all been there, you know?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I tell Bernal here, and I'm mostly talking to him because it is possible to kind of do all of Volcano Manor in terms of clear the content and defeat Rykard and not interact with Knight Bernal. And I'm pretty sure if you don't, he isn't available as a summon later in the game. And it's going to make a future boss fight a lot easier if I make sure to clear that flag and allow Bernal to be a summon. Okay, so now I can do that. We can pop back to Volcano, or to the Fast travel back here. Okay. And then go to the boss arena. So now Tanith is no longer in Volcano Manor. She's made her way to the boss arena. Oh, dang, not. Okay, interesting. So there must be another flag. I must have to maybe defeat one more boss, which is fine. We can kind of start doing that. Let me fast travel back to the Round Table Hold and talk to a few more people, kind of advance a few quests here. So, what was your favorite boss fight, Maddie?
Oh boy. I don't like bosses as a general rule. I feel like in every case, I just remember what was so cool about beating them. There is that really cool dragon guy where there's two heads on the dragon. Do you remember that guy? He's an optional boss.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Dragon Lord. A name that is, it's some real.
Oh, God.
It's a real D&D ass name. It's like Placidusax.
Has like Thorin Duffbacks. I don't know. That guy's cool. I liked that guy. He was really hard for me, but it felt really cool when I beat him. And mostly what I liked about him was that I didn't use walkthrough to find him, just happened to find him, which was cool. Anytime I stumble across something in this game, it just, I don't know, it's the coolest thing ever. It's why I loved it.
And I will say, I think that this game is way less stingy than a lot of the games before it. I think that this game kind of allows items and strategies and spells to exist that would probably get patched out of other games. And it really feels like the game is telling you, no, you should look around the corner. We will hand out some pretty rad shit if you take the effort to look. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do that. I'm going to upgrade a weapon that I think is very good. I'm gonna need to get some somber smithing stones here.
Hax Metatron is asking if I wrote about the deer boss. I don't believe I ever did, but I do like that ancient deer.
The ancient deer is great.
Oh yeah, the deer boss. That was Renata at Waypoint.
Oh yeah, sure.
That was like her like review was like 90% about the deer boss. There you go.
I wrote something about those two gargoyles. I hate those guys.
They suck.
We
were talking about them earlier. They came up earlier.
Yeah, that's a tough fight, and my route has specifically omitted them.
Really?
Yeah.
How are you getting around them? Wow.
There's two ways into Deep Root, my dude, and that is only one.
I had no clue. Lucky duck. By the way, it's 4 minutes until I gotta bounce. I think I'm gonna get replaced by some other guests.
I mean, another guest may come on, but no guest is truly replaced. Everyone.
Okay, no, you're right. You're right.
Chris Franklin's coming on. I don't know. He ate an eggplant last time, so.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's true.
But yeah, if you want to donate while I'm still here, you better. That's all I can say about that. In fact, I think I will.
You gonna donate some money?
I'm still here.
You gonna donate $11,000 to get us that next goal?
I think I was gonna get just shy of that.
We're 66% of the way there, up to the next goal. Let me read out some donations before you leave. We got AC Foltzer saying dung us please, $69.69. Thanks so much, AC Foltzer, for donating. Yeehaw! Here, I'm gonna give everybody a little treat here. Ronnie, the Age of Stars, is in first place with $7,412, followed tightly by Frenzied Flame, which is $1,964. So if you got deep pockets and you want to, make Frenzied Flame happen, all you need is about $6,000, give or take a buck or two. You can do it. We believe in it.
It's anyone's game. Many hours left remaining. And ultimately, it's about your show of support for what ending it has, but more than that, it's about your show of support for a great cause, the Bridget Alliance.
You know, that's a really good point. If people suddenly donated like $2,000 more, it would be 69% before Maddie leaves.
Oh,
That would be pretty cool.
But we got to do that in the next 2 minutes or so.
Oh boy. That's a lot to ask, but not impossible. Nothing is impossible. Merely improbable.
Mm-hmm. Mutton Bandit, it's 0% likely that default ending will happen.
Yeah, that's specifically something we're not gonna do.
No, I just based on the numbers, it's impossible.
So it's you're rounding it down to 0.
Or yeah. The likelihood is none. Unfortunately, people are volunteering you to eat a dozen eggs. That's wild. I wouldn't make.
I do like eggs.
I mean, I think that would like ruin your digestive tract for one.
Yeah, it probably would be tough.
That's too many eggs.
Gain a lot of muscle though, like Gaston.
Well, no one eats eggs like Gaston. I'll tell you that.
Nobody. Not me. Not anybody. It's 5:59. This is your last chance to hear me tell you about oral sex. Folk, mutual aid. It's what we all think of when we hear 69. We all think about that, and that's why we encourage you to donate to the Bridget Alliance. And when you're doing it, since you're already thinking about mutual aid, you may as well append a 69 cents or donate a money number, as I would say, that's got 69 in it. You could do that.
And that's the
Well, you
final.
still can.
That's what you're leaving us with.
Yes. It is. It is what I'm leaving you with.
Great.
And with that, I take my leave of you all.
Okay. Well,
great.
Thanks so much for coming by.
Thanks for coming by, everyone. Please donate some amount of 69 in order to salute Maddie as she leaves.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.